Okay, we good? Maybe? Perhaps? We back with no sound? I'm talking. Good? I apologize for that. That is a frustrating experience, especially considering that I do not have Comcast. We're going to pick up where we left off. So, we were watching this video here. We were going to look at some unique items that spawned. Somewhere. Over here? Was this it?
Completely reworked.
Damn it, Netgear. Get down here. Cocooned items. Let's see, where were we?
Mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the black market key trader to Majelka's upper district.
Saw that.
Forward in time to a location wherever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted.
No more getting interrupted. Yeah, well, what about me? Get back here. Play? What if I go watch it on YouTube instead? Is that better?
Being interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small
Come on. My quality settings.
to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both fire and void.
We're like here?
Are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific
I really should have kept track of where we were, huh?
In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique
Failings. Have we seen failings already? I think we have. More damage with vengeance per block chance. Block chance while preparing to riposte, which is basically all the time while you're in combat. Chance to use javelin when you riposte. Cute. Okay. Interesting item. Level 40 stuff.
items. This includes 8 new
This is the spiders on melee hit. We've seen this one already.
Weaver's Will uniques and 4
Have we seen this? +2 to skeletal mages. Does stuff. +2 to this. +2. Okay, we've seen this and we already made fun of it. Got it.
early backer uniques.
Early. Oh, okay. This is an early backer unique. Wait, maybe this is someone's name, Tolmats? Maybe it is. It might be. A hilarious item.
About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about.
He jumped on Reddit? That's hilarious.
You can now respec your mastery for gold in the end of
Love
time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay
Why doesn't he call it WASD
We'll be monitoring
anymore?
Player feedback on this implementation,
Is he a
and
coward?
we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes. And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel.
Based.
Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive.
Right, MTX soon?
We can also now make
MTX,
updates to individual
MTX.
skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum. Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as the Woven series.
10,
Each of
30,
these 4
40,
supporter
60
packs
dollars?
offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance,
Oh, fuck.
and the team has cooked up some
That's a
pretty
cool
amazing
dragon.
offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler pack.
Oh, no.
We really wanted
Oh,
our
that
entry-level
sword!
pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through a Terra than with your own capybara?
Wait, was that axe a harp?
That's right. It wasn't an entry-level pack
Whoa.
to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through a Terra than with your own capybara pet? That's right. It wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a
That sword
backslot
is fucking
cosmetic,
sick.
and all new color arrangements for your evade
Oh, it
skill.
looks so good.
That's right. With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store.
Blue, colorful stuff.
The
Oh my
Woven
god.
Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive 2-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic, and an additional 100 epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter
100
pack,
epoch points,
and
like
this
$10
pack
worth of
is
points.
charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the storm
really do
with
look
the
good, don't
Thunderfang
they?
cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the
stream dying
Tempest
again?
Gate
Not as
portal,
far as I know.
Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon
Mini
staff,
F? Gotcha.
Storm Walker evade effect, and Lightning footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you. Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet. You will also receive
Got a little
4
ball.
unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect.
Gotcha.
The Woven Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with epoch points in the store, including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects.
Holy shit.
We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy
Give it
Last
to me.
Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
I love it. Fuck the patch notes, show me skill MTX. That sounds so good. Woo! Alright, so hello, welcome back. My camera's on. It looks amazing. Love it. You want more skill MTX? I want more skill MTX too. Couldn't be more excited for it. Let's keep scrolling and see what's going on here. Season launches on the 17th, blah blah blah. Okay, so table of contents. And they scrolled this for us yesterday, so they kind of teased us. Woven endgame itemization champions. Champions is like kind of new to us, right? We don't know too much about champions. Monolith dungeon skill changes, passive skill, passive skill, passive skill, passive skill, passive skill. I'm interested in the stuff that isn't Sentinel, right? I guess Sentinel too, but like what's going on with Mage, for example. Loot enemy rarity balance, affixes, endgame balance changes, new uniques. Unique item changes, set item changes. Faction waypoint early game unlocks. We know about this thing already. Faction updates, gamepad, quality of life, auto storing. Loot filter. I don't think we know about loot filter changes. We'll see about that. Bug reporting. Skills, visuals, sounds, cosmetics, new stuff. Bug fix, 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 bug fix. Cool. To match David Harbour's name. Oh. They flagged this to be Harbor, but then they changed it back to Harbour because that's his name. That's hilarious. Okay, good. Let's see. We're starting where all good things start, at the beginning. And by beginning, I mean I'm going to move everything to the left because it's easier to have my camera on the right side. Got it. Moving. As we discussed in our blog post, Season 2 travelers have the chance to join the endgame faction known as the Woven. There's new opportunities to gain power in the cemeteries of the erased. The tombs in the cemeteries. Tombs are the small ones, cemeteries are the big ones. Got it. Monolith of Fate have a chance to spawn a Tomb of the Erased. Okay, so every echo has a chance to spawn a side area. Got it. This is our first deployment of a brand new procedural content generation system. Cool. So all procedurally generated. Tombs can spawn in any echo except for quest echoes and arena echoes. Sure. When a tomb is spawned, you'll see silken cocoons placed throughout the zone. So you'll have like something that clues you in to know that you could look for this. These cocoons are the captured souls of the Weaver. When broken, the souls will flee and possess nearby monsters. Cool. Got it. Got it. They have a chance to possess a rare enemy similar to the chosen Erased, which starts with a possessed mod, as if it had been possessed by the soul of the Erased. This new enemy, called the Incubated Silk, will drop loot equivalent to the loot that would have dropped from a possessed enemy. What? Huh? Wait, chance to release a rare enemy. Got it. Okay, I understand. At the end of a tomb is one of the Gold Thread Fate Weaver bosses. After defeating the boss, you will advance to the end and find a chest containing a duplicate of the current Echo bonus reward. So if you're doing like Exalted Ring Echo, and you find a tomb in it, you get double Exalted Rings, right? That's what I'm hearing? Me too. At the end of both tombs and cemeteries, you will find a woven enchanter device, which can be used to enchant your class-specific idols. Cool. So every tomb, every cemetery, is that it? That's what it looks like. Every tomb, every cemetery gives you a chance to do this. We'll see. Cemetery of the Erased. You will also find cemeteries, a new echo type in your echo web. So the tomb is like a little side area. The cemetery is a new echo type. The objective of the cemetery echo is to slay the woven firstborn boss. When you start the cemetery echo, you will find the entrance to the underground cemetery somewhere in the area. Descend to the cemetery, defeat the boss, complete the echo. Completing an echo provides you with the Weaver altar, the altar of the Weaver, where you can place your woven echoes. Woven echoes are a new itemized type. Got it. Woven faction. So new endgame faction. We know about this. It is not exclusive with anything, so it does not take the place of the Forgotten Knight. It does not take the place of Merchant's Guild or COF. It's addition to, not replacing anything. When you're first brought to the Haven of Silk, you introduce the mask. You can spend reputation points. With each rank, what do you get here? +1 Weaver point skill tree. You can purchase Woven Echoes, purchase Woven Echoes, purchase Woven Echoes, purchase Woven Echoes. +1 point, +1 point, +1 point, +1. Okay, looks pretty homogenous. The Weaver altar is now Walter. I mean, it kind of is, right? You can find the Walter. You wish they use different names. They do have different names. One of them is called an item faction. The other ones are called endgame factions. You see, technically, they do already have different names. Weaver Tree. I think we've seen the Weaver Tree. Developer note. One of our goals of Season 2 was to provide players with more agency when it comes to experiencing the endgame. The Weaver Tree allows players to influence the rewards and encounters present in the Monolith of Fates, as well as providing long-term mechanism for influencing seasonal mechanics in the future. Love it. I think Lazibak is one of the best skeletons of endgame that I've ever seen. It's nice to see them add more bones to it. We need meat too, but like it seems like we're getting meat as well. It's like this such a good skeleton. There's 70 nodes. Chance for Zarek to join you in an echo with the big boost to gold drops. What? A chance for beacons to be replaced with super beacons that reveal more. Remove arena echoes. When Weaver items drop, they roll the Weaver's will value twice and keep the higher amounts. Chance for tombs and cemeteries have possessed nemesis inside of them. Cool. I like nemesis, so I'm into this at face value. Nemesis always drop their weapon-specific subtypes when they escape after empowering them. Cool. Shade of Orbis can ambush you. Awesome. Sounds like density to me and fun. Remove corruption. Yeah, it's like once you get to 1,000 corruption or something. Cool. Okay. We'll see. They seem like Val side areas. I've been told that Val side areas in Path of Exile are kind of boring and bad right now. So to me, they also seem like Val side areas, but I think there's a negative connotation with those right now. So I'm gonna not refer to them as Val side areas. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah. But otherwise, I mean, I love Val side areas. I think they're great. I said for a long time that I think they would fit really well into Last Epoch. And like this is kind of that. But just because they like leave a negative taste in a PoE player's mouth, I'm not going to refer to them as such. Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new specialized item. So like we know a lot of these, right? There's 36 different Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are items that can be found in tombs and cemeteries. They can also be purchased or they can be generated from the Echo Web through certain nodes on the Weaver tree. You can unlock Woven Echoes you purchase as you advance the ranks of the Woven. Not all Woven Echoes are purchasable, so some of them you have to find. Presumably like Uber Aberoth, right? Hey, Nemesis, I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. LE Tools is in the tree already. Yeah, I heard about that. We'll take a look. I want to read the patch notes and then we'll jump over to the tree. For those of you who are looking at the Last Epoch Tool stuff already, if you find something exciting, feel free to shout it out. What else is here? Woven Echoes provide a unique challenge. They sure do. Set item crafting, re-rolling legendary potential, attribute swapping, not vitality, re-roll mod values. So this is like using a rune of refinement on something, or like in PoE terms, using a divine on a unique item. Experimental item crafting, because experimental crafting is different now. It no longer uses Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight. Those have been removed from the game. Corruption catch-up for all alt characters. Awesome. Guaranteed unique drops. Class-specific gear. Cool. Weird that they need to shout this out, but some people really care about that. Some people love smart gear. What is this? Conquering a Woven Echo for the first time usually grants 1 Weaver Tree point. The points are shared across all characters. 13 points can be earned in the Weaver faction, and remaining 37 from conquering Woven Echoes. The threshold for eternity, which is the Uber Aberoth encounter, is an exception, and it grants no Weaver Tree points. That's kind of neat. It means that there's no power locked behind Uber Aberoth, except for the unique items themselves that drop from the Uber Aberoth encounter, right? That's cool. Woven Echoes auto store. Love it. Idle crafting. We heard about idle crafting yesterday. I really want to get to the skills, dude. Idle crafting, idle crafting, idle crafting. Yeah, like we saw a lot about idle crafting. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday because we reviewed Wednesday and Thursday dev posts yesterday on stream. Set reforging. We're going to read more about this when we get to the items and the rebalancing of set items. They might even tell us like some of the affixes too. Like we've seen some of them. I guess I can't really zoom in, can I? There's set shards, set affixes for every set item that's been added. 1 per set item. Good. Shattering set items drops 1 through 4 matching shards. So if you want to get like tier 5, you got to shatter at least 2. Seems fine. Set shards cannot drop naturally. They can only be created by shattering matching set items. Got it. If you're in a party, each player can use the shard or the Forge of Shattering independently. Neat. Reforge set items, reforges it. Would be considered a matching set for the corruption set bonus. Good. Can be crafted on rings, but it could be on an opal ring, could be on a sapphire ring, could be on any kind of ring. Doesn't matter what this specific subtype is. Good. They can be sealed with the Glyph of Despair. They cannot be used in the what's it called? The legendary stuff. What is that called? Eternity Cache. Set affixes can be crafted to tier 5. Using Rune of Havoc, you can get tier 6, tier 7. Cool. The legendary potential re-rolling. So this is the up or down. This is the seesaw, right? So if you have like a 1 LP red ring, it's like 99% chance that it goes down to 0. But there's a 1% chance that it goes up to 2 instead. So that's exciting. Something along those lines. Something. If you lose all legendary potential, it can then be used to replace The egg of the Frigoutin with the Nemesis encounter. Yeah, so like everything kind of comes back to Nemesis. And like I mentioned this above, and I mentioned this yesterday too, but I feel like Nemesis encounters, if I can do anything to increase the frequency of Nemesis encounters, I'm just going to do that. Because it seems like a great place to be. Currently and in the future, right? Unique, legendary, and set affix rerolling. This is kind of like using a rune of refinement or divining it in PoE terms. Cool. You'll be challenged after a sequence or by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing it, you'll be rewarded with the access to the sacrificial altar, which can be used to sacrifice something. Cool. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater potential tier. Potential tier is equivalent to Weaver's Will item. So the will plus the sum of the legendary affix tiers. Okay. If it's another legendary item, it has to have legendary affixes, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Unique item, it has to have the legendary potential. And if it's a set item, there's no requirement for it. Yep. Each one can use it independently. Good. Here's hoping for fun Sentinel builds. I mean, I'm going to be taking notes, dude. I'm going to see what we can brainstorm by the time we get there. Thanks to the follows, too. Swap attributes. Very cool for getting, like, intelligence on a rogue, for example. But you can't do vitality. We know about that. Experimental item crafting, Rune of Research, and Glyph of Insight have both been removed from the game, so all our hard work has been tossed out the window and been replaced with a clean UI. How frustrating. This is specifically for me. Go on. What do you got? New crafting materials. I love these. Hopefully there's a prophecy that allows you to get these new crafting materials, because I think they're so good. Rune of Havoc, Rune of Redemption, Rune of Weaving. If you haven't already seen these, you can read through them yourselves. We spent a lot of time already talking about these because they were teased pretty early on, and we've known about them. And because we've had so little to talk about, we have talked about these quite a bit. Oh, the attribute swapping. I think that's quite good in the attribute swapping. All right, let's keep going. Eternity Cache adjustments. If you're out of the loop, this is amazing. You basically get deterministic 1 LP stuff. If you have a 3 LP item, you get 1 guaranteed, and then the other 2 are random. Because, like, 1 plus 2 is 3. You can also crits. So if you have a 1 LP item, you cook it, it might pop out with 2 affixes on it. Amazing. I'm just going to keep sliding the stuff over. Ah, there you go. That's better. Champions. So we don't know much about champions. We know that champions drop champion-specific affixes, and they're always sealed, which means you can't use them with LP, but you can use them with set stuff. So let's read this a bit more carefully than we did above. They added a new class of enemy, champion, to the game. Champions are a subset of rare enemies with unique names and more powerful abilities. There's 20 champion enemies that have been added for Season 2. Champions will be larger than other enemies. They could look quite a bit larger. They will distinguish themselves with an orange highlight. Champions are based on existing enemies, but they have added and altered abilities. Each champion has 3 random mods, a prefix, a suffix, and a new champion mod that grants it an extra ability. Champions can spawn in the campaign, in dungeons, in the monolith, but they only spawn in areas of level 6 and higher. Champions will always drop an item with a sealed champion affix. Like the volcano guy will always drop volcano stuff. Champion affixes are a subtype of personal affixes. Okay, got it. And as such, cannot exist as shards. They should not be able to exist as shards. We'll see about that. Items with champion affixes are always rare or exalted. Got it. +1 companions. Chance to electrify and hit and cast smite on hit with throwing skills. Cool. Minions teleported around you. Increase minion damage. Spell damage. Lightning blast change additional times. Ward per second. Yeah, melee damage, +1 charge for void cleave. Very cool. Champions have a very small chance of dropping exceptional loot, such as a pile of unique items. Oh, that's sweet. That sounds really good for leveling, doesn't it? Yo. A champion in level 7 zone sounds scary. Just play good builds. I should clarify. When we talk about good builds, I don't necessarily mean like meta builds, but I mean builds that have like good damage, a thoughtful skill tree, good access to more multipliers, movement speed. Make sure you put movement speed on your boots. Having haste, like a haste on hit ring, that's important too. Like, if you don't have a good build, you can still play the game. It's just going to take longer, and you won't be as handsome as me. Monolith and dungeon updates. If you weren't here yesterday, you should have been. Added new objectives. Slay X champions. This is amazing. This is like, yeah, Slay X exiled mages. I hate this. Exiled mages is so annoying. Activate shrines until you get ambushed. Open lost caches until ambush. Stabilizes unstable rifts. This is great. Find the cocooned item. Having more variety sounds like a great place to be. Yeah, Professor, for sure. Shared monolith stuff. Yeah. It's very good. This means like your alternate characters can get to empowered monoliths very, very quickly if you so choose. Shade of Orbis now scales with area level. What does this mean? To compensate for the change, for the effect of this change, Shade now has 42% less health and deals 20% less damage at baseline. That results in having 50% more health and dealing 5% more damage than before at level 100. This does not change how the shade scales with corruption or distance from the center of the... So all Shades of Orbis in a level 100 zone deal slightly more damage and are a bit tankier, which I think is fine because like the Shade of Orbis at level 100 it doesn't really do much and he's pretty squishy. This sounds completely fine to me. Good. Arena Echo changes. Apparently, what was it? I think it was Judd on Reddit. I think it was Judd on Reddit. Said that there were some CT testers who said that they actually preferred Arena Echoes based on the quality of life changes of making things spawn faster and making the enemies faster. That's what I've heard. Arena Echoes have been made, have fewer waves overall, so no longer 17, and they provide better rewards. Most enemies in the arena are now moving faster when they are further away from you, allowing them to engage with the player faster. A new champion now spawns at the end of the arena's last wave. Oh, always? Enemies spawn faster. They fixed the minimap not generating in some Arena Echoes. Oh, there was a YouTube video that we watched that specifically called this out as something that they hated and they really wanted it fixed. That particular YouTube video also complained about Boss Ward being invulnerability, but they did, shout out to that guy. Truly. They fixed the wave cut not showing up. Good, good, good. I like it. What about Spire changes? In the Spire objective echoes, all Spires will now spawn with a Spire Guardian. Spire Guardians are special mini-bosses that guard the Spires. Spires will now wait to attack you until you are in combat with the Spire Guardian. While you are in combat with the Spire Guardian, the Spire can attack you anywhere in the zone. Okay. Sure. Spires have a protective shield around them and they cannot be damaged until the Guardian has been defeated. Got it. Death and loop persistence. When you die, come on, dude, if you die, when you die, all items in a small area around your corpse are brought with you. Got it. Visuals, corruption value, and each time I'm not shown on the world map. Okay, this is really convenient, isn't it? Echo objectives are no longer... Oh! Echo objectives are no longer reroll each time you repeat an echo. Instead, they will always keep the same objective, even if exited and re-entered. Dread? This is like target nerfing Dread right here. I love that. Huge fan. Traps now deactivated during rest period between 5 and 10 waves. Sure. Echo repeated entrance abuse prevention. Re-entering echoes that have been previously entered have a reduced amount of events, such as Nemesis or Exiled Mages, and drop less loot. This prevents us from having to drastically reduce the amount of content and rewards that echoes contain, as leaving and re-entering them on purpose was emergent gameplay and would be a very strong and unintuitive gameplay loop that we want to avoid. I've done that in the past. Added a message to echo tooltips that have previously been entered, noting that random mechanics might be less likely to record. Will be less likely to occur. Got it. Yeah, Exile Mage farming, exactly. Looks like you're going to have to play the game. Key Charms, dungeon. Key Charms are a new item in Season 2 that can be used at the entrance of a dungeon to modify your dungeon experience. You can either have lizards or you can skip to the end. Big fan. You can get a portal charm in Chapter 9. Cool. Respawning. If you die... Wait. If you die, you can use a key. A spectate button has been added to the death screen, allowing you to watch your party in multiplayer continue while you are dead. Hilarious. Good. Useful, but hilarious. Quest unlocks. Completing Temporal Sanctum, Lightless Arbor, Soulfire Bastion for the first time. Now rewards 2 passive points. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 2, 4, 6? Oh, so they did this for the campaign skips, but they didn't do it for Arena of Champions. Curious. One idol unlock each. Okay, got it. These quests also direct players to the alternate dungeon exit, which allow them to bypass a portion of the campaign. Neat. Okay. So we're done with the boring stuff. Let's get to the exciting stuff. Ready? Skill changes section contains skill bug fixes as well as some changes to the relevant bug fixes in the same skill. Okay, got it. Ailments. Time Rot base damage is up. Time Rot, Doom, and Abyssal Decay now use different rules for being replaced when the afflicted character is at the maximum stacks of the ailment. They will now only be replaced if the newly applied ailment would deal more damage than the remaining damage of an existing application of that ailment. For example, if you Abyssal Decay, 1000 damage, since the stack limit is 1, any further attempts will not apply the damage ailment unless the new ailment's total damage exceeds the existing stack. So after 50% of the remaining damage, new application would have to deal over 500 damage to replace it. Sure. Yes. This is very good quality of life for, I mean, the 3 skills that are listed here, or the 3 ailments that are listed here. If you don't understand what this means, I'm not surprised. It's okay. The way that Last Epoch works right now, we're going to spend 15 seconds on this just for a moment. Bear with me. The way the Last Epoch works right now is you have a ailment with a stack limit of like 1, for example, or like let's talk about Doom, because Doom is a fan favorite. So Doom has a stack limit of 4. And let's talk about Rive, because Rive has more multipliers that only affect the third portion of the combo, right? So Rive has like combo 1, 2, 3, for example. And the third one has the most more multipliers on it. So this is a good way of explaining it, I think. If you hit with a bunch of more multipliers with Doom that has a maximum stack size of 4, then you're happy. But once you repeat this combo and you go 1, 2, like you're going to quickly be replacing the subsequent or the oldest stack that was there previously. So like your 1 is going to replace the old 3, your 2 replaces the old 1, your 3 replaces the 2, and like it's kind of a mess. What this means for the current Doom builds is that they're very clunky, because you basically want to hit as little as possible, and you only ever want to hit the enemy if it's good. What this means in the future is that you can play a real fucking build and it will be substantially less of a pain to play things that have a maximum stack size. So Time Rot is relevant, which is probably why this got fixed. Doom was a real pain in the ass to play in the past, but there were real Doom builds, but they were a pain. This is literally exciting for Doom. Yeah, Glacier Doom. Glacier Doom's a great shout out. Very cool. Why they didn't include Plague and Spitting Flame? Quick, go DM somebody. Maybe it does. Or maybe it could. We still got a week to go, kind of. What about Evade? Instant cast abilities can be used during Evade. That's amazing. Just like Flame Ward. The player can use abilities after stun effect ends if the player was stunned during the Evade. Sure. Movement's been made smoother. Cool. Evade is smoother in online mode. Evade no longer stutters at the edge of a map. Good. Evade animation no longer gets stuck if the skill is cast at the edge of the obstacle. Fixed an issue where mages could get stuck in the Evade animation. I don't know Last Epoch that much. Is the patch endgame related? Yes, that's the entire portion. That's the entire point of the patch. Is it good content? It looks like it's going to be good content. There's a lot of hype around this current patch, and it looks merited. Yeah, the entire patch is endgame stuff. Fix an issue, fix an issue, fix an issue. You got it. Bug fixes. Will Rive be a good skill? I would say that Rive VK looks good. I wouldn't sign off on anything else without thinking more about it. But even at a glance, I would tell you that Rive VK, I'm sure is going to be a good choice. Okay. If it's not, I don't know. Sue me. Movement skill bug fix. Double the max accessible path length. Sure, we saw this. Fix a bug where skills that made you immune during movement did not prevent damage dealt to ward. That's cute. They should make this a feature, not a bug. Fix a bug causing movement skills not adjust the character to the terrain. Movement ability to the edge of the walkable area would sometimes cause the player to be moved in the opposite direction. Good. Movement skills. Movement abilities would leave the player unable to move while another skill is used. Minions, bug fixes. Minions will now avoid target enemies that are currently invulnerable. Ooh. Fixed a bug which caused many minions to not receive the inherent 50% less damage taken in powerful abilities. Acolyte, Sentinel minions. Sure. Wouldn't show up next to the player despite the HUD displaying them being alive. Fixed a bug where minions were able to fight enemies while players are in a grace period. Funny. Fixed a bug that caused minions to spawn invalid locations. Player's grace period did not constantly apply to minions as well. Minions that are distant from the player on the other side of the impassable terrain created at the start by lag in boss fights and now teleport around this shortly thereafter. Okay, that's good. Love that. Good. Manifest Armor and Wraithlord are now responsive. They don't skate as much. Down Companion Revival visuals will persist. Got it. Fixed a bug or abilities which replace evade when that trigger after evade use. Okay, so now you get Frenzy when you summon a crab. Got it. Instant abilities should no longer stop channeling abilities. Holy Aura while channeling Warpath. Oh. Interesting. Like Volatile Reversal. Wait. Fix a bug where Leech, provided by skill trees, could ignore such effects as Boulder Fist Canal Leech. Oh, shit! Woo! Finally! They did this? Yes! Okay, so this means like low life, what was it? Like low life Earthquake. This was a real pain in the ass for that build. That's really nice. This bug was in the game for a long time. Speaking of bugs that were in the game for a long time, I made a video about this a long ass time ago. Fixed a bug where instant skills would not benefit from self effects which require a direct cast. For example, Static, when directly used, would be able to consume Abyssal Right stacks from Sacrificial Embrace. Is it good? I don't know. But we did make a video about this, and that is exciting. Set a display mana cost of mini sub-skills to 0. As the sub-skills can't be directly cast, players are never required to pay their mana cost for them. So the non-zero values were just display errors. Examples here. Let me read Twitch chat real quick. Twitch chat said, the woman thing is basically buffing your map and more loot with the passive tree. Yes. Did you read tanky minions? Well, some of them weren't getting damage reduction in the past, I suppose. Void Knight Rive was already good, so not gonna be Void. Well, the difference with that Nemesis, and for the people talking about Rive and VK stuff, like I do think that Rive is gonna be good, but you are losing out on Volatile Reversal because it's been changed. So it should be good. If it's not good, it's kind of embarrassing, right? So it really should be good. I would be embarrassed if VK Rive is not good. Like, come on. Surely it's good. Well, for the minion stuff they talked about, they said Sentinel, right? 50% less damage taken from powerful abilities, and in particular, all Acolyte and Sentinel minions suffered from this bug. So maybe like forged weapons or something. I don't know about the Primalist stuff. They didn't mention Primalist here, Clovar. Sentinel. We only speak with the utmost specificity on this Twitch channel. Wait. Edit tooltips. Were they absent? Good. Reduce situations where Shield Rush, Barrier Form, Rampage, and Flame Rush could move the player outside of the map. Wait, they reduced? Did they reduce or did they eliminate? They reduced the situations where you can go outside the map. I feel like they're taunting me. The player now displays the correct combo skill animation when casting the ability in online form, online mode, even if the multiple identical skills are selected on the bar. Cool. Fix the combo skill iteration logic when adding multiple identical skills to the bar simultaneously. Appearance, hammer, vortex. Fixed a bug, removing a modifier that increases the maximum number of companions while having a maximum number of that companion will result in extra companion being downed instead of respawned. Sure, got it. But then you could like resurrect them and have like infinite wolves. We did this. We had like 30 wolves on the screen. Yeah. Fixed a bug in online mode where casting abilities in near zero mana will trigger the ability animation without actually using the ability. It's frustrating. Improved directional movement of shuriken projectiles and hammers with chain ricochet. Thank goodness we fixed chain ricochet for hammers. Fixed an issue where abilities would reset the cooldown when transforming between scenes in online mode. Oh, that's really good quality of life. I like this. I've seen many people complain about that. Reduce instances of abilities visually disappearing early. Rapidly accelerate the end of movements when playing with high latencies. Fixed an issue where instant abilities would sometimes fail to cast unless you manually cast it. Until you manually cast it? I wonder what this is. Not sure. Maybe like proccing something? We'll see. Zerny, welcome. Fixation of abilities would fail to trigger due to elevation differences. God bless. Fix an issue so various player and enemy abilities, projectiles, and effects will now render and move more consistently in offline mode. Sure. Orbiting effects will no longer jitter or move irregularly when... Wait, can we have this for online? What do you mean offline? What I want Tornado to look better online. All right, I'm gonna keep moving things to the left, Chad. Sentinel. I like having my camera over here and like not overlapping with anything. There's a fully functioning offline mode. If you play offline, word to the wise, don't play Merchant's Guild. Don't do that. Okay, Sentinel. So for all Sentinel stuff, remember that hit builds lost like 60% damage and attack and cast speed. And damage over time builds lost like 180% damage and attack and cast speed. So we hope the Ignite node in Smelter's Wrath got buffed by 2,000%. Good. I mean, Smelter's Wrath, Ignite, kind of Pepega, but you also lost Volatile Reversal. So hopefully anything with damage over time gets a huge buff. We'll see. Chat, I'm going to check my phone real quick. My phone's been exploding over the past 5 minutes. And I don't know why. So just bear with me. For those of you who are out of the loop, I'm going to have a child born in 48 hours or so. Somewhere thereabouts. Keep your phone on. All right. Maybe tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe tonight, baby. Literally. We got to read faster. Sentinel passive tree. Fearless grants 5% increased health regeneration from 10. They nerfed it! Cool. Good. The very first thing is a nerf. Forge guard passive tree. Oh, is that it? Oh. But so this is like the best meme you could make, right? Like Sentinel rework, the very first line is a nerf. And the whole change to Forge Guard is one node. Like, could I was just harping on Dread yesterday, saying like you present good information. I said, Dread, you present good information, but you don't need to tell people that a good build is good and a bad build is bad. Like you can kind of beat around the bush. Like you can play into psychology. You don't need to, but you could to be more effective at communicating. But like, I'm gonna go ping someone at EHG and be like, literally, like, it's a small nerf. It's an itty bitty nerf, and it doesn't matter. It's the teeniest, tiniest. No one cares about this. But if no one cares about it, why is the very first line of text a nerf? I am psychologically primed to be pissed all of a sudden. Come on, EHG. What the fuck? All right, so the first mastery bonus. What is this? Paladin. Grants 1.5% more damage per 10% missing health from crafting increase. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. Why isn't this the first thing? This is so good. Just take this and put it down here. This is great. I love this. Yeah, good. So we got what? Times 10? We have 15% more damage instead of a bunch of increased damage. Which also is good because they not only is more better than the increase, but you still need increase. So this puts more of an onus on you to build increased damage on your gear or like get it from a different source. Yeah, this is great. Love this paladin change here. Makes gear matter more, gives you a better damage ceiling. Looks great. Defiance is a point threshold for endurance threshold that grants endurance threshold per uncapped elemental resistance. Oh, cool. Okay. I think Defiance, let me pull up Defiance real quick. I'm not going to do this for every single thing because that seems like a waste. This is 1.2. So this is already updated if you want to look at elitetools.com. But let's real quick click on this. Click, clickety, clickety. Is this Defiance over here? Where's Defiance? Oh, this is Defiance. Oh, look at that. Cool. Per uncapped elemental resistance. And uncapped elemental resistance means without respect to the cap. It does not mean overcap. It means without respect to the cap. That's cool. Honor is renamed to Honor. It grants block effect and stun avoidance. Sure, so it's buffed. Non-scaling block chances in a 3-point threshold instead of a 1-point threshold, but against 3 block chances instead of 2. Cool. I like it. That's good. Phoenix Strike, Ignite Chance, 12 melee, Ignite Chance for melee Ignite Chance, and now it's a 5-point threshold that grants fire penetration with Ignites. This looks great. Okay, so here's some of the buff to damage over time. This is specifically only Ignite, not Bleed. So I'm still thinking about Bleed, Hammer, Throw in the back of my head here. Divine Bolt is a 4-point node from 1, and it grants a 25% chance to cast Divine Bolt on melee hit per point, up to twice per second. Sure. 3-point threshold bonus that grants additional Divine Bolt projectile. Sure. I don't really care about this. Maybe I prefer this look. What's this? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind as well. Got it. Elemental, not all roads. Yeah. There's skill buffs. Yeah, we'll get to the skill buffs. We'll get there. Divine Bolt, Valor, 12 health and 15. Now grants endurance per point. Oh, that's great. Love that. More free endurance, huh? Holy Symbol, in addition to healing you, now grants 5 ward per second per point for 3 seconds. Increase scaling with the healing effects. Probably don't care about this. Blinding Light now grants 7% blind chance per point. Remember, blind got buffed. A blind that enemy literally cannot crit you. Blind in the past was 50% chance to not deal a crit. Currently, blind is a good stat to have. A blind that enemy cannot deal any critical strikes. It grants blind chance per point and your electrified chance per point. That's really cool. But it no longer grants percent endurance. Okay. Additionally, it has a 5-point threshold that grants 25% increased blind and electrified duration. That's cool. Okay. 25% duration for electrify. I don't think electrify really has much access to duration, so this is very good. Heaven Fire is now called Heaven's Bulwark. 5-point threshold bonus that grants 30% reduced damage taken from crits. Love it. That's great. Rye's strength. You know what this makes me think? The 30% less. So there's 85 up to 85% less damage taken from crits on your helmet, and you can go Citadel boots. But we shout out, what are those boots called? The good ones with movement speed on them. Blood of the Exile. They have strength, intelligence, dexterity on them, and like 35 movement speed or something. And then you could LP them with tier 7 movement speed. And in the past, you'd be giving up Citadel boots. And like you're still giving up some armor, but you get strength instead. But getting some extra reduced damage type from crits right here instead of having to spend affix on it, that looks pretty good. Yeah, everyone's going to run Bloody Exile tier 7 movement speed on a Sentinel for sure. Or maybe on every build. Who knows? They're good boots. Yeah. Rye's strength grants fire resistance, shred chance per 2 points of strength. Fire res shred is otherwise accessible from the throwing nonsense in the Forge Guard skill tree, or fire res shred comes from the flat armor blessing. So if you drop the fire shred blessing, you get flat armor instead. So this is kind of like giving you access to flat armor. It's like 320 flat armor. That's pretty cool. Skills with strength, love it. Shared Divinity is a 6.0 that grants more Divine Bolt damage per point. More Divine Bolt damage per point. There's a ton of Fire Shred and autos. Neat. +1 Divine Bolt projectile. I am not currently a believer in Divine Bolts. I played Divine Bolts in the past. They nerfed Healing Hands. This looks like it doesn't matter to me. I don't like it. Holy Icon is a 5-point threshold for +7 flat health regeneration. What's Holy Icon? This thing. Click. Holy Icon, this thing. Healing effect, necrotic health. +7 flat health regen. That's okay. That's cool. I like it. It's a good node to have access to. Prayer has been removed. Okay, so prayer is the big meme node, right? Oh, it's not even here. Right. Prayer was like, if you die, you have a chance of not dying, I think. Force of Devotion, it grants +3 throwing damage per point, 10 frailty chance per point, and 20 throwing armor shred per point. Oh, was it this one? Oh, no, I was wrong. This was the percent increased damage if you healed yourself recently. I think that's what this node was. Flat throwing damage, frailty chance, and throwing armor shred chance. It's a pretty good node. Cool. Piety has been reworked into a 6-point node that grants lightning penetration per point and 6 lightning resistance per point. As a 5-point for more damage. More damage for electrified with Piety. This thing. So this one is the more lightning damage per 2% crit multi. And this is Piety. More damage to electrified. Lightning penetration, lightning resistance. More damage to electrified. That's cool. Alright. Generic 5% more damage that you can opt into. Okay. Alignment has swapped places with dedication. Now it grants 15% increased healing effect per point from 30% to your next spell every 3 seconds. Sure. Additionally, the effect is doubled with skills that cost at least 10. Good, good. Dedication swap places with alignment and now grants 1% increase in maximum mana per point from 2% increased mana regeneration. Additionally, there's a 5-point threshold. I love threshold. It's got every fucking node as a threshold on it. I love it, love it, love it. Additionally, 5-point threshold that grants 1% increased mana regeneration per block chance above 50. Who cares? This is... If this were like flat mana regen... Okay, that'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? But like... Maybe? I guess you can use the Endurance Shield and get like 100% mana regeneration or something. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Maybe it's good. Who knows? builds that use a shield that want mana regeneration reminds me of Disintegrating Aura. And reminds me of, I guess, just Disintegrating Aura. Yeah, I don't know. Mana regen. You can regenerate mana while channeling now. So maybe there's a warpath thing here. Like block chance warpath or something. I don't know. Sanctuary Guardian grants 3% increased attacking or cast speed with the shield. My brain autocorrected. Cast with the shield per point. Plus 2 spell damage per shield. Also, a 5-point threshold that grants 15 all res with the shield equipped. Oh, that's so good for early game. Sanctuary Guardian. This thing right here. Okay, so you lose flat damage with spells, but you gain cast speed. Got it. Huh. That's cool. All res with the shield, dude. That's no joke. Sword of Value against melee ignite chance per point from 15 to 99 chance if you cast a spell recently. Additionally, as a 5-point bonus, it causes all your ignite stats on enemies to deal 50% more damage when you activate Holy Aura. That's like the peak node, the pinnacle node at the top. Yeah, so much res looks really good. Which paladin leveling build should I play and then transition into Javelin Paladin? You're gonna play a build guide for a brand new patch when everything just got changed? Hammer Throw has been wonderful in the past. Something like Bleed Hammer Throw, or just like Hammer Throw with damage. You know, just anything you can find. Yeah. I would spec Hammer Throw. I would look for the minus mana cost rings, affix, and then just build anything that says ignite on hit, bleed on hit, poison on hit, anything on hit, any ailment on hit, and leaning toward bleed. Been great in the past. It's probably good again. Recall the conversation the other day. Oh, I do recall the conversation the other day. Let's keep reading. Faith Armor. Every single node is so much more interesting than Forge Guard. This is my key takeaway. Like, Shaman took 2 patches to make it good. The first patch wasn't quite there. The second patch, they cooked again, and then it was good. I thought it took 2 patches to, like, make something interesting. Forge Guard had his first patch, and then I was like copium the whole time. I was like, oh, man, the second patch, the first patch wasn't quite there. The second patch, the 1.2 patch, surely Forge Guard is going to be good. But, like, it means they're learning? I guess so. But, like, everything here looks so good for Paladin, doesn't it? And Forge Guard's just like, you took away my movement speed? Yeah. Paladin's the cool holy guy. VK is the powerful evil dude. Forge Guard sucks. Yeah. Forge Guard should be the guy who puts on his Iron Man suit. Increased effective boots, increased effective gloves, increased effective body armor, increased effective affixes on your helmet. That's what it should be. Just let me wear it. Let me treat it like an anomaly. What's there to complain about? 200 plus shield is so good. True. Okay, we're gonna keep reading. I just needed to complain. Shield Wall is a 4-point. Wait, did I read this thing? Oh, I didn't. Faith Armor gets increased armor per point from 5% and 2 health regen. Oh, flat health regen from crit avoidance. Cool. Okay, so they got rid of the crit avoidance because Sentinels should be building for chance to reduce critical damage taken from hits. The Fortify. Yeah, Sentinel should be fortified, so they took the crit avoidance off here, so there's no longer tension. That's great. 5-point threshold that grants health regeneration per attunements. Awesome. So more payouts for attunements. Sounds great. I like this. Shield Wall is a 4-point node from 1 that grants block chance per point from 4. Okay. 4 health on block. Oh yeah, okay, so that's this node here, right? Shield Wall? Yeah, Shield Wall, got it. Last dodge chance. Okay. Instead of no dodge chance. Less punishing downside. Less stun duration. Cool. Love it. 4 health on block, 10 health. Okay, sure. Holy Precision grants 10% increased critical strike chance from points per point from 20% spell crit and throwing crit. So like it works for attacks as well. 5 crit multi per point instead of lightning crit multi, so more generic. Additionally, has 5-point threshold that grants added critical strike chance. Love it. Make it more generic, nerfed a little bit. Attack builds use it too. Holy Precision looks great. Penance is a 5-point threshold for bleed duration per endurance threshold. Note that we also have endurance threshold per uncapped elemental resistance. So if you're doing this bleed duration stuff, you probably also want a bunch of elemental resistance. That's cool. Righteous Firebrand is a 5-point node from 7. Increased melee damage, melee attack speed per point. Cool. And fire penetration per healing effect. Huh. Righteous Firebrand. What is this? It's called Covenanted Dominion. Fizz, fire, lightning, movement speed, mana regeneration from Holy Aura. Cool. That's like a very similar node. Increase effect of the passive bonuses. Increase Holy Aura and Symbol of Hope effects. Oh. Increased effect of Symbols of Hope gives you DR, and increased effect of Holy Aura gives you just elemental resistance by default, right? Oh, percent increased damage and elemental resistance. We have increased effective damage and res. That's cool. Okay. What a cute node. Covenant Delight. Increased armor mitigation applies to damage over time, 2% per point, times 7. Health regen from Symbols of Hope, flat 5. Is it per Symbol of Hope or from Symbols of Hope? I wonder. Those are cool nodes. How could all these nodes are so interesting? What the fuck? All right. Prayer Age is an 8-point node from 12. Against health per points. Endurance threshold per point from 6. Got it. It just has a 5-point threshold. It got 2 endurance threshold per 2 attunements. Okay, again. There's like an attunement, elemental resistance, bleed duration thing going on here. Added a new 8-point node called Judgment of the Storm that grants shock chance per point, lightning resistance shred per point, plus 5 electrify chance per point. 5-point threshold, lightning damage over time per crit multi above the base 200. Sure, got it. Built-in lightning res per point, or lightning shred per point. It's kind of neat. I like it. Divine Essence. Reworked against +1 attunement per point. 10% chance per point to gain a Divine Essence. So in the past, Divine Essences did very, very little. But let's see what they do now. Each last 10 seconds gets increased armor and healing effect and reduces damage taken by 5%. Yo! Okay, so they no longer have a 1% chance of stopping you from dying. But in exchange, the armor and the damage... Or the armor and the healing effect existed before. But it reduces damage taken by 5%? This thing? Oh, it's reduced from crits. Got it. What's that node called? Divine Essence? This thing? Divine Essences last 10 seconds against increased armor and healing effect. They also reduce damage over... Oh, damage over time. Does it say damage over time? Oh, yeah, it reduces damage over time by 5%. Got it. Cool. Got it. I can just read the nodes. I don't want to read the nodes. I want to read this. This is good. Yeah, that looks great. I like it. 5-point node, Covenant of Light that gets 4% increased effect per point to Holy Aura. Sure, we saw that as already. 17 increased damage over time per point from Penance. Last time, like increased damage over time per point. Over time from per point the Penance buff. Huh? Redemption? This thing? Oh. They buffed this node. Good. Love it. Yeah. I mean, Kavar looks really good, right? Paladin, VK, DR, Insane. I mean, they look way more interesting than Forge Guard, don't they? Like nothing's, if Forge Guard is boring right now and like nothing changed. Maybe the skills are crazy. Maybe the skills are crazy. Technically nerfed. What's been nerfed about it? This thing? Wait, no, redemption. 7 increased damage per point. Oh, because it's damage over time instead of generic damage? Is that it? Alright. Sure, you got it. Alright, buddy. Add a 7-point Apex node behind Covenant Delight called Covenant Dominion. Increase physical damage, fire, lightning per point. Okay, so this is very similar to what it used to be, but as a threshold for Holy Aura mana regeneration. Sure. 7-point Apex node. We looked at this. Looked good. Like it. VK. 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 Temporal corruption. No. Oh, it's adding to the skill tree. Adding to the skill tree. Adding to the skill tree. Oh, down here. Adding to the skill tree. Adding to the skill tree. Adding to the skill. All right, hold on. Let's pop open VK. Visually, this is different. Health leech, increased leech rate. So these are connected now. Increased leech stuff. These aren't connected. Void damage over time. Reduced damage taken from critical strikes. Yes, it's so good. Void Aegis. I'm just like looking at the things that feed into each other here. Echo, reduce, critical strike chance. Oh, I mean, you get Mortal Cleave when you hit an enemy that's on low health. Mortal Cleave gives you more hit damage, multiplicative for 8 seconds. Only against low health. But it gets you a buff. So you have to get an enemy to low health and then kill them, so you can't one-tap things. So against enemies that matter, you get 10% more damage. Oh. Elemental damage taken is void. Less void damage taken. Forge Guard mains in chat. How do you feel about the node abyssal fluctuation? How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? Bum, bum, bum. Mana gain when a skill echoes? What the fuck? Mana gain when a skill echoes? Oh, it's an 8-second cooldown. Okay, for a second, this was completely insane. Yeah. All right. It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe. I understand it's cringe. VK looks really good. Weird. Devouring, let's see. 5% increased damage per point from 10% increased damage for 4 seconds you killed an enemy recently. And leech per point, 0.1. Double if you killed an enemy recently. Neat. Love that. Love this line of text. 1 point Devouring Blade. Melee leech stuff from 1, so it's half. Increases leech rate. Love that too. VK and Paladin looks crazy. Yeah, but I don't know. What's Forge Guard doing? Oh, poor Forge Guard. It's okay. I hear that 1.3 is gonna be it's gonna be like the Forge Guard patch. Where's the interview? Can't find it. Oh, the Air in Action RPG thing? Shouldn't it be on his Twitch channel? I'd assume. I don't know. I'm gonna keep reading the patch. Chat, I'm gonna read the patch notes for another 6 hours. We're just vibing right now. Abyssal Endurance, 5-point threshold. Gets less void damage, physical damage. Wait, what? Abyssal Endurance? This thing? Yo! You have less void damage taken, and then you've elemental taken as void, and less void damage taken? Holy DR, dude. Dude, Forge Guard is in shambles. What? Defenses? On my VK? What the fuck? I've been removed skill tree. Sure and steel. 8% melee damage per point. Physical. Okay, like this. Cool. Adjusting 5-point threshold bonus against area to melee area skills. Ooh, ayo-wee. Ayo-wee. Void Blades 3 from 2. Sure, that's fine. Void Corruption 8-point node against 10% increased critical strike chance per point, 1 crit multi per point in the is now a 5-point threshold bonus. This thing? Oh. Instead of 1 point? Sure. Looks fine. Don't mind that at all. Increased health per point. Dark Maw. Dark Maw. This thing? It's got increased health per point on it? They really did it. They really made it not garbage, huh? That's wild. Okay. Void Bolt's called Void Wave, so it doesn't interfere with the new Void Bolt sub-ability. 3 per point from 2. Increased spell void damage per point from 2. Or 10% increase from 2 spell void. Okay, relevant. So you probably get enough from Vitality anyways, so that's probably fine. VK losing its ability as Glass Cannon. True. Wait, can Forge Guard be Glass Cannon? Maybe Forge Guard should be the new Glass Cannon. Huh. Unending Hunger gets melee leech per points from more health observed from Dark Maw. Has leech rate. Okay, that sounds fine. Whoops. Boop. Wait, what did I just do? Wait. Share on. What does that say? Share on Twitter? Chat, what is that? What is this icon right here? Yuck. Future Strike's been removed. That's fine. Void Flux has been removed. That's fine as well. New 10-point node in Future Strike's place that gets increased spell damage and area for area's spells. Additionally, 8-point threshold that grants Abyssal Echoes 50% chance to echo. Abyssal Echoes a chance to echo, huh? This thing? Increased spell damage, area for area skills, 10-point node. A 10? Are we really making 10-point nodes in like 2025? Your Abyssal Echoes has a chance to be echoed 1 second later if it can echo. I mean, interesting. That's a lot of echoes, huh? Doom Knight grants 6 health per point from 5. It's a 5-point threshold, 5% more armor. Where's Doom Knight? This thing? Oh. Huh. VK is literally getting defenses, huh? That's wild. Finality against melee void damage per point from 5, sure. Patient Doom is a 6-point node from 5 against increased void damage over time per point from 30% increased damage to the next attack every 3 seconds. Good. Reduced bonus damage taken from crits per point. Love that. Rot Ripples, a 10% void rot per point. 5-point threshold against time rot duration. Null Velocity has been reworked to temporal velocity, 8-point node. +1 vitality per point. Increased cooldown career speed per points. 5-point threshold that causes your Divine Orbs to immediately cast a Void Rift on direct use. Amazing. Love it. Woe is 8-point from 12 against physical damage or physical and void penetration per point. No longer grants increased melee damage, increased void on kill. Just leave 5-point threshold against frailty and slow chance. That's this node here. Nope, this node, this node, this node, this node. Yeah, frailty and slow chance looks great. Damage taken from slowed enemies, -5%. You deal more void damage. This is doubled if you have less than 30% block chance. Oh, cool. Okay. Doubled if you have less than 30% block chance. You take less damage from slowed enemies. You take less damage from time rotting enemies. Wow. Wow, VK actually looks good. What the fuck? That's wild. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. So technically, when you want the number to be smaller, you don't want them to be multiplicative. You want them to be additive. If you want big numbers and you're going up, you want them to multiply. If you want small numbers and you're going down, you want them to be like reduced instead of less. But yeah. VK looks Forge Guard makes Forge Guard look like Rogue. Rogue is tanky! Stop it! Don't you spread that slander. Yeah, this is great. These changes, man. I want to play a Void. Like I already want to play a Void Knight, but I just want to play Void Knight more. Yeah. Like you're not gonna take 4% more damage per point. What? I'm not. I'm not gonna take 4% more damage per point. I think you mean you're not gonna take it per point. It's not a glass cannon, it's a glass twig. Rod grip is cool. This is the new time rod node, right? Renouncement is now a 8% 8-point node. Yeah, 8-point node that grants 3% increased cast speed per point, 5% chance to cast a void beam and direct cast. Wait, what? What's a 2? Wait, huh? Previous smite skills of fatality have been moved to a 5.30. Wait, renouncement. You don't speak English? Okay, yeah, it's fine. You've increased cast speed. Okay, so this used to be like +1 vitality per point. Now it's cast speed. You have a chance to cast a void beam at the target when you directly cast smite. That's kind of cool, right? Yeah. Interesting. And then the switching to vitality, smite spell void damage for vitality. Yeah, literally self-cast smite. Wait. Void beams. Void damage over time. Smite. Time rots? Time rot, smite, void beam. Wait a minute. Let me cook. Wait. 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 The last cast speed. Did they take the cast speed penalty off? Base critical strike chance, crit multi. The flat critical strike chance used to have reduced cast speed, right? Huh. They removed the penalty. So instead of having upsides and downsides, they just let us have fun. I'm not used to that. VK, VK, VK. Fissure? Fissure? Wait, so smite. Smite's at base damage 30, added effect 150. Where's Fissure? Fissure's right here. Fissure cast. Base damage. Base damage is 5, can't crit. 36. Or so 25, 36 effectiveness per second. I see 36 per second. This is the old tooltip. It hasn't been updated. Fissure's description has been clarified to state that it lasts 3 seconds, incorrectly stated as 5. 200% added damage effectiveness per second, incorrectly stated 36. And that it consumes mana when triggered, rather than having a mana cost. Oh. Fissure? But Fissure's damage over time, right? And we can convert? This converts Fissures too? So you want to play like void dot time rot fissure time rot. Wait, so time rot fissure void beams smite. Huh. Self-cast smite, huh? Does that node affect fissure? This node does. It says that it's affected by it. So this is fallen from grace, and then in the text here it says fissure can be converted to void by fallen from grace or lightning by fallen. Order of Lagan. Fissure's only on direct cast. Direct cast is fine. You get like base critical strike chance over here. Oh yeah. Ah. Are we fissure? Fissure smite self cast void dot stuff. Interesting. Essence of the End grants chance per point to gain a void. Can I write? Hold on. Void Knight. I gotta when we have brainstorming sessions, I gotta write those down. That's what the second monitor is for. And play Dread's Devouring Orb build. I mean, we don't know what Devouring Orb is going to look like. It's like Devouring Orb is kind of a new skill in a manner of speaking. Yeah, they have Void Dot all the time, which is very cool. Huh. Why is Forge Guard so bad? That's so funny. Everything we've looked at has been like, wow, wow, wow. Wait a minute. What's Forge Guard doing? Forge Guard's skills had better be nuts. Like, Forge Strike had better be like the best skill in the fucking game. It's not going to be, is it? Essence at the end grants chance per point to gain a Void Essence on kill. 4%. Void Essence when hitting a boss or enemy. You can gain 1 Void Essence every 4 seconds this way. Additionally, Void Essences now grant 3%. Oh! They grant more damage. And more damage. More Void and more damage. What? Huh? What do they do? Void Essences last 8 seconds and grant 3% more Void damage and 3% more melee damage. Both multiplicative with other modifiers. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's really good. Cool. Reduce duration of suns on you. So Void Essence. What about the less damage taken nonsense? It doubles it on melee void. Yeah, it looks like it does, Kalvara. Wow. That's wild. Huh. Melee void, dude? Yeah. Like you could play we've been talking about multi-strike, multi-smite, single target stuff, which still sounds really good, but you could just multi-strike melee damage too, right? Or Rive melee damage. I don't know. Void Essence like, okay, so singular purpose is now a 5-point node from 4. Grants more void damage per point instead of 25% increased damage per point. Doubled. Okay, so this thing here, less damage taken. Future Mind is now an 8-point node from 10 against increased mana regeneration per point from 2. Agility 5-point threshold against 14 mana whenever an echo ability echoes. 8-second cooldown. Sure. Any little bit helps. You're still going to take it on like Erasing Strike. Echoing Strike is a 4-point time rot. Wait, now also grants 4% time rot chance per point. Additionally, it has a 4-point threshold against time rot chance for your echoed abilities. Sure. Void Aegis has been reworked. Okay, got it. So it's no longer damage reduction. Now it's just damage. Dread has been renamed to Dreadful. It now has a 5-point threshold bonus that grants 50% reduced slow and a chill effect on you. Adorable. Love it. Time Legion increased throwing attack speed per point, but no longer grants time rot chance. That's fine. Added a new new 5-point node called Abyssal Fluctuation, which looks awesome. Love it. Which is damage reduction and elemental damage taken as void. 5-point node called Mortal Cleave, flat critical strike chance, 10% more damage against enemies that matter. 10% increased armor. Void Well's description has been corrected to state that it consumes 3 Void Essences. Got it. Okay. Love it. Holy dude. Look at, wait. We got a lot of reading to do. I request a pause for just a moment so that I can go to the bathroom. How do we feel about that? Good? Bad? Otherwise? I could also refill my coffee. Tell you what, go get coffee. If you don't drink coffee, go get tea. Use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Thanks for being here. Welcome back. We got coffee. We went to the bathroom. We're good to go. Okay. We are in the process of reading the patch notes. I'm going to be here for a long time reading the patch notes tonight. So we are keeping track of builds that are interesting. I have a list of builds that are kind of interesting to me based on things that we've seen before. Just like multi-strike, vengeance, javelin, devouring orb, heartseeker stuff. Like, yeah, like we'll see about these are really early ideas from like a week ago or so. But right now, I'm writing down like more specific build ideas. Like this fissure thing that just came up in conversation. Yeah, like this is like a whole bunch of void damage over time. Like from fissure, time rot, from smites, this thing. Like maybe like healing hands is something in there as well. I don't know. But we'll see. So more specific build ideas. I'll be making that on a separate note there. So we're working our way through VK. If you're just now tuning in, we are making fun of Forge Guard. Paladin looks cool. VK has a suspicious amount of, what do you call it? Damage reduction and more multipliers, which looks pretty great. Volatile Reversal. The elephant in the room. Has been reworked. Now a combo ability where the first cast moves you forward, second cast moves you back, added damage flies at 200% effectiveness for the melee attack. Void, melee, area, movement, traversal, strength, vitality. 4% increased melee damage per point, plus 2 spell void if you spec into the spells in Volatile Reversal. So instead of looking at the skill tree, we're going to take a look at the Last Epoch Planner here. LEtools.com. Shout out to Dammit. It's got a great website. So let's just hover over these. We have cooldown recovery speed, jump distance, significantly shorter distance, but its cooldown's been reduced. Cool. Flat critical strike chance for the melee portion. Cool, cool, cool. Strike at least one enemy, you regain mana. This can occur once per use for the attack, and separately once per use for void bolts. Interesting. Okay. 246 times 2 is 12. Mana cost is 12. Interesting. So Volatile Reversal could be free. That is kind of interesting if you hit stuff with it. Gain haste, do stuff. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time per point. Cool. Frenzy while you can jump back. Usable duration. Your orbs become older. Yuck. Orbs become younger. Jumping in time, younger. Wait, what is this node? I lied. Devouring Orb recovers some of its cooldown scaling. Some of its cooldown scaling with the number of Devouring Orbs that expired after jumping forward in time. Well, wait, when you jump backward in time, Devouring Orb recovers some of its cooldown, scaling with the amount of Devouring Orbs that expired after jumping forward in time. That seems like a lot of micromanagement. When you jump forward in time, all your Devouring Orbs are pulled forward and trigger a Void Rift. This looks like Giga clear speed right here, right? This Nether Convergence node. Removed melee attack deals more damage. Volatile Reversal deals damage in a large area. 10% more damage, bigger area, AoE. Combo ability jumps you forward. Boom, boom. Deals more damage. Slow chance. More hit damage against slowed enemies. Per meter traveled. Guaranteed echo after you jump. AoE fire conversion for some reason. Fire conversion for some reason, huh? When you jump forward in time, your rival location is slightly randomized. What? When you jump forward in time, you're oh, I guess my camera's in the way. Hold on. Your rival location is slightly randomized, but your melee attack deals more damage, and Volatile Reversal deals damage in a larger area. So you get 10% more melee damage per points, but you're slightly randomized. Cool. Alright. Melee hits have a chance to grant you a Void Essence. Cool. It's all Void, right? Void damage, Void. Okay, so it's not split or anything. Void Bolt at beginning, Void Bolt, Void. Enemies hit by Void Bolt take increased damage over time. Oh, okay. This effect does not stack. Interesting. Enemies hit by Volatile Reversal's Void Bolt take increased damage over time for several seconds. This effect does not stack. 15% increased damage over time taken. They return to you. They can hit stuff. Let me click on Anomaly real quick. When enemies return to the present, they take increased void damage for a duration, 50% instead of 100%. So Mark of Rot got nerfed, but like it's still 50% increased damage taken. This is gonna be used. Yeah. 10 bubble slow stacks. Void res, shred, bubbles and you mana cost. Is this like all the same? Persistent, 30% critical strike chance per point. 5, 150. Attack and cast speed, cooldown recovery speed, leech. Does it increase health leech per point? 0.5. Double for void damage. Are we? I guess we'll see the comparison of like what it used to be. Oh, Marco Rob was always 50% just description fixed. Okay, I just now appreciate that. Yeah, I'm surprised to see that this is still here, but like it's definitely much clunkier to use than volatile reversal. Because if volatile reversal was kind of free, this requires some thought, right? Which is good. We like thought. I'm gonna flip back to this and keep reading here. I'm gonna keep an eye out for anomaly, comparison, and damage. Because like I've always felt weird, and hopefully everyone else feels weird too, that Anomaly's skill tree is basically just like, it's these nodes on the right side, and you can basically ignore every other node on the skill tree. So I'm not going to hover over them right now, but I'm going to look for comparisons when we read the patch notes. Hopefully there's reasons to spec Anomaly to the left side. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Scroll past all of this, because this is all the volatile reversal stuff that we just looked at. Fixed instances where players could fly off the map. Good. Abyssal Echoes. Fixed a bug where Nether Breach could trigger from indirect casts of Abyssal Echoes. Good. Yeah, okay. So it should only work with direct cast. Fixed a bug that could not trigger from direct cast of Abyssal Echoes while Screaming Mirror is allocated. I understand. Fixed a bug where Abyssal Echoes Myopia would not blind enemies unless you had certain other nodes allocated, such as Rippling Corrosion and Fiery Chasm. That's hilarious. Okay, got it. That's good. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Anomaly. Oh, that's it. Oh. What? That's a little bit disappointing. So, we're like another patch where Anomaly is only spec'd on the right side, and no one uses the nodes on the far left side. That's too bad. When you use Anomaly as a DPS skill, it looks really cool. It looks very visually impressive. That's too bad. I want more of it. Do I want to watch the interview? There's only so many hours in the day. So, nah, I'm good. If there's anything important, I'll catch up on it later. I think the patch notes are pretty important just because there's so many of them. I want to do more for Forge Guard, but you had to stop so we could also dedicate time to bug fixes. There should be more. There should be some nice Forge Guard builds with the changes that did happen. Okay, that's good to hear. Listen, I said before that I think a good update for a mastery looks like it takes 2 updates. It takes like 2 patches, which is why I'm surprised with Void Knight and Paladin, because Void Knight and Paladin, they look really good and they look exciting right now. Like maybe when we play with them, we feel like they're not good and they're not exciting enough. But right now, just from looking at it, it feels like VK and Paladin are kind of breaking the mold where you only need, or EHD is only taking 1 patch to nail it. Whereas with Shaman, it took 2 patches. And I mean, I guess I'm going to keep calling it Shaman because I think Shaman was such a good update. It's like a slow and steady kind of thing. But like the first patch for Forge Guard in 1.1, it wasn't quite enough. Like it was good, but it's like, let them cook, keep going, figure it out. And like 1.2, I thought that 1.2 was going to be like the second half of that, where Forge Guard gets like a few more updates. This update is 4 patches. I hear you. I hear you. Don't worry. But I expected more. So I don't know. Listen, there's a million things to be happy about. Including we get to keep making fun of Forge Guard. So that's a plus. Let's go Devouring Orb. I'm excited. Devouring Orb. I'm going to read some of these, then I'm going to flip over to the skill tree as well. Devouring Orbs have a damaging aura. Awesome. Deals void damage over time to nearby enemies. Added damage applies to 100% effectiveness per second. Orbs from multiple orbs can overlap. Awesome. Devour the Weak has been replaced. Okay, so let's flip over here and take a look at Devouring Orb, because everybody loves Devouring Orb. You can always respec your Ascendancy into Forge Guard or out of Forge Guard. That's true. Good shout out. So what do we have here? Let's take a look at these nodes. Deal more void damage, multiplicative, mana regeneration. So this used to be increased damage, I think. Void adapts. Where's void adapts? No, was it some more? Void Fire Rift, Fire of the Week, Burning Prey. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep reading. It doesn't matter what it used to be. We'll just look at this. All right. DR isn't Forge Guard's problem. It needs some damage. Yeah, it needs fun too. How about that? Avoid Essence when they expire. Okay. Last longer. Divine Wars, Void Rifts. No longer increase it in size or damage for each successive rift. Okay. So I wonder if we're going to be using these at all, the Abyssal Orbs. The area of the rifts created by the skills of the voice. Okay, so do they scale with more multipliers from the rest of the tree? TBD. They should, unless they're like specific, right? Slow and shred enemy void res. Probably not taking this, right? Okay, so I'm going to assume that this is not useful for the short term, but I'm going to keep reading. Divine Orb now. Oh, you know what? We need to keep an eye out for what's the payoff to make them younger versus older, right? Let's keep an eye out for that. Divine Orb erupts at the end of its duration, keeping a void to explosion. Maybe that's your payoff. It's minus 40 duration, much shorter duration, multiplicative. Enemy that cannot be hit by more than once by a single void eruption. Sure. So no shotgunning there. Additional charges cost more mana over here. Shorter cooldown, deals more damage, 18% more point. Costs less mana, shorter duration. Increased cast speed and shorter cooldown. Sure. Now orbit you, much shorter duration, minus 50%. So maybe you like make them nice and short and then like use volatile reversal to like extend them. We'll see about that. While you're moving, they cast automatically. That sounds awesome. When it triggers, it has a chance to only consume 50% of the remaining cooldown and mana cost. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I like that. Deals more damage, orbits you from a greater distance. I don't know what the orbit did from a greater distance. I guess that's useful, but eh. It also means like less overlap from void dot, but well, we'll see. It doesn't really matter. It's the damage you're there for. Divine Orb deals void damage to enemies it collides with. Sure. This only affects the damage from the Divine Orb when it collides itself, not from any void rifts and not from any sub-skills. Got it. Just the collision damage. Void penetration. All damage penetrates. Sure. Any sub-skills. Area. All consuming is a brand new node. When you directly cast non-orbiting Devouring Orb within the area of an existing Devouring Orb, the new Devouring Orb consumes all existing Devouring Orbs to deal more damage in a larger area per orb consumed. 100% more per point, minus 6% ailment per point. So maybe there's like a Giga timeout built here. If 3 orbs are consumed, the new orb gains 300% more damage, more AoE, 12% less ailment damage. It's interesting. It's a huge multiplier. The rate at which void... Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Non-orbit? You directly cast non-orbiting Devouring Orb. Directly cast non-orbiting, huh? Let me read Twitch chat real quick. Bleed Hammer will still be the go-to leveling for every Sentinel. I'm not concerned about Bleed Hammer for leveling, because I agree with you there, but I'm concerned about Bleed Hammer for late game, because I haven't seen any buffs yet. Does 40 base damage, 20% effectiveness from 60 and 150. Base crit of 5 from 6. Abyssal Orb used to have 6 base crit. Weird. If you make them younger, you go to jail. I've been waiting for someone to make that joke. You can summon a lot by auto-walking and then directly cast for explosion. Automatically cast if it's on cooldown, you have enough mana. Well, this is orbit. And this needs you to cast a non-orbit, right? Yeah. Bleed Hammer got a tiny buff from one node. It's massively worse. Well, we got to see like the skill tree, but I don't know. We'll get there. Maybe. What's the rest of the stuff? Void penetration. The rate at which void rifts hit damage in area increments when a nearby enemy dies increased. Let's see. How does it do again? It casts a Void Rift whenever something dies nearby, hitting them each successive rift with 12% more damage. Yeah, but like no one does that. Wasn't there a note in Abyssal Echoes? Or sorry, not Abyssal, but Volatile Reversal that makes the Void Rift happen? Void Rift. This thing. When you jump forward in time, all your Divine Orbs are pulled forward and trigger a Void Rift, but Volatile Reversal cost. Okay, so there's your synergy right there, right? Divine Orb. Void Rift hits deal more damage to time riding enemies. 20% more damage per point. Yo, that's a big note. Last longer, chance to inflict time riding enemies each second inside its AoE. Okay, just for duration, I suppose. Chance to apply Frailty. We already have Frailty in our Mastery as well, which is great. They gain more radius per second up to a maximum. Cool. Not AoE, but radius. That's exciting. More shotgunning, too. Devouring Orb hits deal more... Devouring Orb deals more damage over time, but less hit damage. Cool. I like trade-offs like that. It's cool. Interesting. Anything else? Fixed a bug with the orb's collision radius with cosmic impact was not affected by area increases. Got it. Fixed a bug. We're using Devouring Orb with Dark Moon. Would have it spawn in correct position briefly, and then teleport. This is like an offline bug, right? This thing here. Okay, cool. Devouring Orb continues to be on my radar. Sounds. I don't know about like timeout versus hit or damage over time stuff, but I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of Devouring Orb. On the other side of the spectrum, we have Erasing Strike, which is a fan favorite for many people, but not really a fan favorite for me. So, it's good. Obliteration grants 10% more damage per point, double by wielding a two-handed weapon from +6 flat. Oh. Cool. I like this. Not flat damage, more damage instead. Cool. Makes flat damage even more valuable. But, do you get flat damage? You get some in the VK skill tree. Prophet's Onslaught now makes Erasing Strike undodgeable. God bless. Rifts of Decay grants increased chance to inflict time rot on hit per point, 125. Oh. Wait. Huh? That sounds really good, doesn't it? Hold up. Erasing Strike. What's this node? Melee damage versus 12. Yeah, 100. This is just a 100% chance? Holy, dude. That's a huge buff, isn't it? Huh. Just like 4 times as much time rot as you used to have. That's pretty sick. Rifts of Destruction have been replaced with Dematerialize. 50% more damage over time per point. 5 points. Marker rod. Yeah, that's cool. Rifts of Destruction. Okay, so I read this. Iriesha's Fall has been reworked. Racing Strikes always create a Void Rift at the impact location. Fixed a bug where Racing Strike's Void Rifts could not hit enemies that were hit by Racing Strike that created the Void Rifts. Got it. Also, the chance works the damage buff. Wait, what? It's not like that chance works for the damage buff. Does it not? What do you mean? Why would Rift of Decay not work for Final Hour? Or is there something else you're talking about? Looks pretty good to me. Okay, you clarify. I'm going to keep reading. Finally, the real skills. Okay, Forward Strike. Got it. The Time Rot passive damage buff. Not like the chance works. Oh, no. I wasn't talking about the time rot stuff. I was talking about just having easier access to the 100% more damage over here. That's it. Just making this node like even easier to access. Which sounds good. Forward Strike. 600 from 500. Shrapnel grants 40% more damage instead of 25% more damage. Heavy Strike grants more damage per point from 8. And increased stun chance per point from 16. Sure, nerfed. Fixed a bug with visually rotated when used near cliffs or walls. Eh? Okay. I mean, more damage from forged weapons. See if, I mean, come on, dude. This thing? Oh, wait. Oh, it's the one that makes them explode and have less duration? I hate it. Okay, never mind. That's wild. Man, poor Forge Guard. Okay, so Hammer Throw, 110 from 105, equivalent base damage for a collision, 50% more damage. Collision. What is collision? Collision over here. Never ever take it. Deals more damage. No longer pierce. Ricochets, able to ricochet back to single target that was already hits. Ricochet does stuff. Isn't this Ricochet? Why are we buffing? I mean, no longer grants 30% less hit damage or reduced stun duration. It now prevents throwing extra projectiles. Grants 10% more hit damage and 10% more attack speed per extra projectile. Unaffected by modifiers that have or double projectiles. Wait. It's unaffected by modifiers that have or double. Oh, like you can't ricochet with like throwing 2 of them out. I think that's what it means. Counter grips with good rolls make that usable. The duration. Oh yeah, but like you're never gonna take that node, right? Which one? Like someone's gonna take it and someone's gonna try it, but like it's not gonna be good. Ain't no way, dude. Chaining hammers no longer get 10% hit damage or 10% less attack speed per point. Force of impact, 10% more damage per point, 5% more hit damage. Fixed bug, everyone's technique was not converting chains into critical strike multiplier. That's funny. Fixed bug, hammer throw with ricochet node allocated would not visually chain between enemies. Okay, so like, I don't care. Basically nothing. So where's bleed hammer throw? I would call bleed hammer throw like stock standard fan favorite, super solid starter build. Nothing special, but like it's a great place to be. And like where is it now? I don't know. I don't love it. Healing Hands. Fixed a bug where Cloud Voyager's cooldown recovery could occur from indirect cast of Healing Hands. Sure. Fixed a bug. Granting less ward than intended. Fixed a bug where Unbroken Prayer and Homeward on Healing Hands made the ability is never actually cast while going through the animation and consuming mana. Sure. Dead? Yeah, I think it's probably dead as well. The more damage now applies to bleed. Yes, the more damage applies to bleed. So you're talking about like the ricochet things? Because like a lot of these are chaining hammers, ricochet, and collision. But like, is that a build? Yeah, force of impact is, I don't even know where force of impact is. This thing, 10% more damage per point. I mean, so you lost 180% more damage plus attack and cast speed. And you've gained access to this node, I guess. Do the passive tree? Yes, we did. I don't know. Not in love with it. Healing Hands, Bug Fix, Holy Aura. Raye's Devotion now grants you and your allies Ignite Chance and Electrify Chance instead of just Electrify Chance. Cool. Love it. Now grants you and your allies Lightning Penetration per points. That's neat. Burning Blow has been renamed to Firestorm. It grants you and your allies 10% increased global lightning damage per point. That's cool. Fixed Fame Rate drops. Love it. Okay, so Holy Aura, kind of boring. Good for Electrify. Neat. Javelin. That's a lot of nodes. Holy, dude. That is a lot of nodes. Should we just like pop it open? Damage Fitness. No longer incompatible. You can do both of them. The added cooldowns from Holy Trail Battle Standard and Surprise Initiative are all additive with each other. Previously, it shows the higher cooldown between Holy Trail and those other things without Surprise Initiative. The change was made to support builds that want to raise Javelin's cooldown further to take advantage of Pilgrimage. Sure, I follow. Pilgrimage grants 20% more fire and lightning instead of 15. Was it increased in the past? Pilgrimage? It's this node. Battle standard. Oh, this node. Okay, pilgrimage. Grants more fire and lightning damage. Huh. Javelin deals more fire and lightning damage, and you have a chance to apply Electrify and Ignite. Sorry, Ignite and Electrify with melee attacks while Javelin's on cooldown. Okay, so you made the cooldown nice and long to take advantage of this. Got it. 20% more from 15, while Javelin's on cooldown, 40% melee Ignite chance, and 40% melee Electrify chance from 30. Okay, neat. This is a good leveling strat for those of you who want to play like melee ailments. Maybe like Warpath leveling or something. Add a new node which requires Mighty Delivery, Warrior's Mark. This thing. They added a new. Is it this one? Chance for enemies. Spirit of the Thigh. This node's new. Javelin hits have a chance to apply frailty per point of strength and a chance to shred enemy physical resistance per point of dexterity. Okay, so it does nothing. Got it. 5% more, 5% increased attack speed from 4 and 4. 10 mana cost instead of 12. 20% increased mana cost from 25. 30% more damage from 250. It's battle standard. That's the javelin damage itself. So Divine Intervention, cast smite every 1.5 from 1.6. 25 healing. Spirit of the Thigh gets 25% more damage over time instead of 20. Maximum 4 allocated from 5 allocated. Okay, got it. Go for the legs, and 20% bleed chance and slow chance from 15. Maximum 4 points and 5 points. Just like touching a couple points here and there, right? Holy Trail requires burning strength from acquiring Spirit of the Thigh. This thing here, chance to ignite. Got it. Swap places, swap places. Grants minus 10 mana cost and next melee attack from 5 per point. It's a lot of mana cost. Oh, 2 from 5 points. Okay, sure. Beast Ender now requires Holy Spears. Crit multi per points. Electrify per points. Just like everything kind of buffed up, right? Improved online movement. Javelin and Lightning Spear movement and hit as synchronized. Doesn't stutter before releasing. Extra spears created with Divine Fury and the Serpent's Fractal Tree. It's allocated would not be fired from the correct position when cast on large enemies. Chat, what are you feeling about Javelin? I'm a hater. I'm like definitely a Javelin hater. It's better than it used to be. I'd be surprised if I play Javelin at all. It looks cool. It looks awesome. Big agree on that. It definitely looks awesome. Like, for people who want that fantasy of being the Javazon, like, it's gonna be awesome, right? I'm a bit of a tryhard when it comes to evaluating skills. This is probably not something that I might end up playing. I would say, like, if you're playing Javelin, you're playing Serpent's Fractal Embrace, right? Like, you're gonna kill a bunch of exiled mages. You want his spear. You use that thing. You play Javelin. I don't know. We'll see. You want to see the meme build using Phalanx? It's like you attacking with Vengeance and proccing it on repos. I mean, that's cool. You're keen to ignite, electrify, scaling with LE dot. You like do both of them. Is there any conversion in the skill tree? Convert. What's this thing do? Ignite and bleed both get converted to electrify chance. I mean, that's a lot of electrify chance if you get there. We'll be Rat City Radio today. So we're gonna have Rat City Radio the podcast tomorrow. We wanted to spend today like just having, because like there's a lot going on today, right? Like there's all the patch note stuff, and then there's also like the Aaron plus Carve plus EHG show that I think is going on right now. There's a lot of content that's already today. So we're just going to do the podcast tomorrow. So today is all about, you know, sitting in my chair for 12 hours and reading patch notes. Isn't the baby tomorrow or today? Who knows? The baby is at some point. Got no idea. I got my phone. Got my phone right here, baby. We'll see. Okay. What do we got? Javelin exists. Okay, so Judgment. Judgment looks good. Pious Offering. The TLDR of this is intended to account for the removal of volatile reversals, mana recovery for this build, which is probably not something you're using anyways, ever since the volatile reversal nerf for that. So Judgment is easier on the mana and gives the same mana, gives the same damage. So this looks great to me. Anointed no longer grants +2 seconds to cooldown duration, and now grants 100% increased cooldown or increased duration of concentrating aura. Ooh, that's good. And 100% more damage over time. Oh, see this. Take this and copy paste it into like the hammer throw skill tree, right? 100% more damage over time. Done. Love it. Fixed a bug where stuff happened. Good. Yeah, we need the 100% more damage over time. We need that. Lunge. What's Lunge doing? Lunge is probably the same if I had to guess. But let's go take a look at it real quick. Lunge is not a DPS skill, so I'm going to evaluate it as such. Block chance, maximum points, 2, 4. Ooh, this thing? 2! Oh, look at that! Only 2 points instead of 4 points? God bless. Heal, Slipstream, Allies, Slipstream. Frailty, 60 based on distance. Hang awkwardly per second after use. God bless. This is so good. Okay, so no one cares. Got it. Punch Judgment lives? Yeah, it probably does live, right? Like melee damage stuff. Multi-strike. All right, so if you haven't been in stream recently, what I've been saying about multi-strike is that if you can't wait for patch notes, I'm sure that multi-strike is going to be good, and I'm sure that Heartseeker is going to be good. Let's see if that's actually true. 10% chance per point from 6 to consume a stack of armament while maximum access from a forged weapon. Okay. Vengeful gets 34% chance per point from 16 to retaliate with multi-strike swords on block. 1 second cooldown from 3. That's cool. Determination is grants 15% more damage at maximum stacks from 12. Cool. Maximum points have been reduced to 4 from 5. Good. Sweeping blows. Also good multi-strike. Deal damage in a large area. God bless. Crit multi with a spear. Okay. Someone out there is excited. Blade Storm has been reworked. When you create more additional swords than there are enemies nearby, each remaining sword can consume 3 mana to strike the nearest enemy, even if it's hit by the additional attack. God bless. When you create, when you create more additional swords than there are nearby. Okay, sure. Fixed a bug where multi-strikes, hack and slash axe visuals were not synced over the damaging sector. So this node is completely huge, and everything else looks fine. So yeah, I don't know about like melee damage multi-strike or like melee proccing smite scaling spell damage. Or like maybe there's a time rod or a bleed or like another electrify or something. Because like there could be like multi-strike plus healing hands plus smite electrify. Maybe that's a build too. But like multi-strike with this node all by itself is going to spawn like 3 or 4 different builds. Yeah, looks great. Noob question. Ailments caused by a skill cause more damage based on the skill's more multipliers. So the answer to that question is most of the time. Let's answer this just real quickly because it is a good question for new players. If a skill... If a skill has generic more multipliers, then the answer is yes. Let's see what this says. So this node over here on the right side in Warpath, this node says Warpath hits deal more damage against enemies. So this is awkwardly worded, and it takes some reading between the lines. Ailments do deal more damage to enemies based on the more multiplier of the skills that apply them. The exceptions to this rule that require talking about are hit damage, because more hit damage does not apply to ailments. So you'll see in like this little like subtext here. It says like hit damage per time rod. It says hit damage, so this does not apply to ailments. The other thing that you ought to know about is the word direct. I think Judgment has the word direct on it. Nope. Shit. Abyssal Echoes, direct damage. Does any node have the word direct on it? Top reversal, Javelin? Quick. 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 Who has the word hits? Or the word direct? Ghost Flame does. Let's click this. Chaos Bolts. No. Ghost Flame. Direct. Okay. Here's the other exception to the rule. There's something called direct damage in Last Epoch. Direct damage, you can see in like the little text down here. It says direct damage modifiers do not affect damage of ailments or subskills from Ghost Flame. So direct damage is relevant for skills that deal damage over time because they can't say hit damage because Ghost Flame doesn't deal hit damage, but Ghost Flame does deal direct damage. That's different. Okay, cool. Boop. So if you're looking for ailment builds, keep an eye out for more hit damage and direct damage because those will not scale your ailment build. Got it. One more worth mentioning is Shadow Dagger Spark Charges. Nah, there's too many side cases. If someone's playing Shadow Daggers or Spark Charges and they're a new player, they can ask questions if they want to. Multi-strike, good. Ring of Shields. Ring of Shields is a Forge Guard skill. Should we skip over it? All right. Fire Aura from Immolation is now named Forge Flames and has a sub-skill tooltip. It has 2% damage effectiveness per second from 125. It has an equivalent base damage per second. Base radius is 2.5 from 2. Sure. So maybe someone can play minion damage over time, Ring of Shields. Got it. Boom. Rive. What? That's so good. Hold up. Man, Forge Guard is just in shambles. So we already know about this, converting Rive to void damage. That's pretty good. But Flame Drinker grants void penetration instead of physical penetration if the skill is converted to void. That's so good. What? 125 and 250 from 100 to 200. Massacre has been moved, reworked. 25% bleed chance per point. Bleed duration for the third strike. Sure. 300 from 200. Physical damage or like melee damage over time. 8% more damage from 5. Max points have been reduced from 5 to 4. Or yeah, 5 to 4. Flurry increases attack speed from 8. Maximum points reduced from 4. Okay, sure. Challenger. Mana cost. Oh, no longer adds mana cost? Hallelujah. Now grants 100% chance to slow for the second strike. That's cool. Okay. Random utility. And not annoying. I love it. Fixed a bug with the first 2 strikes of Rive when using two-handed weapon. Also display one-handed visual effects. Got it. Fixed a bug with the first strike of Rive using two-handed sword to not align with attack animation. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. Fizz Rive? Well, Fizz Rive is like a Forge Guard build, so... Shield Bash. It exists. So Shield Bash was reworked during the 1.1 patch during the Forge Guard stuff, and like people were really hyped for it. And what we discovered about Shield Bash is like Shield Bash is a real skill. You can play it. You can get your Monument of Protection one-handed shield, and it's kind of like you're using two shields. It is a real build that is not busted. It has a clear build path. It has clear power spikes. It scales well with gear. It's just a normal build that isn't unfair. You know what I mean? Like it's real. It's good. No one in the world is going to be embarrassed to play it or to hear that you're playing it. It's just good. However, in the world of action RPGs, do you really want to play something that's fair? Do you? Do you? I don't think anyone's out there being like, I'm going to like League Start Shield Rush or Shield Bash, whatever it's called. Rive's baseline is slightly weaker than it was with Volatile Reversal, but VK buffs make it crazy. Yeah, I mean, VK is so good. It's like a dev. Yeah, it is. It is a dev made build. Yeah, it's kind of like a pre-packaged thing, right? Do I have a TLDR for the new passive tree? Just go poke around, go read it. VK looks awesome. VK has the most changes and looks awesome. Paladin has fewer changes and looks good. Forge Guard has 1 change and looks like a Forge Guard. There you go. Done. Shield Rush. Fix an issue online could lead to stuck movement. Sure. Fix an issue the character could have wrong position after using Shield Rush. Desynchronization. Okay, so fixed movements. So the void is activated. Will Breaker has been clarified to say that it gives more hit damage. Previously increased it more damage. Sure. Effects that apply to the final impact of shield rush now impact final instead of final hit. That's good. I like this. Makes it less confusing. 25% more damage to the initial impact from 20. 5 from 8. That's fine. 45% more hit damage to the final echo. Sure. Dark rush adds a void tag. Love it. Okay, fine. Shield throw. I don't think I care about this, but these are a lot of changes, huh? So the big change to shield throw is that it no longer takes so many points to turn it into a usable skill, which means you have extra points to put elsewhere, which means that I expect a few of these to be like nerfs to compensate for you having extra points in your skill. VK, good. I'm going to play VK. VK is like, I've told people that VK is my favorite mastery for a long time, because it is. But there's only so many VK builds. And we're going to play all of them. So good. Baseline functionality has been adjusted. Polished steel has been renamed Arrow Plays, now reducing the mana cost by 2 per point from 4. It's connected to the start of the tree, 5% less damage from 25. Sure, reduce projectile rates, stuff. Ashton, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Walker, 6% cooldown, gets 100% more damage. Wall Breaker, Defender Rage, gives Frenzy for 2 seconds per point on hit, up to 2 points. Throwing Arm has been moved to require Wall Breaker. Functionality has been replaced, gives plus 4 ricochets. But this is only after giving a 6-second cooldown, right? Throwing Arm. So this is like everything on the top left of the tree. Right? Click here, click here, click here. Okay, so like the top left, which is like a kind of weird shield. Steel Defender. No, not this stuff. Is it this thing? No. Sleek, Ricochet, Steel Defender, Manifest, Faith Guard. Where's the Throwing Arm? Oh, is this stuff down here? Okay. So Siegebreaker plus 6-second cooldown. Ricochets can ricochet to you. Colossus stacks. Grants you a stack of Colossus for 4 seconds, can stack 20 times. Each stack grants you increased armor and additional physical penetration. Sure. I guess? Is shield throw like utility? I guess it gives you frenzy. Is shield throw utility skill? Like it's never been in the past, but I don't know. Vampiric Shield's been renamed to Vampiric Steel. Arrow Plates, functionality has been replaced. Leech, armor stolen, 4 points, sure. Bleed shield throws a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. 1 health gain per 2 dexterity. Sure. Fleet of Put has been removed. So armoring age has been removed. Iron Monger's functionality has been replaced. 25% armor shred per points. Crit multi per 40 block effects. No longer prevents blocking. Oh, this is good. Rygar's Fury. This thing? This thing. Shield throw deals more hit damage equal to 100% of your block chance, but you've reduced all res while it's released. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look at that. Ta-da! You can still block? That's so good. And like it's an all res penalty, but you can just, overcap because you're a Sentinel, right? That's cool. Yeah, that might be real. I could see that happening. I should remember that Volatile Reversal is not in the game anymore. It is cool though. We'll see. Disarming Blow has been added. Fleet of Foot old position. Frailty, 4 points. Are we putting 4 points in Frailty? Really? Maybe. New Note, Shredding Edge has been added in Throwing Arms old position. Bleed Chance, Physical Res, Shred per point with 4 points. Ricochet is split up. What are the nodes on the left side called? If your manifest armor is up by the shield, performs a sweeping melee attack, cannot be triggered if the shield has no ricochets remaining. Shield throw can target and ricochet enemies. They're granted steel defense, which is plus 300 armor. That's kind of cool. Stun avoidance granted allies. The increased age effect per attunement. Ooh, you can give a lot of armor, huh? That's neat. I like it. The increased effect of the buffs that you can give to your allies. What's the mana cost? But lava burst on ricochet now has 40 base damage and 200 add effectiveness. Ooh, cool. They double the damage effectiveness. Okay. Forgeborn, 5% throwing fire damage per point from 4. I kind of wonder about, like, where is it? The Ocean Close Lava Burst. They just buffed it, huh? Like Rygar's Fury and like Eruption of Coals. There could be a crit shield throw. I wouldn't doubt it. Lung converts, increased on chance to ignite. You want to play ailments? I don't know, man. Is this hit or ailments? It deals more hit damage. So they doubled the effectiveness of added damage on this thing here. And this is more hit damage, huh? More damage per points. Fixed a bug, fixed a bug, fixed a bug. Fixed a bug to shield throw cannot apply elements on subsequent hits at the same enemy. Fixed a bug where Burning Crusades ignite chance of being applied to Lava Burst twice. Interesting. Fixed a bug where crippling throws increase stun chance has also been applied twice. I could see a crit shield throw. That's so melee though. So it's a nerf? What's a nerf? The ignite stuff you're talking about? Well, yeah, it's ignite. Well, so not only that, but remember, all the damage over time stuff is missing 180% more damage from volatile reversal, as opposed to hit damage stuff is missing like 60% more damage. And like Rygar's looks good. Double the effectiveness of added damage on Eruption of Coals looks good. Like, I'm not like high on shield throw, but like I could see like a crit shield throw build existing. Like those are some good buffs there. We have more Forge Guard things to look at. There we go. Forge Guard, Smelter's Wrath. What do you got, dude? Someone said that Smelter's Wrath got 20,000% more damage. Is that good enough? 600 damage effectiveness and 450. Baseline effect now grants more damage based on charge. Up to 100% more damage at maximum charge. So this is a good effect here, right? Excuse me. So it used to be based on second spent charging. So if you charged up faster, you also lost damage, which was very clunky in the past. This meant that reducing your charge time will no longer reduce the benefit received from this effect. The effect on the scroll that are for each second channeled remain unchanged. So like maybe this should be changed. Group was done by someone on Reddit in the past. Should be better now, right? Do you have any gamers in chat who have played Smelter's Wrath? Mana cost down. Liquefy grants Furnace 100% armor or chance to shred armor per second. Don't really care about this. Tempered blow grants 50% more damage per second spent channeling per point. I don't know why they did this. Like why did they change it to benefit? They changed this node instead of being like for each second channeled. They just said like if you're at full charged. And why not just make this like if you're at full charged? Like it could be like tempered blow grants 50% more damage per stage, and then make it like a 3 or 4 stage kind of thing, right? You did. Yeah, you sure did, Gib. I remember that. Stinging Steel grants 5% critical strike chance per seconds per point from 1 listed, 6 actual. That's funny. And now also grants 5 crit multi per second per point. The description and stat lines have been clarified to state that they only grant additional critical strike chance and critical strike multiplier. Overall change is about 160% more damage. That's a good chunk of damage. Volcanic Mastery grants double critical strike chance when fully charged from guaranteed crit. Okay. Also grants 50% more hit damage when fully charged. That's pretty sick. I like that. Detonation gets 50 mana cost from 20. Ferris Smash grants 25% stun chance. Who cares? Rebuff has been reworked. 10% slower charge speed per point, multiplicative. 5% physical and fire penetration per second channel per point. Huh. Soldering Strike. Chad, is this Soldering Strike or Soldering Strike? Where in the world are you from? 20% ignite chance per second. 200% ignite chance per second channeled. From 30% stated, 10% actual. It now grants 20% increased ignite duration per point. So it considers the symbols don't cost mana. I don't know. I mean, sure, I suppose. And even if we lost volatile reverse, you can another slot. I hear you. I hear you. Fix a bug where Furnace would frequently fail to damage enemies. It's hilarious. Furnace deals 24 base damage from 6 every 0.5 seconds. Oh, Gav, it's your build, dude. Description updated to specify this added damage effectiveness at 240% per second. Sure. The base area of Furnace to match Smelter's Wrath. Updated the node's description to clarify the Furnace is not affected by increases to area of effect and cannot be turned into a cone by detonation. Final Strike instantly kills enemies below 10% from 6%. Still double the maximum charge. Don't really care about that. Oh, 1 point from 2 points? Yeah, maybe you do care about that. Ability visual effects no longer incorrectly follow the player after channeling is interrupted. Fixed a bug with Smelter's Wrath only with effects that modify its duration would play the visual effects and sound effects at incorrect timings. Okay. Is this good enough to play without being embarrassed by it? It's a Forge Guard skill. You're trying to be positive. I appreciate the positivity. That's great. I feel as though this is probably enough of a buff to Smelter's Wrath to make it like playable. Right? Like it was near playable before, and now it got like a great quality of life on the second line of text, and then it got like a handful of buffs as well. Like, yeah, you could play this without being embarrassed by it. Yeah, In You Must Go, hilarious. If you want one big hit, I mean, if you want one big hit, you probably go Racing Strike. But I don't know. This is fine. Looks good. It looks like you won't be frustrated if you play this, which I think is really important for like new player stuff, right? It does more damage from a Racing Strike. Yeah, but a Racing Strike, it's got a nice sound effect to it, and it's got a nice mastery to it. Bonk. Well, it's Smite. I want to see Smite. Look at all these Smite changes, dude. Holy. Okay. Smite. Love it. Go, hit me. Am I going to play Smite? I might play Smite, Chad. 25% more fissure damage per point from 20%. Maximum points 4 from 5. Epicenter. 30% increased fissure area per point from 20. Fissure's description has been clarified to state the last 3 seconds. Incorrectly stated 5. 200% damage effectiveness. Consumes mana when triggered. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Fissure now requires a direct cast of Smite to trigger. It's a base limit of 1 trigger per second from 0.5. Sure. Fissure can now be converted to Lightning and Void. Aftershock's functionality has been reworked. Now grants +1 maximum fissure triggers per second from increased fissure duration added to my mana cost. Sure. Maximum points have been reduced from 5 to 2. Fixed a bug where Fissure, when converted to Void, did significantly less damage than intended. Hilarious. Fixed a bug where Fissure dealt base physical damage rather than fire. Okay. Piety grants 25% chance to electrify and hit from 20. Maximum points reduced. Conviction no longer grants less cast speed. Awesome. Immolation grants more fire damage over time per point. Immolate. Where's Immolate? Where's my smites? Smite. Oh, this thing. More fire damage over time. Love it. Does that convert? Doesn't say it converts. Let's see, what's this thing? More, it's a hit damage if it's ignited. Tends to detonate slain enemies. Come on. It doesn't. Why is it fire damage over time? It's like a little weird that these nodes don't convert, right? Like ignite to electrify chance, but this is fire damage over time. It's like a tiny bit strange. Because it doesn't look like it converts. Huh. Oh well. Descend only is 1 point. Check the VK passive tree. I have, but what's on your mind? Soothing Balm, health regeneration, sure. You can now pass both ways through Aftershock, Descend, Righteous Fury, and Righteous Fury nodes, sure. Fix the Bucks just Smite when converted lightning now also converts fissures to lightning. Got it. Might convert the fire dot. No, the VK skill tree no longer converts Smite at all. The Smite conversion is now in Smite itself in the bottom right corner. It's called Fallen from Grace. Yeah. But like this is not ignite chance. This is, percent more fire damage over time. So it's like weird that this node itself doesn't say like this node gets converted to whatever. I don't know. I like conversions. They're fun. Symbols of Hope. Let's pop them open real quick. Take a look. Symbols of Hope. Similar looking skill tree. Block chance per active symbol. What's this stuff up here? Can be cast on allies. Increased effects. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Sigils of Hope is Symbols of Hope, and I like the rework to it. It gives you DR when you activate it. Very cool. Last Wish has been replaced with Heavenly Justice. Symbols grant you and your allies 4% critical strike rate. Oh, 4% increased crit per point. That's neat. Yeah, that's kind of good, right? 5 points in it, 20 by 4, 80. Yeah. You can get like 80% increase. It's like, it's not old lunge, but it's similar-ish, right? If you need 80% crit, it's right there. You also get flat crit in the Paladin skill tree, which is neat. Word of Alacrity has been replaced with Celestial Concentration. Symbols grant you and your allies increased mana regeneration per symbol per points. Okay. Symbols grant you and your allies Electrify chance on hit per points. Cool. Enduring Hope grants increased cooldown recovery speed per point from Sigil Duration instead. Cool. I like it. Enduring Hope, Symbol of Righteousness. 5% increase effect of your symbols on other allies. That's cool. Inspire Hope has been removed to require Symbol of Righteousness. Now causes Symbol of Hope's active effect to be castable on allies. Huh. Are you talking about the active, the damage component of Symbols of Hope? Which one? I think multi-strike anything is going to be a good build. Like, for sure. Soliloquy has been replaced with Holy Revelation. Increased symbol gain rate per point, 3 points. Divine Flare consumes all available symbols when cast. Restores 50 health to allies hit per symbol consumed. Makes activating Symbols of Hope no longer instant cast. Got it? Oh, I apologize. Excuse me. Where's my coffee at? Not quite gone. Oh, you just mean like in general what it offers you? Yeah, I agree with you. Yes. And way less annoying than it used to be, right? More damage per point. So what about this node over here? Let me read this node. Yeah, like, but what's the mana situation, Kelvara? Is the mana bullshit still in here? Reduce cooldown 80, not instant cast, no damage reduction granted by it. Directly casting Divine Flares, which hit an enemy, have a chance per symbol consume cast. Recast chance per symbol consumed 10. 40 per 160. It's not annoying. That like removes the entire identity of it, doesn't it? Has a chance to gain symbol on kill when hitting a boss. Wow. What's the cooldown by default? Cooldown's 18 seconds. Holy fuckerino. 80% less cooldown. What's 80 by 5, chat? 3.6 or something? Deals more damage. Large area per symbol consumed. Now is this chance per symbol consumed to cleanse negative ailments on allies. Okay, who cares about this? It is 3.6. Quick math. I try not to do math on stream, but sometimes. Broken clock, etc. 3.6, baby. Okay, so you did the math on it. Read this note again. Yeah, Divine Flare damage per symbol. Yes. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have 4 of them. So it's 400% more? Oh, I'm doing all this with the assumption that you're gonna have 4 things here, right? Maybe you're gonna have 5. It's a lot of damage. The holy symbol word per second seems cracked in the paladin skill tree. Maybe. I mean, if you can get there. Am I really doing this? Wait, is that a new animation? Whoa. Whoa. Is this little passive tree of progression animation? I know the passive tree progression used to be there. Is that animation new? I feel like the animation's new. Ooh. It is new? Ooh, all fancy. You're gonna do multi-strike smite symbol bomber? I need symbols of hope. Oh, fuck. I'm a forge guard. No! Why did this happen to me? I made a mistake. Okay, that's not the right one. Symbols of hope. What is this thing? On kill, on hit, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is your +1? Oh, it only takes 1 point, or 2 points instead of 4 points to get there. Where's the other one? It's like down here. So you only need +2? But like you can definitely use more. The crit chance over here as well. All you need is +2 to be like fully erect, right? Yeah. That's wild. What's your yeah listen, dude. Yeah, okay. I'll write it down. Symbols of hope. DPS. It's so much. Yeah, it's like 3.6 second cooldown. Can you reduce the cooldown? I mean, like obviously, like you can build cooldown recovery speed, but and cast once every full moon. Well, like you wouldn't only have that for damage. Like you'd also have, I don't know, smite or something. Who's cooldown already? You have mana efficiency, active duration effects. Oh, you do have cooldown recovery speed here already. Got it. Do I see the smelter's notes? It looks like a skill that wouldn't embarrass a new player. Yeah, because this is a reduced cooldown, and this is increased cooldown recovery speed. It's like those should be good, right? Interesting. may be real. Interesting. So chat, this symbol, or like sigil, we call it like a sigil bomber in the past. Sigil bomber was a playable build. Whether you think it was a bug or not, it could chain to a single target. But when it chained to a single target, it cost like 700 mana. It cost like 1,000,000,000 mana. So it was tricky to play in the past. But like all the annoying mana stuff has been deleted, so it's not there anymore. Cool. Very cool. Do I have to read the rest of this? I don't think so. Chance for point to gain a symbol after activation. Activation duration. Activation duration is nice, right? Yeah, it costs your entire mana. Yeah, and then some. Orient Sunseal is great. We like this thing. Similar Despair also converts Divine Flare to Void. Yeah, but you don't have any skill points for this. So you can't play that as a void damage skill. You could play it as a VK, but you just like don't convert it, I guess. Maybe it's a paladin skill. It's probably a paladin skill. Waves of Light have been reworked, directly casting hit a rarity, 2% chance to do it, 4 points. Exceeding 100% chance can cause multiple recasts. Recasts do not consume symbols, but benefit based on the amount of symbols consumed by the activated action. Sure. 350. I mean, it looks cool, doesn't it? Fixed a bug with the stats gained by Symbols of Hope. Symbols, I gotta get used to it. Symbols of Hope. Could very rarely overflow, causing you to deal and take no damage. Beautiful. Okay, what about Vengeance? Is anyone playing Vengeance? Are there Vengeance gamers in chat? Okay, we'll see. More hit damage per point, double against enemies on low health. Previously gave 12. Incorrectly described as 12% more damage to stunned enemies. Previously gave 12% more hit damage. Got it. Bolster grants 13% less damage taken, 25% increased armor if you've hit with Vengeance recently. From 5 and 10. Okay. Got it. But 2 points instead of 5 points. Got it. Vindicator removed. Anvil's been removed. I don't know what this node needs to do. Not even going to look it up. Faint Strike has been removed to Disarming Strike. 10% more damage and 10% or 20% chance to inflict frailty on hit per point. Behind Smelter's Vengeance called Eviscerating Blades. It grants 25% increased armor shred per point for Vengeance. Added a new node called Flaming Sword that converts to fire damage. Converts Fizz Shred to Fire Shred. Neat. Chance to gain Frenzy when hitting an ignited enemy. There's not so much access to Frenzy. This seems neat. Chance to gain Frenzy. Frenzy is relevant as well because Frenzy gives attack, cast, and throwing speed, which scales Time Rot. So if you need like a Frenzy source, maybe Vengeance could give that to you for your Time Rot builds. Additionally, Vengeance deals 1% more fire damage per point per ignite on the enemy. Up to 15% more damage per point. Neat. Smelter's Vengeance. 25% armor shred and physical shred, which also apply to Riposte as well. Molten has been replaced, moving behind Flaming Sword. Riposte 10% more fire damage, 50% more ignite chance per point. Blade Assault has been removed to requiring Disarming Strike. Iron Blade chance. Like Iron Blade chance can be converted to chance to spawn forged weapons as well, which is cute. I wonder, so Iron Blade, they said that Iron Blades were going to scale with the rest of the skill tree on Vengeance. They said that during 1.1. I'm pretty sure it's 1.1. And it didn't. But they said it was going to. So I wonder if it does now. We'll see. Vital Puncture has been moved. More Iron Blade damage. Chance for Iron Blade, deal double damage per point. Has been moved. There's a lot of changes here. I kind of want to go look at it as well. +1 parry chance per active forged weapons for 4 seconds after using Vengeance, maximum of 1 point. Add a new node. +1 parry chance per active forged weapons for 4 seconds after using Vengeance. That's kind of good, right? Because parry is like % chance to take 0 damage, and it doesn't rely on block effect at all. kind of big. Especially consuming that you can just like... I guess... If you're doing this, you're probably a forged weapon build, so it kind of depends on like whether forged weapon's real, but like the defense is real. Add a new node connected to the start glider to the arsenal. 15% more proposed damage with a mace. What? Calls enemies below 5% health with an axe. 5% iron blade crit chance with a sword. Iron blade bleed duration with a spear. I mean, you're never going to use a spear for a bleed build. So the only thing that looks relevant here is this. Iron blade crit chance, +3. I guess that's neat. Convert to void, void shred, converts bleed to timer out chance. Essence of vengeance guys 50% chance to avoid essence. More damage per point to your next void cleave or erasing strike after using vengeance. Cool. Blade of darkness, endless dark. Grants 5% echo chance if vengeance can echo, and 30% chance to inflict time rot on hit per point. Add a new node that requires this. Vengeance echoes cannot be dodged. Vengeful fighter, more damage per point, doubled if a hit was blocked or parried recently. From 15% more if you're below half health and like you switched it. Sure. Added a node which required Vengeful Fighter, Wound Carver, 25% chance to bleed on point, and bleed on hit per point. Blade Paladin effects been removed to require Wound Carver, 1% physical penetration for... Yeah, like, the bleed stuff, sure. The bleed stuff... Vengeance DPS kind of feels like a Forge Guards thing, right? Hayrod's harder? Vengeance looks good in terms of damage, but it still hits like 2 dudes max. Yeah, I think I'm still like much higher on like Vengeance as a utility skill rather than a DPS skill. Like the DPS stuff, it seems like it wants me to play Forge Guard, right? What I think is looking strong in the patch notes until now, all of Void Knight, Heartseeker. What you think about that? I got a lot of reading to do, man. We'll see. Defense is the same. It costs 2 points out of 5. Yeah. Or like, you could just spec into some iron blades, generate forged weapons for you, and then per forged weapon, you have parry chance. Right? Like that's even more defense for you, Kalvara. Because you have extra points to play with. Kind of cool. Warpath. Nerfed. Warrior's Fury now only applies to direct uses of Warpath. Got it. So this means that if you're using Warrior Fury as a Void Knight on a Warpath build, that was a bug. It wasn't supposed to happen. Got it. Sentinel subskills. Forged weapons. Oh my god, we're almost on Rogue. So Forge Guards, or is it not Forge Guard, but like Sentinel's gonna be the biggest chunk of this, right? Like I really want to see the changes for like Mage. Very interested in that. Because like there's nothing that we know about Mage at this point, right? As for the Shrine Warpath, no, there were people who were doing this. So direct uses of Warpath is your character model. The echoes that appeared after you as a VK, they were not supposed to scale with Warrior's Fury, but they did. And now they will not. 535, 61, 306, 41 other. Got it. Okay. So Sentinel's like definitely the biggest thing. Forged weapons are neats. Forged weapons deal 30% more damage. They were supposed to take less damage and they never did. So one of the big complaints about Sentinel forged weapons in the past is that they were so fucking squishy. You don't really like that? Oh, so I'm not, I'm telling you that I have additional context for this patch note here, and I'm providing that to you. I'm not speculating. You can reference Itera Monthly in a build showcase, and they showcased a build that used this. And they noted that, like, yeah, this is a bug. It's gonna be fixed. There you go. So the forged weapon thing is kind of interesting. So like, remember, forged weapons like Giga Chad for early game. If you want an easy early game, forged weapons are like nutso. You're going to be a forge guard, but you know. So forged weapons deal more damage and they take less damage because they were always supposed to take 50% less damage. That was a bug. But actually, hold up. Are they? Are they passing off a bug fix as a compensatory buff? That's not what they're doing, right? Are they passing off a bug fix as a compensatory buff? I'm gonna be real with you. I just like saying the word compensatory. Oh! Chat, if you've ever wondered what a streamer advantage is, this is it. The advantage is having Justin in chat. God bless you. I appreciate that. The bug fix and this 50% less damage taken are separate things. Both happened. Oh! So the entire gripe that I've had in the past, it was like, I asked people periodically about forged weapons, and everyone says like forged weapons kind of die. They just kind of die. They just kind of die. They just take, they take too much damage. It's hard to build defense for them. So they're taking 50% less damage, and then they're also getting bug fixed to take 50% less damage separately. That's really good. Oh, all right. Wait, that's actually exciting. Weird. Okay. Chat, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this. If you're at all interested in Forge Guard, you should play Forge Weapons. Ship it. Okay. I was disappointed for a moment there. But like now I am appointed. I'm reappointed. I've become reappointed in the last couple seconds. Kill the boss multiple times, then kill Oribus and get no bonus corruption. Maybe because you died. I don't know. It's a bug. Hard to tell without seeing your screen. This is cool. I like this. Okay. Forged weapons. Not randomly dying like these two. I mean, they're really easy to play until like level 70 or so. Beyond that point, they do kind of die. But now they take 100% less damage. Kind of. 50% twice. Healing Hands keeps them alive. Healing Hands can only save against chip damage. But like if they're getting one shot or something, or like if you're getting one shot, it's kind of spooky. I think this seems very, very relevant to me. Having both the bug fix and this compensation. Let's keep going. VK subskills. Abyssal Orb deals 40 base damage from 60. 200% damage effectiveness from 150. Base critical strike chance of 5 from 6. I didn't even know that it has a base critical strike chance of 6. Does Shadow Cascade still have a base crit of 10? I wonder. Void Rift deal 20 base damage from 30. 100% damage effectiveness from 75. Sure, you got it. Rogue. Master Archer now grants Heartseeker 20% recurve chance per point. Master Archer. Chat, how many marksmen do we have in chat? How many of you are marksman gamers? This thing? Heartseeker recurve chance, 20 times 2 is 40. That's good. All of you? All of you. All right, Code of Blades now only applies to directly used abilities. Good. Should have always been the case. You're all... Look at me, I'm playing good skills. Just play Forge Guards, you coward. Added a new skill. Best. 30 points, does stuff. Hail of Veil has been moved to require 35 points from 30, sure. Heartseeker skill tree contains the following. I mean, we can go take a look at it, right? We've seen the entire skill tree, is that it? Heartseeker, do. More, what do you got? Additional chance to recur. I think we've seen the entire skill tree, right? I'll play Forge Guard, I need something to bitch about. Deals more damage. It's got a cooldown of 3 seconds. Sure. Additional charges, and the black arrow stuff is all the way over here. Got it. When you restore charge, it's kind of cool. Just more ailment damage after each recurve up to a maximum. After each recurve. God, it feels so good. Crimson Chance. What's this over here? Cannot be dodged? The very first thing is cannot be dodged, huh? And deals more damage. The very first thing is cannot be dodged. Right. Deals more bow damage. So bow damage is kind of like direct damage. It means non-ailment. Up to a maximum. Heartseeker has additional critical strike chance and crits to more damage. +2 per point. Sure stuff. Armor shreds converted to poison chance is neat. I don't mind this node chat. It's cool. Puncture stuff. Chance of recurve to grant you Dust Shroud. Heartseeker's a chance of recurve to grant you a Dust Shroud? Up to a maximum every 2 seconds. Times per 2 seconds. 2 per point. 246. 2. I mean, that's really good. After a Heartseeker arrow recurves at least 3 times, there's a chance to leave a black arrow between you. 1, 2, 300% chance. So you can have a guaranteed black arrow here. And then like the black arrow reset stuff on the 3-second cooldown over here. That's neat. Okay. It's 24 Dust Shrouds at almost all times. It's capped glancing blows. It caps your glancing blows. If you equip the hat, I assume the bow damage does not get converted to throwing damage. Does it say that it converts? I don't think it does. When you directly use Heartseeker and hit at least one enemy, has a chance to consume one of your shadows to use Heartseeker on the same target. That's neat. Why is Rogue the best build in the Sentinel patch? Chat, capping your glancing blows is nuts. That's really, really strong. And like, almost worse than that is that it looks really fun too, doesn't it? Like, what the fuck? Why is it fun and good? Yeah. It's so good. It's brand new. I think we can just like skim past this, right? Like we know what the nodes do. Marksman does need it. Oh, detonating arrow got changed in some form or fashion. I was told that I should be careful who I make fun of in middle school. I'm gonna scroll past Heartseeker. And then, let's see, Aerial Assault, Ballista, Cinder Strike, Dark River, stuff done. What's the Detonating Arrow? Detonating Arrow now displays its damage effect. That's nuts. Wait. While arrow traps node for explosive trap is allocated, detonating arrows cast as melee attacks, such as with Gel Course Blast Knife, now instead cast toward the nearest enemy, rather than the location of the first trap in the chain. Why was I told that detonating arrow got buffed? Cinder Strike no longer split damage. Yeah, we'll get there. Hold on. Ballista, Aerial Assault, Acid Flask. Let's go Acid Flask first. Acid Flask has more damage effect. So for the record, before reading this, I still think Acid Flask is a trap for new players. Explosive Trap is wonderful. But like if you're not using Explosive Trap, I think Acid Flask is just a bad skill. Which, in my opinion, means that Acid Flask needs to be updated in some form or fashion. Because it should be better to throw Acid Flask for damage than it is to throw Explosive Trap for damage. Like, there should be some kind of payoff for it. I don't know. Corrosive grants 20% more damage per point from 10. Oh, I guess we'll get there. Alchemical proficiency, 8% more damage from 3. Caustic concoction, 50% poison chance per point from 25. Contamination and lasting sickness can now have their effects converted to cold or frostbite. That's really cool. I like that. Update the descriptions. The effects can be converted. Corrected toxic salvo and barrage noses say that they require direct use. You're mad? You're mad at something? We'll get there. So aerial assault is completely insane. Let's see what's going on. Movement's been improved. Movement no longer causes the player to sink into the ground when clicking near the player. Cool. Player no longer gets stuck outside the map. Can no longer be used to bypass dungeon wall mechanics. Good. Tactician gets 50% increase attack speed from 75. Oh, instance. And 1% more ballista damage per intelligence from 2. But you can build intelligence on your gear. So that's kind of interesting. Corrected the stat line of raining barbs to say the falcon bleed chance buff lasts for 4 seconds. Incorrectly stated 5 seconds. Raining barbs additional bleed chance for your falcon when enemy walks over a caltrop can now trigger 30 times per 4 seconds from no limit. Okay, so aerial assault, it has some limits placed on it, slightly changed. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's good. I've never played ballista, so I don't have much context for this, but I'm going to assume that little has changed. Care package has been reworked. Ballistas, which have hit an enemy, have a chance to drop a potion when destroyed or unsummoned, based on the amount of time they existed. 10% chance to drop a potion per second, maximum 1 point. Sure. Elixir of Construction grants ballistae 15% more damage per point from 20 if constructed within 4 seconds using a potion, maximum 3 points from 5. So like fewer points. Oh. Yeah, 15 from 20 and maximum 3 from 5. Okay, so like double nerfed there. Fixed a bug with Ballista would not trigger on minion death effects. Sure. Fixed a bug with a Hive Mind helmet could take Acid Flask buffs away from the Ballista when specialized with tainted ammunitions. Like this seems like a relevant nerf right here, but like Ballista's still good. Ballista's perfectly fine. Best busted. Oh, it's worse. Yeah, it's at 50%. You can tell which things I've never played before, right? Yeah, they both got nerfed. They're probably both very strong. So I haven't seen Falcon yet. Yeah, falconry over here. We'll see about that. But like Ballista seems completely fine, right? Cinder Strike. Base damage is now entirely fire. God bless. Good. Correct the description to state that added damage applies to the first strike at 200% effectiveness, incorrectly set at 150, otherwise at 100%. Sure. Cinder bow attack speed correctly matches visuals when used with high attack speed. Sure. So Cinder Strike bad. Got it. Dark Quiver, can you know 3? So having 3 arrows at one time is awesome. This is very, very good quality of life. You still only expend 1 per time. That's fine. Add a new node, Bleak Arrow. Using a black arrow gets your next Heartseeker 50% recurve chance, max 1 point. That's cool. Resolve now requires 2 points. Got it. Less jittery. Got it. Deadening Arrow. Got it. Dive Bomb. Only 500% effectiveness of added damage, which is like kind of low. Wings of Shadows, Shadow Falcons now deal 70% less damage instead of 6% less damage. Talon Knives deal or grant 50% of the stats of weapons apply to dive bomb per point from 30. Okay. Fixed a bug where dive bomb visuals could animate at incorrect speeds in online mode. I've never played it, but it looks like it's still busted. Is this still insane? It's like a 29% damage nerf. Sounds insane. Noob question, what is damage effectiveness? That's a great question, in fact. Damage effectiveness means that for every 1 damage you put in, you get X out. So detonating arrow, for example, you see there's 2 boxes here. There's one that says the arrow itself, like when the arrow hits them, and then there's the detonation. So detonating arrow, the base functionality is hit him with an arrow, explosion. So the arrow itself, if you put 100 damage, like, you know, bow attacks deal plus 100 damage on your gear, you get 125 out of it. And then similarly for the detonating charge, if you put 100 damage on your gear, you're getting 200% out of it. That's what damage effectiveness means. You 2 starting bosses instead of 1 starting bosses. Yeah, instead of 100 billion damage, 70, yeah, like I know we make fun of Falcon for having infinite damage, but that's only because Falcon gets infinite damage. So dive bomb, at least until I read the falconry stuff down here, Like, yeah, this is a nerf, but like, it's still completely insane. What is this? Slash deaths? What? Yes. Slash corruption. Post a system message to chat with your character's current highest corruption and timeline. Slash echoes. Total number of echoes. What a flex. Slash arena. Max arena waves. Slash season. Current character was created in. Slash mastery. Oh. Oh, with the first mastery your character chose. Mastery or first mastery. Slash played. Slash played. There's no slash played? Oh, wait. Wait, did my brain just auto correct that there was a slash played? My brain totally auto corrected. If you had asked me after reading this whether played was here, I would have said yes. Oops. It's called autopilot. I guess slash deaths is cute because like that was already accessible. I'm gonna pretend like slash deaths didn't exist. Oops. You don't want a slash played? I want slash played. That's pretty cool. It's good for like racing stuff or like comparing, right? I like it. I don't mind it at all. Okay, so explosive trap is garbage and it makes people in chat sad. Deaths was already accessible. Deaths was already accessible in a API that is private. It was not already accessible. Yeah. Slash echoes. Slash echoes is pretty cool. I like that. But let's see explosive trap. It's another feels bad nerf. Okay, so subtle sabotage, less mana cost per point instead of 20. Gel Core's blueprint has maximum 3 points and 4. Sprinklers adds 1 mana cost per point. Okay. Arrow traps, chain detonations can now only release detonating arrows up to 10 times per second from no limit. This does not limit detonations, only whether the detonations will release detonating arrows. Fixed the issue with the animation when using explosive trap with clustered explosives. Fixed a bug where explosive trap could not create additional traps up to your maximum traps if you allocated blast trends. No. Okay, so what's the feel bad about this? Like it's a couple quality of not quality of life, but like, you know, limits to things. Like 10 per 2 seconds from no limits. Mana cost, maximum of 3 from 4. The mana was already borderline. I mean, are you using something like puncture to generate your mana? Because you have to, right? Like doing this. Hell no. There are people out there who, if a build is playable, they will play it. I agree with you that if a build's annoying, I don't want to do it. I'd rather play another build. I agree with you. But puncture is not that bad. People like Acid Flask are going to cry. So I guess are we talking about like bow explosive trap or are we talking about throwing explosive trap? Because like throwing explosive trap, you can get your double tier 7. But like bow explosive trap, the double tier 7 didn't apply to it, right? Like the minus mana cost. You haven't found something too annoying to play yet? You must love Dread's videos. Are we winning? I love it. I love everything that I've read so far. It was barely enough before. What are we most excited for? VK. Can you go in blind? This is last epoch. You can and should go in blind. Didn't I also play the build? Yes, I played that build, but so the thing that allowed me to get away with it is maybe technology that you want to use as well. We'll see about that. But I was using low life and I was using this thing. So shift restores mana on use. This amount is tripled when below half health. So I was using like exsanguinous and ward stuff. And then I was buffering my mana by spamming shift with this thing. Hey, Free, have a good one. Thanks for being here. Dread's insane to play so many different super technical and annoying builds. Dread has a very high tolerance for annoying stuff, which is what allows him to play so many cool different builds. Any shenanigans? Haven't even got there yet. With that stuff. Let's see Falcon. Chat, I haven't played Falcon. I need the Falcon gamers in chat to help me parse this. Falcon strikes. Falcon strikes. Falcon knee. 150% damage effectiveness from 200 with an equivalent base damage. Rending Talons grants 15% per point of your bleed, poison, armor shred stuff, slow and hit from 25. Train Hunt grants 50% of your highest from 75. Go for the Eyes grants 50% from 75. 40 mana cost from 35. Side by Side grants 3% remaining cooldown reduction per point of Falcon strikes when you trophy using melee stuff from 5%. Fixed a bug with a coordinated fade node would not provide stacks of Silver Shroud with the ability occupying the designated slot as a combo ability. Got it. Falcon Punch. I can count on like one hand the number of times that I played Smash, but like Falcon Knee. Yeah, I mean, still nuts. Yeah, the problem with Falcon is they get like 4 skill trees. Yeah, they do. Yeah. So Falcon nerfed, completely fine. Is it the best? I don't know. We'll see. Oops, get out of here. Flurry. Flurry for damage is garbage currently. Does this change anything? No. Got it. Hail of Arrows, good. Nets, unchanged. Puncture. This thing here is very cool. So this actually does not impact Heartseeker at all. Even without this line of text, Puncture would still be buffing your Frostbite Heartseeker if you wanted to play it that way. But this is good for like Frostbite, Umbral Blades, for example, if you wanted to play that. Which is cool. Nice to have more options here. I like this. Oh, Scalebane requires timing instead of Penumbral Ambush. Oh, that's neat, isn't it? So to play the poison, you no longer need to give yourself a plus 15 mana cost. Cool. Yeah. It was extremely strange that you needed to add a 15 mana cost in order to convert to poison. Super strange. They've done away with that. Good. Should have happened years ago. Yeah, the bleeds die can convert to poison. Yep, beautiful. Love it. Good quality of life. Good change all around. Shurikens. Base damage effective. So Shurikens like kind of fallen by the wayside. Because they're not Umbral Blades. 100% more damage from 30. That's big. Slightly increased hit area. Double hit area Shurikens when deadly aim node is allocated. Better damage effect. Okay, that's cool. Does 92% more damage than it did before. Cool. Yeah. Smoke bomb. Shurikens are huge at level 3. First of all, I'm not even sure that's true. But Shurikens, like they're not Umbral Blades. A lot of things in like Rogue end up being like, this thing's not Umbral Blades, this thing's not Shadow Daggers, this thing's not Peak, so why are you bothering to use it? Flurry and Shuriken? I mean, I would still go Flurry. I don't know. Or Acid Flask. Acid Flask hits in an AoE. Because like Shurikens doesn't hit in an AoE. It just hits like 3 enemies. Yeah, Shuriken's cool. I like this. Like, are you just like taking bad skills and giving them 92% more damage? Done. I love it. It's great. Not bad skills, but like underrepresented skills. I'm happy with it. Yeah, Lethal Mirage is good. Fixed a bug. Smoke Cloud would not visually expand when allocated. Okay. Would not visually expand. Okay, so if your Smoke Cloud looks small, we can fix that. Unmoored blade projectile speed is now affected by modifiers to throwing speed if it would increase their projectile speed. Huh? This happens in all cases where the blades are thrown so quickly that the player could recall them before they landed, causing those blades not to get recalled. Got it. Burning daggers, huge buff. Twice as much base damage, 50% better effectiveness. Cool. Burning daggers. Passive skills from Acolyte. Because there's like a couple Acolyte things in here. Let's see. Do we have any like Acolyte gamers in chat? Yeah, except hammer throw. Very, very weird, right? Like bleed hammer throw still stands out to me as something that I expected to get like compensatory. Compensation. Compensatory compensation. But like bleed hammer throw is just like, it's good for leveling, I guess. But what the fuck? Valakura, what's going on? Warlock. Threshold bonus grants 1 ward decay threshold per 2% necrotic. Yeah, okay, so they have the bonus from the stacking necrotic res. That's fine. Fixed a bug where simple abomination minion tag did not include physical or melee. Got it. Bone curse. Can now affect Signet of Agony's Bone Curse aura, but applies its mana cost additional mana drain. Mana efficiency now affects Signet of Agony's mana drain. 20 base damage from... So Bone Eruption buffed. Bone Eruption buffed? What's Bone Eruption? Oh, we don't care about Bone Eruption, right? That's like when an enemy dies when affected by Bone Curse. You play Bleed Hammers to 95, you like it. Oh yeah, it's super cozy right now. But it's losing Volatile Reversal and it's gaining nothing. So, I don't know. Yeah, it definitely feels strange to me that Bleed Hammer Throw. Like, it's such an obvious build. It's like very new player friendly, super rock solid, has a good standing in the community, and just like didn't get any compensation for the removal of Volatile Reversal. You ignore Reversal, you hate it? Alright, dude. Got it. Bone Curse working with the mana efficiency is interesting. Sure. Casting Bone Curse with the Bone Prison node targeted on unwalkable areas. Now summon the Bone Prisons on the nearest walkable area. Okay, got it. That's good. Chthonic Fissure. Spirits 20% less frequently. The fissure now has damage effectiveness per second of 120 from 100, with an equivalent base damage per second. The spirits have damage effectiveness of 30 from 25. Stygian Current gets 8% increased frequency from 10. Beacon of Torments effects now also apply if you torment yourself via Wheel of Torment. Ooh! Beacon of Torment effects now apply from Wheel of Torments. That's pretty good, right? Hold up. Yeah. They added tariffs? Did they really? Fissure got a baby slap on the wrist. Yeah. But like, this thing's interesting, right? Whenever your tormented or tormented duration is refreshed, you get additional spell damage and endurance threshold. Look at this thing. That's cool. I like this. Wheel of Torment, dude. Drain life. Drain life. Movement allows or follows the cursor without a delay. Fixed a bug. Fixed a bug. Fixed a bug. Stagger node could drain life. Wait. The stagger node would get an additional charge. Weird. Visual effects would not attach to the player in offline mode or in online mode. Would appear underground online mode. Sure. I meant to start writing down builds that were interesting to me. I guess we haven't paused to talk about too many builds, did we? Let's keep going. Dreadshade has no duration, which is great. No longer increases duration. Consumes sacrifice mana cost from no consumption. Oh, good. That's good. Enemy of my enemy's description has been updated to say that it adds a 10-second duration to Dreadshade. Okay. But I thought there was no duration. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Ghost Flame. They probably indicate whether the modifiers to mana are less, more, increased. Ghost Flame gets the curse tag. Okay. Fixed a bug with Ghostland Spirit Kindling could only be applied to 1 minion at a time. Okay. Profane Veil. Oh, that's fair. It gives it duration. Okay. Fixed a bug with Profane Veil's visuals persisted. Fixed a bug with Profane Veil's Apocalypse was not applying more damage or increased area of effects to zombies summoned by it. Okay. Reaper form. Fixed a bug. Fixed a bug. Fixed a bug. We're casting Reap and Reaper form. Will cause the player to be stuck in place until using another ability. Super annoying. Fixed a bug where Reaper form did not switch its model visuals to poison, cold, or blood themes based on conversions allocated in the online skill tree. So you get like free MTX now. Good, good. Fixed a formatting. Mana cost 23 from 25. Based. Maximum benefit up to 90% more damage, not scale with point investment. Pontifex. Sacrifice Pontifex. Let me see what this note is. Sacrifice. Pontifex. What's this node? Deals more damage for each minion you currently control. Maximum 90% more damage. Okay. From uncapped. Spirit Plague. I'm not really expecting much in Lich, but we'll keep reading here. Putrid Recovery grants 12 ward per point when hitting an enemy affected by Spirit Plague from 4, but it's now limited 10 times for 2 seconds. Okay, so this is like another nerf to ward gain on hit. Keep in mind the unique items and set items that have ward gain on hit right now, because hopefully those get nerfed as well. High amounts of increased cast speed should no longer stop Spirit Plague from functioning correctly. Good. Fixed a bug. When attempting to summon a skeleton archer while maximum number of skeletons, a skeleton will be consumed without summoning a new skeleton. Without summoning? Oh! Without summoning a new skeleton. Did I find a bug? Hmm? Summon skeleton? Do I care? I don't care. Listen, chat, if one of you want to report this bug, you can. I'm not going to. Yeah. Mana, Bone Golem, significantly easier to cast. Mana cost down. Fixed a bug with non-regular Wraith minions would revert to the regular type after a scene transition in online mode. Okay. Fixed a bug, transplant spawned a pool of blood at the same location the player was, while Siphon was allocated, the player would not be healed by the pool. Fixed a bug with plant trans, bone armor, started on cooldown when allocated. Okay. Zombie, less mana. That's good. Big change to Volatile Zombie that's not really listed here is that the belts for summon Volatile Zombie on potion use has been changed to bees instead of summoning Volatile Zombies. That's a good change. Subskills. Blood Tether. 30% listed, 150 actual. Blood Tether from Soul Feast and Reaper form. Oh, it does. Yeah, I know what Blood Tether and Reaper form is. I've read that note before. Shade Eruption and Infernal Shade's Combustion now has 2% damage effectiveness from 100 with equivalent base damage. That's cool, right? Shade Eruption from Infernal Shade's Combustion. Infernal Shade Combustion is relevant, right? This thing? Yeah, Shade Eruption. Yeah, okay. When it expires, a large explosion which deals fire damage to nearby enemies. The explosion would deal more damage. That's cool. We've used this node in the past, right? It's kind of neat. Lame Whip now has 3% damage effectiveness from 100. Okay. Fixed a bug where players would have movement stutter, desync, or rubber banding when walking or using traversal skills into pillars created by the Bone Prison. Funny. Adjusted collision size of the prisons to more closely match the visuals. Got it. Okay, so not much going on for Thonic Fissure, Warlock, Lich. Very, very little going on there, right? What about Rune Master? So, for context, for people who like played, maybe you played during 1.0, but you didn't play during 1.1. Just like setting the scene for a moment. Sork was a big meme because Rune Master got introduced in patch 1.0, and it was Giga Chad. It had everything and all the new toys and all the new skills and all the new hype, and Sork had nothing. During the 1.1 patch, a lot of the ward gain on hits from Rune Master got nerfed. A couple odds and ends got nerfed. Like, Rune Master's fine, but on the other hand, Sork got tons of buffs and tons of new toys to play with. In fact, I think the best build in the game in patch 1.1, like right now, currently live, is the Frostclaw Spark Charge stuff, which is like obviously enabled by being a Sork. So like Sork is just like it's so funny how they just like switch places there. Wasn't introduced in 0.9. I'm not keeping track. So in any case, Sork is terrible, Runemaster is good, and then they switch places. I'm looking for buffs to this. I'm not going to see it, but I'm looking for buffs to Runic Invocation, and nerfs to the 40 mana cost Spark Charge node. So we'll see. That's what I'm expecting. Not expecting, hoping for. Brewmaster skill tree. Fixed a bug with the order impositions. Threshold bonus was granting Burning Perception 5 or 6% more damage per one global shock chance based on points, despite it granting 1% more damage per one. It now grants 6% more damage per one global shock chance. Either 5 or 6 per one global shock chance based on points allocated, despite stating that it grants 1% more. So it was bugged in the past, and then they just like adopted the bug. Okay, got it. So Burning Deception is 6% more damage per one global shock chance. Got it. I'll get one of those. We'll see. Sork passive stuff. Because I'm also going to look for, hopefully, Fragment of the Enigma did not get nerfed. That's what I'm hoping for. Lost Knowledge grants 1 ward per points per 30 current mana from 15 current mana. Sure, that's fine. Arcane Currents threshold bonus grants Static Orb 100% chance to inflict Spark Charges on hits. From grant 100% Spark Charge, any skill that costs at least 40 mana. Fixed a bug with Arcane Currents threshold bonus is applying at 3 points invested instead of 4 as displayed. So, okay. Static Orb Spark Charges, huh? Static Orb Spark Charges. Maybe? Yeah. Spark Charge Frostclaw no longer exists, which is good. I like this. At first glance, I like this. Isn't that currents for Frostclaw Spark Charge? Yes. It no longer does anything at all, which is good because it was dumb. This also nerfed things like Meteor Spark Charges, which I'm not sure was necessary. So what had to happen, in my opinion, was 1T, 2Rs. What had to happen was Frostclaw should no longer function with that node to apply Spark Charges. I think that's the only thing that had to be nerfed. But they also nerfed like Meteor. Rip Belts? I guess we'll see about that. And I don't know if that was needed, because like, you could have just made Frostclaw not hit 40 mana cost. And then you could just like keep the node, or you could like delete the node altogether, but I don't know. 100% chance to inflict Spark Charges on hits. Can you play Orbit Static Orb? So what I remember that Orbit Static Orb's dead. But like, it's not really dead. Because like you could still Sork. Can I grab some random points real quick? Where is it? It's like over here or something. It doesn't matter what the skill tree is, but you could just, you know, cast speed, war gain, and direct cast. Like it doesn't matter. Like you still get this stuff, right? Like Flame Rush doing this thing. So what was the nerf to this? I forget. What was the nerf to Orbital Fulmination? So 3 seconds before exploding, you're limited to the few number of orbs. Gains damage explosion with travel. What was the nerf to Orbital Fulmination in the past? I completely forget. Something with small orbs. What was it? What patch was it? It was like patch 084 or something. 085 maybe? The orb now orbits you for 3 seconds before exploding, but you're limited to a few orbs, and casting more will detonate the old ones. Static orb gains damage. What was the nerf? How do I see like old patches? Patch notes. Tomb of the Erased, endgame balance. This is 2 days ago. No. It'd be like patch notes from like 085 or something. Oh, 085. 085B? Is that it? I think it was 085D. 085. Was it 085B? Maybe it was, dude. Who knows? I need to know. Static orb. Fuck. Was it 084? Does affect evade? I don't believe so. I don't know. I like spark charges though. Let's go back and make this. I really shouldn't be so excited about the chance of playing spark charges, but I am. I don't know. Fuck it. I keep reading. If anybody can find out what the nerf was to Orbit Static Orb, I would appreciate that. Because I can't pull that up right now. I don't know what it was. I don't know what patch it was from. 084, 085, something like that. Arcane Ascendants. Oh, it ends with using movement ability. Oh, that's really convenient. I love that. Fixed above Arcane Absorption. Incorrectly counted self-affected elements as hits. Okay. Black Hole. Twice as much damage effectiveness. 300 to 600. Increased duration per points. Cooldown recovery speed. 30 from 20. I have like no context for Black Hole. It's been like a meme skill for like way too long. Singularity gets 100% more damage from 50. Fixed a bug. Visuals end early if the duration was increased in online mode. Sure. In-game ads? I wish. Be so good. What about Disintegrate? Laser Focus. Grants 40% less damage from 60. No longer grants 6% less ailment chance. Magnify grants 6% of ailment chance. Or sorry, of ignite chance with fire spells is ignite chance per second. Glass Cannon. 1% increased damage take. Wait. Increased damage taken at tier 2. Oh, on the enemy? Sure. From 5%. Wait. 1% increased damage taken per points. Oh. It's Glass Cannon. It's on you. Increased damage taken on you. Got it? It's still bad. Disintegrate? Yeah, beyond a doubt. Oh, do you mean Disintegrate? You mean Black Hole? Dread, do you remember which patch it was where Orbit Static Orb got nerfed? What was that nerf? Am I playing Spark Charges this patch? Can I, please? Was it 084? I'm gonna try one more time. 08, wait, sorry, 8, oh, wait, 0.8.4 patch notes. Let's see, pop. Let's go find out. Eternal Legends. This thing? Unique settings, visuals, campaigns, passive, skill changes. Void Rift, Devouring Orb, Eterra's Blessing, Holy Aura, Ice Thorns, Fury Leap, Javelin, Maelstrom. Static Orb. When you have orbital fulmination, orbs now orbit for 3 seconds from 5, but reach the same maximum distance. It's a damage nerf in most scenarios. More damage. 2 statics. Ball lightning changes. Ball lightning. What's ball lightning? Static orb. Oh, was this the nerf? Significantly less mana, but has a chance not to explode. But we don't care about the exploding for spark charges. If you have Scatter Blast, then you only have a chance to create. Wait, sorry. If you Scatter Blast, then you only have a chance to create small orbs. And if you have Orbital Fulmination, all static orbs orbit you for a reduced duration. That's the minus 26 mana node, huh? 38 mana cost. So, like, I guess if you can keep it at a high mana cost, then it's like fine. Yeah. Got it. So this was the nerf here, ball lightning, which was awesome because they also nerfed yo-yo static orb. And then we asked them, was that intentional? And they said yes. And I don't believe them. Because the only fucking person playing yo-yo static orb is me. Yeah. Be awesome. Mm-hmm. Lightning, you go like lightning blast, spark charges, pew pew pew. Like it'd be worse than Frostclaw, but it'd be a really cozy playstyle. And you could even like take the nodes on the right side for like mana refund, lightning blast, static orb stuff. Like it'd be worse than the best build in the game, but it'd also be super cozy. That sounds great. It's not like a particularly exciting build. Like it's not like a new thing. I mean, technically it's a new thing, but it's not really anything. But it'd be a super duper cozy build, wouldn't it? What is this? Ellie Nova. Got it. Fire Nova, 8% more damage. Previously said 11 hit more, but only had higher base damage without higher base effectiveness. This is a buff. Ash Frenzy, 5% more damage to high health from full health. Got it. Arcana Elementorum. Got 8% more damage and 5% AoE. Double for direct casts. Not double. Oh, awesome. Love it. I love like buffs to direct cast stuff. Lightning Nova's description has been correctly stated to have +1 critical strike chance compared to other Novas. Previously erroneously said 20% more critical strike chance. It was kind of if you squint, but yeah, okay, so now it's +1. Freezing Cascade has a 3-second cooldown from 5. Got it. This is great. You can go Tribo Electra. You could. You can go Trib. A direct cast only happens once at the beginning of a channel. What is this? Yeah, this. Chat, this is what they took from us. They did this. They did this to us, chat. Don't forget what they took from you. Yeah, so you can play Trib and go evade as well. Or you could have single target damage, right? I don't know. I think Trib got overshadowed by the other things that were going on in this current patch. Because I do think Trib's a really good wand. I think it's super interesting, kind of like an auto bomber stuff. And like you say auto bomber and like someone in chat just alt tabbed back to the stream, right? Like I do think that there's builds there to explore. And like all of those builds are going to have like S tier clear speed. It's just a question of what are you doing for single target damage? So like, is Trib enough single target damage by itself? Or do you just go Mad Alchemist Ladle, stack intelligence, get cast speed, play Lightning Blast? And like my inclination is to say that Lightning Blast is the right answer. Because like I've played that build before and like I know. You can weapon swap? I fucking forgot. Uh-oh. That's allowed? Yeah, well, I don't know. So I guess you like is the spark charge damage from your Trib evasion flame rush build, is that going to be enough to kill like a tanky rare monster? You know what I mean? And like it's probably enough, isn't it? It's probably enough damage to kill rare monsters. Is it enough damage to kill a champion monster? Like how annoying? It's yeah. You don't get any skills. Like actually, Trib Trib does plus levels, doesn't it? I think Trib is plus levels on it. It does. Oh no, it's got tendrils. Oh, +3 to level of lightning skills. It is annoying, isn't it? It takes like half a second. It does. Yeah, but it's good too. What do you do with that? Yeah, it's also just a good weapon. I don't know. I'm just gonna like say, you know, there's a build there. If you want to play auto-bomby stuff, you have options of playing like Trib plus Sork Static Orb. Sounds fine. Fireball. I assume that I don't care about Fireball. Let's see about this. Channeled Fireball. Shooting fireballs out of the mage's chest instead of out of his hand. Sure. Okay, so Fireball unaffected. 200% effectiveness and 200% damage effectiveness with equivalent base damage. Pyre's Flame Wave. Do I have to look this up? Pyre. Pyre? Oh, it's Firebrand. Whoops. Firebrand. What is this thing? If Firebrand hits at least one enemy, okay, so never use it. Got it. Okay, it's completely irrelevant. Flame Reef, 20% effectiveness, added damage. Fixed a bug. Sure. Flame Rush. Fixed a bug where volcanic orbs cast by magma started node would fire shrapnel in incorrect directions when Flame Rush moved the player over significant height changes. Sure. Flame Ward, fixed a bug. When I trigger Rune Master's Rune Ward buffs. Fixed a bug that caused incorrect visuals to show. Using Flame Ward on allies. Focus. So Focus is relevant because there's a new amulet called Mana Guide. So we need to care about this. Corrected the description of Desperate Meditation to clarify the grants increased mana regeneration based on the amount of mana missing, not percentage of mana missing. Overcharge has a maximum of 2 points from 5. Energy Overflow deals base damage of 12% maximum from 8% maximum. Okay. Energy Battery deals base damage 25% mana gained while channeling from 20. Chilling Aura grants 4% less damage taken from 5. 4% less damage taken from 5. 4 from 5. 4 from 5. Iron Stance grants 10% more armor from 12% more armor. And +2 armor per intelligence while channeling from +3 per intelligence. All right. So not many changes here. Just like a couple things to, I don't know, lower this by literally 1%. 3 times. Sure. Frostclaw. So most important thing about Frostclaw initially is that it doesn't apply spark charges anymore. No love for Volcanic Orb. There's a couple of people, including Dread, saying that Volcanic Orb Rune Master is very reasonable because you can use Rune Bolt to generate a ton of mana for it, which is neat. Frostclaw. Bright Frost no longer cleanses. Shiver Shell gets 3 ward from 4. Rowan's Veil, 1 ward per 60% from 40%. Hand Morditis, Volley of Glass have been swapped positions. Volley of Glass requiring Bright Frost. Cleanse. Sure, that's fine. Hand Morditis requires Volley of Glass, that's fine. Volley of Glass grants increased mana cost from 90%, that's fine. Hand Morditis grants mana cost, +4 mana cost from +2. Fixed rotation projectiles from Frostclaw, the Frozen Sleeper node. Okay, so what does this mean? It means that there's 2 builds that I've played in the past that I think are pretty interesting for Frostclaw. One is we called it green Frostclaw because we use set items for it. And set items are more interesting this patch. So we did the staff for the +1 damage per intelligence thing, whatever that's called. You know which one I'm talking about, the staff. Oh, Velatria's. We did the Velatria staff and helmet for this, and it was neat. And I think there's a lot more merit to that this time around, especially given that the other way of playing Frostclaw with Spark Charge has been tapped, so you can't play that anymore. And then the other thing would be like crit Frostclaw with Morning Frost. I think has a lot of potential to be just like total gasoline. So I'd be interested to see a staff version with the Velatria thing and Morning Frost version with Frostclaw. Now that Spark Charges aren't there. Frost Wall. Visual effects for enchant weapon. That's like the most important thing here. Updated these description of aspirant's arrival to remove the mention of direct cast of Runic Invocation and Glyph Dominion. This can occur on indirect cast as well. Fixed a bug where Lightning Blast with the Focal Blast node allocated when cast by Frostwall when not hit enemies. Sure, got it. Critical Rejuvenation on Glacier. Has a proc limit of 10 times per second from no limit. Critical chat, I don't know what critical rejuvenation is. All right, here we go again. Critical rejuvenation. Oh, it's the mana thing? Can Lich wield two-handed sword? Yes. Which skills convert to melee fire damage? None. Can you Volcanus your Lich? Yes. I don't know if there's a reason to, but you certainly can. Times per second, 10. Critical hits with Glacier grant mana equal to percentage of max mana. Interesting. It's a proc limit on. Why'd they put a proc limit on it? They removed RMT. I don't know if you're memeing or not. Let's see. Fixed an issue with Glacier. Traversal functioning incorrectly, leading to side effects by bypassing walls. Got it. Glyph of Dominion exists. They actually... How do you remove RMT? That doesn't seem possible. Glyph of Dominion is attuned shapes. Had a description updated, clarified that it does this. Fixed a bug. Effects that modifies duration would play the visual effects and sound effects at incorrect timings. Sure. Ice Barrage. 120 from 100. More hit damage, slightly more. Pierce Chance. 3 from 5. That's great quality of life right here. Makes it a lot less annoying. Fixed a bug with a rate of fire increase from Frost Claws. Kolheim Ballista would reset if you gained rate of fire from challenge elements. Sure. Great. Lightning Blast, Meteor, what about Runic Invocation? Fixed a bug where Lightning Web, Gone, Heo, Gone, Lightning Cold Lightning, would target a random enemy within any range of the player. It now picks the enemy closest to the targeted point with an 8. Okay, sure. Shadow Strike. Like, that's it! Fucking Runic Invocation. What about Lightning Blast? Lightning Blast is a fan favorite. Direct player-to-player trade has been removed. I don't know what that means. What, like, do you mean like player-to-player trade using the friendship thing, the resonances? They removed player-to-player trading, but there wasn't. Wait, what was the... There wasn't player-to-player trading, was there? Am I missing something? What was player-to-player trading? There was... There was the... Yeah, for Merchant Guild. But like, Merchant Guild, that's how you trade, though. I don't follow. Yeah, but wasn't that what the Bazaar was? There was player-to-player trading? You could go to another Merchant Guild player and trade? You could? That existed? Wait, I thought there was resonance trading and there was the Bazaar. There was something else? I thought there were only those two things. Are you memeing? There was player-to-player trading this entire time? I'm not... It's in the notes. That existed? That doesn't... Why? How? No, that didn't exist. Surely I would have known that if it existed. No, there's resonance trading, and then there's the bazaar. And that's the entire extent of how one person gives an item to another player. I know skill MTX. Skill MTX are amazing. Well, no, but I know what Merchant's Guild is. It's the bazaar. Get out of here. Get out of that never existed. I'm dubious. Hold on. I gotta read Lightning Blast real quick. Hold on. There's gifting items. Yeah, that exists too, sure. New base effects. Lightning Blast, new base effect. Chains to an additional enemy for each time it's been directly cast recently. It lasts 4 seconds up to 2 times. Arcing power node raises the chain limit. Sure. Isn't Lightning Blast like the first skill you get at the beginning of the game? I think it is, right? I bet this feels really good for a level 1 mage build. Yeah. I bet this feels really good for level 1. How good is Torment? Probably approximately as good as it was in the past. A little bit nerfed because of spirit, or a little bit worse because of spirit frequency nerfs. 8% double cast from 6. 30 quadruple from 25. +2 crit chance per point from +1. Wow, that's really good. Convergence is all text funding that overrides the forking behavior of Divergence. Brief pause between subsequent chains are instantaneous. Fixed above Lightning Blast will only change enemy that are within a moderate distance. Restriction no longer applies. Fixed a bug where Lightning Blast Halo effect was unable to create Spark Novas. Oh. Halo effect was unable to create Spark Novas? Hold on. Halo effects. Ooh. Wait a minute. Self-cast Lightning Blast is a ton better. Yeah, it looks good. It did nothing in the past. PogChamp. Can that apply spark charges? Can you like so you would need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need +10 to fully take advantage of this? Yeah. If you wanted to play like Halo Effect, Spark Nova, Spark Charge, Lightning Blast, you need +10. Maybe +11 if you want Hypercharge. Or maybe +12 if you want like Lightning Entombment as well. That's a lot of fucking points. Holy. +13? Interesting. Would chain every 5th cast? Strange. Okay, got it. Meteor. Someone said Meteor is good. 950 from 900, equivalent base damage. Twin Meteors grant an additional Meteor for direct cast from any cast. Oh, that's cool. 50 mana cost from 70 mana cost. So only direct, not any. Okay, so this is the nerf to the belt, I suppose. Good for Frostbites. Sure, it's a double hit for Frostbite. Yeah, okay, I could see it. They removed direct player-to-player trading. Well, that's fortunate, because there's never been direct player-to-player trading in this game. That's good. Nihilist, +4, Twisty, Trib. Sure, I guess those. But, like, if you're Trib, that just means you're not, Mad Alchemist Ladle. But I guess Mad Alchemist got nerfed. Like, it's not... It's maybe. I guess if you're Trib and you're not Mad Alchemist Ladle, then you can just play the like evade spark charge thing that we just talked about, right? Sounds reasonable. Sounds cool. Meteor Shower grants additional meteor per points for any direct cast from any cast. Direct cast from any cast. Okay, so this hits the meteor belts. Got it. Meteor wants direct casts. Understood. Shatter Strike. No, they killed the meme. Shatter Strike used to be the only call for Mage, and it used to only kill monsters that had less than 1 health. And now it's an actual call from 10%. Brutal. They killed the meme. Obliteration grants call threshold against frozen enemies per points. 50% increased damage. That doesn't even seem good, does it? Winter Boon grants 1 mana gain when you kill a frozen enemy with Shadow Strike from 25% increased kill threshold per unique skill used recently. 25% increased kill threshold per unique skill used recently. Starting with 100% or 100 health flat. That is maybe the worst skill that's ever been in the game. Yeah. Increased kill threshold. Oh, it used to be 50% increased kill threshold to flat 2% of max life kill threshold. Those are some atrocious nodes that used to exist, huh? What about static? Static's a cool skill. It doesn't do much, though. Let's see what it does. Overload. Where's overload? This thing? Overload. So, it's already been updated. So let's see. It's been reworked. While over 80 charges, you expend 10 charges to cast Lightning Blast at a nearby enemy every second. This effect consumes Lightning Blast mana cost. But it can't chain. But I guess I could Spark Nova, right? So what's the benefit then? Overload targets enemies 8 meters from 4. Covers this distance. Unstable has been reworked and renamed Stabilizing Current. You can chain if you're casting it too. Chains an additional time for each lightning blast you've directly cast recently up to a maximum. That's interesting. Unstable has been reworked and renamed to Stabilizing Current. Lightning Blast, critical strike chance have a 25% chance per point to grant a charge. That affects all of your cast of Lightning Blast, not just Overload. Diode has been reworked. Lightning Blast from Overload, a 1% critical strike chance per point, and a 5% chance to chain 4 additional times. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Unlimited Power has been reworked. Lightning Blast from Overload consume 25% less of Lightning Blast mana cost per point, but expend 5 additional charges per point. Power Surge now only grants this damage bonus and direct use. Power Surge? And then like you can play Void damage static as well. Void static? Power Surge. Power Surge. This thing? Whenever you directly cast static, does additional damage per charge. Okay. Got it. They double the range? Yes. That's 8%. A Void Sorb? Big mood. So no, there was a build that we played in the past. It was, I wonder if I can find it. Sacrificial Embrace Spellblade. Oh, look, I found it. Ta-da! Thanks, Google.
Hey YouTube, welcome back. I've got
This build sucks. Don't play it. So this build was trying to make use of Sacrificial Embrace with Mana Strike, fixing your mana, and generating charges on static. And then like it was an instant cast skill, but then it just didn't do anything. Wait until items. But yeah, they fixed it. We already know they fixed it, right? You can play that now. It's cool. I have no idea if it's good. It's probably garbage, but it is cool. All right. Static Orb. What's going on? So Static Orb is like a insane skill. Let's see what's going on. Mana Charge grants 2% of maximum mana as additional mana cost per point from 4%. Can only grant 100%. Wait, what's that? Yo, Lone Star, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. We're going to pause for a moment while people come on in. We've been reading patch notes for a hot minute at this point, and I'm planning on reading patch notes for a few more hot minutes. We are working our way through skills. We've talked about the patch itself, like the new content that's coming. We've talked about the Sentinel stuff. We've made fun of Forge Guard stuff. We were all excited for Void Knight stuff. And we're currently working our way through the mage changes here. No armor 250. It can now only grant up to 100 additional mana cost for the skill from no limit. Oh, that's interesting, huh? We discovered that player-to-player direct trading got removed. I discovered that player-to-player direct trading existed. So, what was the? Was it like? Would you just like give an item? Was it for gold? Chat, I have no idea. Like, what did player-to-player trading even look like? Like, I have no idea. I didn't even know it existed. But Lone Star, I hope you've been well. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Pretty sure the whole point was RMT. I don't understand why it was there in the first place. You trade an item for gold. So you contact RMT and then trade them a potato for 10 billion gold. That existed? Why? I didn't know that it existed in the first case. I thought the only thing was like the gifting if you're in the same zone, the resonance if you're friends, or the bazaar. I thought that was it. Whoops. COF. Are there any changes to Meteor? Yes. The changes to Meteor are related to direct cast. Direct cast good, indirect cast bad. So if you're using Meteor primarily by the Meteor belts, then your build's been nerfed by quite a bit. The RMT people have to find new ways to pay taxes. I guess so. I literally didn't know it existed. I just... Let's keep reading. So the big mana static orb stuff, it's been capped at 100 additional mana cost. Cool. Grants 1% more per mana cost from 2% more per mana cost. Got it. Okay. Listen, if you want to play static orb, spark charges. Done. Static orb spark charges with or without lightning blast. The trib wand. Yeah, amazing. Love it. Okay. Private leagues. Wait. Let's keep going. You have a static orb build that's not affected by this. I mean, if I were going to play static orb, I'd go spark charges because I fucking love spark charges. Cold Front Tidal Wave has 400% damage effectiveness from 90. Fixed a bug where casting Surge would start its animation earlier than intended. Okay. Cool. Teleport. Fixed cases of unintended teleporting when utilizing movement skills at cliff edges. Fixed Warpath Shrines being canceled upon casting Teleport. You got it. Okay, so we're done. Done. Static Orb should still be good, just like I don't one-shot Aberoth. I mean, that's what we said about Falconer. So if that's still the case, then I believe it. But listen, if I were going to do it, I'd go with Spark Charges. Not only because I like Spark Charges, but also I just like, I think Trib's a really cool wand. And I think it got, what's the word for it? Overshadowed by the other things that were going on in the 1.1 patch. I think Trib was from 1.1. Trib might have been 1.0. I think it was 1.1 though. But like, it's a really cool wand. I did see that Ziz announced the Uber Aberoth kill race. Noteworthy that people who are in the CT program are not eligible to be in that race. Not eligible for like the rewards of the race. I guess you could technically race by yourself if you wanted to though. UBAA wasn't touched. Umbral Blades, Arctic Armor. I'm surprised they didn't nerf Umbral Blades, Arctic Armor. Surprised by that. Okay. I'm not expecting much from Primalist stuff, but I want to see it. Yeah, what is UBAA? Umbral Blade something something? Alvin, that's a great point. Umber Blade's aerial assault. True. Yeah, true. Totally true. Especially with the Razorfall boots. Okay, let's go. Primalist. What do you got? Beastmaster. Done. They nerfed the health regen per point. Savages. Shaman. Ancestral speed. Got 7% increased attack and cast speed for your totem per point from affecting only your totems. Oh, sick! Wait, what? Fun in my video game? Hold up. Login. Where is it? Ancestral. This thing? Your totems increase attack and speed. Wait, what? Ancestral speed increased attack speed for you. Oh, for your totems. From only affecting cast speed for your totems. Huh? Oh, it gives attack speed. Just kidding. Whoops. Avalanche. All right. Pummeling fissures. Not references. Wee. All right. So, pummeling fissure now references the correct sub skill tooltip. Okay. Fixed above avalanche indicators not affected by increased area of effect online. Earthquake. Damage affected 600 from 700 equivalent base damage. Unabating grants aftershocks 15% more damage per point from 25% more damage over time, or damage per point. Increase aftershock duration from 25. So aftershocks nerfed quite a bit. Got it. Not, we'll see, but Storm Rift fully converts aftershocks base physical damage to lightning. Good, like that. That's the spell one, right? The aftershocks are not converted, and thus EQ does not lose its physical tag. Okay. Shatterquake gets 15% more hit damage from 40. Like, this node used to be so fucking stupid. It's still strong, but like Thunder Blight, 10% more lightning damage per point. Thunder Blight is after Earthquake. Is this thing? Yeah, Thunder Blight. Got it. More lightning damage, 10% per point. Fixed above where EQ would play multiple overlapping visual effects when converted to lightning by Storm Rift. Fixed above where aftershocks benefit from Shutterquakes twice if they were converted to damage over time by the upheaval node. Upheaval? This thing? What? Wait. Fixed above where wait. Aftershocks benefit from Shutterquake twice. So like 80% more damage per point? So instead of being 80% more damage per point, they're 15. Holy shit. Man. Those damage over time EQ gamers. That explains a lot. Holy shit. Man. Bugs that you didn't even know were in the game. I mean, I played .eq. A lot of people played .eq. It was a really popular build. So instead of being 80% more damage per point, next patch, it's going to be 15% more damage per point. Yeah. Holy shit. Cool. What's relevant about this is like, I don't see much. I mean, much, but crit is less affected, right? Crit was very good. Crit was way higher investment. But crit was good. Who are the big winners? VK, VK, VK. And Heartseeker. Both of those things. Let's keep going. Entangling Roots doesn't exist. I mean, it's a minion skill. Tempest Blessing did not correctly target the lowest health ally. Good. Better targeting. Tempest Weapons added spell damage for Gathering Storm. Is 50% less effective when applied to a Storm Totem with its unmatched Storms node. Okay. Fine, I'll look it up. Unmatched. Unmatched. Tempest Weapon. The added spell damage granted by this effect is significantly reduced when applied to Storm Totem with the unmatched Storms node. This thing. Your Storm Totem now casts Storm Bolts from Gathering Storm instead of its own lightning strikes, but Storm Totems are significantly less cast speed, just less damage. Okay, I follow. If Heartseeker's good, are there people out there who don't think Heartseeker's good? I think Heartseeker looks nuts. Yeah. Maelstrom. 80% damage effectiveness from 60, 25% more damage from 20, 4 from 5, so it's like a wash. First best 10% more damage to chilled enemies from 5, 30% more damage to frozen enemies from 15. I mean, sure. Fix a bug where Maelstrom tsunamis and twisters were consuming mana. This doesn't exist. Fix display bug with skill panel incorrectly displayed a lightning tag for Maelstrom. Did not display an unilluminated cold tag when converted to a different type of shot. Got it. Serpent Strike. Garbage. Well, that's sad. All right. Well, I really wanted something here, but I guess not. Spriggan form. Veil Tide no longer gets +1 Veil Spirits per point. It now gets 40 rage gained per point from 30, and 40% more damage for Entangling Roots cast this way from 30%. I don't think that matters. Vine spawned by Spriggan form now visually larger. Improved Spirit Thorns movement online. The visual impact of the projectile hitting the target has been improved. Spirit Thorns now seeks targets at higher and lower elevations more reliably, especially very small enemies. Fixed a bug where Spriggan form and Swarmblade form did not switch their model to cold based on conversions. Okay, so like nothing here. Is Earthquake the Slammer skill? Yeah. Big chunky skill. Storm Totem. Unmatched Storms is the node we just looked at down here. It also says minus 20% damage. Got it. Summon Bear. We saw some of these already, right? 20 health per strength and 20 health per level from 18 from each. Forceful Swipes now grants +1 melee physical damage to the bear per 3 of your strength. Cooldown is 2 from 5 seconds. And like, I'm not a minion person. I don't know. Maybe Bear's good. Bear got like drastically changed a while ago. Maybe this is cool. Doesn't the bear like use your swipe skill tree or something? Fixed an auto memory error that resulted in people being unable to successfully transition. Yeah, based. I don't have any experience with bear. I don't know if this is any good. Updated bear's swipe attack speed to match the players, making it 57% faster. Cool. Summon Sabertooth. Sabertooth is a skill that exists. It's good, isn't it? I think it's good. Now it triggers Fury Swipes when a leap is triggered by Fury Leap if both trees are specialized appropriately. That sounds great. Good for clear speed. Add a new node, Ancestral Hunter, which requires 2 points in Frostfang. Your Sabertooth hits a 4% chance to summon an Ancestral Sabertooth. Huh? Your Sabertooth hits have a 4% chance per point to summon. Wait, what is it? It's per point with a maximum of 1 point? I mean, sure. To summon an Ancestral Sabertooth that attacks nearby enemies for a short duration. I mean, that sounds cool. All right. Cats on cats? I love cats. Ancient Bond requires 1 point in Ancestral Hunter. Your Sabertooth hits have a 4% additional 4% chance to summon Ancestral Sabertooth, and they deal 20% more damage per point, maximum of 3 points. Cool. 8% chance to summon a friend. Fixed a bug where stuff happens. Cool. Scorpion's real. People like Scorpion. Scorpion like might be one of the best. It is one of the best minion builds right now. Fixed a bug where when entering some echoes, baby scorpions summoned by the summoned scorpion's maternal instinct node would not be spawned until dismissing. Aw, poor babies. Storm crows. Fixed a bug where crow storm with frigid wings did not display a cold themed indicator. That's important. It is. Fixed a bug where the indicator was not affected by increases to area effect. Okay. Thorn totem. Venom tip totems have grants plus 25% poison from 20. It's maximum 4 from 5. Ancestral Winds is 25% more spell damage from 18. Ancient Power down to 25 from 18. Okay, so Thorn Totem buffs. I like that. Seems fine. Summon Wolf. Going on double cooldown. Yeah. Double. Ooh, Swarmblade form. What's this? Oh! Never-ending Drove grants 25% more duration from 25% increased duration. Ooh, that's cool. I don't want to play it, but it is cool. Fixed a bug where Plague of Locust Poison chance did not last for the full duration of Locust Swarm. Got it. Okay, so locusts are still garbage? That's what I'm hearing? Like the locusts, the minion themselves? Swipe totems? Swipe totems are OP. Let's see. Claws of Stone now grants a 10% chance per point to summon a claw totem when you hit a rare boss enemy. This effect and the chance on kill now share a 4-second cooldown. Sabertooth's Endurance grants 3% increased health regeneration per stack from 15. Well, that's a lot less, huh? Wait, 3% health regeneration per stack after this attack from 15? Oh man, that's like so much less damage. I guess with the prevalence of or with the availability of the set crafting, maybe that's why they did this. But there's also like other affixes that just got added to the game for like hybrid health and health regeneration stuff. Are there going to be viable Erasing Strike builds? Yes, absolutely, 1000%, 1000% Erasing Strike. Tempest Strike, better AoE. Tornado. Tornado's neat because it has damage effect now. It's kind of cool. It could be even higher than that. Stormbringer. Area of effect per point, maximum 4 points. Druidic Control does stuff. Ignites every second, who cares? Inferno has been reworked. Now grants 50% of your chance to ignite on hit with fire spells as ignite chance per second per point. I'd be most interested in the spell portion of this, but I wouldn't hold my breath on it. What about Vengeance builds? The Vengeance builds look like the bleed ailment stuff would be a winner for it, or using it with like Forge Guard stuff to summon Forge weapons. That said, I'm kind of low on Vengeance because I'm low on Forge Guard, and I'm low on Vengeance damage because I'd rather just be doing other things. Like I'm weary of bleed stuff because of the removal of Volatile Reversal, and I don't see much that compensates for it. Like it's cool, but I'm skeptical. So Forge Guard, or sorry, for Vengeance still has good damage reduction, and it costs you fewer points. Like you can pick up other pieces of quality of life. So Vengeance to fuel another build sounds good. Vengeance to build Forge weapons. Like Forge weapons, the biggest problem with Forge weapons in the past is that they're squishy. So they fixed that because it was a bug. They weren't taking 50% less damage like they were supposed to. And then they also added another 50% less damage taken. So they fixed a bug and they buffed the damage resilience that Forge weapons have. So like Forge weapons look legitimately good. It's a minion build. So, you know, but you can play Forge weapons. So Vengeance damage, I would be low on it. Vengeance Forge weapons sounds good. Vengeance to fuel other things and generate mana for yourself and have defense, I like that too. But like bleed Vengeance or crit Vengeance, for example, I'd expect it to be good, fine. Fine. Let's use the word fine. How about that? Upheaval's garbage? It might be. Let's take a look at it. Master of the Totem. Stacks 4 times. Wait, is Master of the Totem the one where you fucking punch it over and over and you get more damage? This thing? Fuck 'em. Good. Stupid minion builds. Each stack is multiplicative. It's so good. Does the Ignite per Forge weapon from Sunforge apply to weapons themselves? No, it does not. It's your Ignite chance. It's a Flintla nerf. True. And Mao nerf, because Mao's in chat too. He's played that build before. But most people, I think what they did is like they turned Upheaval into a totem and then had totem Upheaval punching their Storm totem for them. It was like a 2 totem setup, I think that's what people did. Add a new node connected to Upheaval Totems, Strength and Roots. Upheaval Totems have plus 2 second duration per point. That's good. Yeah, you know what? Actually, the Upheaval Totem per points is a lot of quality of life. This is really good quality of life. Because then you have like increased duration as well in the Shaman skill tree. This is genuinely quite good right here. What's a good effective HP versus one-shot? One-shots are very seldom in Last Epoch. The one-shots that happen in Last Epoch are very telegraphed. So I don't really know if there's a good answer to that question. Yeah, just dodge. Movement speed, damage. Damage is good effective HP versus one shots. Movement speed is good effective HP. New uniques. No, not yet. We'll get there. Brutish engagement has been clarified to say the damage bonus is based on your distance from the enemy with upheaval, even with upheaval totems. Okay. Cold frostbite chance. Don't do it. Fixed above upheaval did not move its melee area and physical cold damage tags to minion tags when upheaval totems allocated. For example, Apogee of Frozen Lights +3 to skills will now correctly apply to upheaval when upheaval and glacial cascade are both allocated. That's cool. Good. Having this limited to 4 times from unlimited is probably good for the game. There were some pretty fucking insane upheaval totem plus storm totem builds during the last patch. Is 10k versus hit and 5k versus dot in hardcore good? No, that's like walking around in your underpants. No, I'd say like 30. So listen, I'm gonna give you some real numbers because you're a new I think you're a new player, but it's fun to talk about these things anyways. So for a new player, just like build life, finish the rest of your character. But for people who are wondering like actual effective HP numbers, 20k effective HP against hits is quite low. 25k effective HP is like kind of getting there. I think 30 to 35 is like you're starting to feel good. And like, of course, recovery matters as well. Damage pattern, recovery, range, leech, other mechanics going on in your build, like those flavor your defense a lot as well. But a build with 20k effective HP is quite squishy. 25k is like, it's still quite squishy. You're not really happy about 25k. So against hit, I'd look for like 30, 35k or something at least. When I say at least, what I mean is hopefully. How about that? But 5k is way too low. What can you do? Build life, build armor. I think a big oversight for new players is armor. Armor, getting flat armor, getting percent increased armor, and even just using the right base types, like using an appropriate end game base type for your helmet and your body armor and your gloves and your boots, instead of using some random level 10 base type, is a huge difference because you just have more flat armor to work with. And like getting your flat armor to like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 is a huge return on investment. We can talk about that more in 12 hours when I'm done reading the patch notes if you want to. But let's keep going for now. Cool. Upheaval. Sucks. Warcry. Quality of life and the fixed a bug. Love it. Boom, 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 boom. We got chat commands for everything, dude. Exclamation point EHP. Wait, is my bot live? Oh no! Wait, where's my bot? Chat bot. Fuck. I do have chat commands for everything. But the bot needs to be live for the chat commands to exist. I just restarted my computer yesterday. Wait. Should I restart my computer more often than I do? Yes. Do I? No. Where's my boop boop? Beep boop. Come back. Is that it? There you go. I got you. Item, affix, enemy, balance. Rare and magic monsters are tougher. They drop more items. Regular enemies drop items less often. Cool. Some of the items from larger explosions of loot are exchanged for extra gold, and gold drops in multiple piles when a large amount drops at once. Okay. Sure. Fix a long-standing bug that causes rare item drop rate to massively spike at level 51 and then decrease as area level increase. What the fuck? Wait, so if I log in right now and I farm level 51 zones, I should do that. Enemies have 10% more health at level 100, scaling up from 0 at level 20. Okay. Exile mages at 5% more at level 100, scaling up linear from 25 less. Okay, so exile mages squishy early on, better later. That's good. Room prisons spawn slightly less frequency by default. Significantly. They should say significantly, but it doesn't. They take 45 seconds to leave, 40. Sure, that's fine. Magic enemy changes. 115 more health. 100% added. Add 100% of expected health for enemies at base health. What does that mean? Add 100% of expected health for level as base health from 70. Huh? My 3-year-old has started saying, and like it's adorable, and sometimes she uses it appropriately. But you say like, "Hey, what do you want for lunch?" And she goes, like, "Kid, I'm gonna throw you out the window. How dare you?" Rare enemy changes. 160 from 130, 250 from 200, 9% more from 85, 520 from 400. More items. All right. What do you want for lunch? Like, you're fucking 3. Like, just say chicken nuggets or something. What a pain. Player health and ward changes. So we know a little bit about this. Health affixes up. Health gain for characters up. Health regen up. Health regen affixes are new. Stout idols are no longer double HP. Chat, you can't get double HP idols anymore. That's good. They were toxic with how strong they were. Reduce the accessibility of ward generation from lots of quick hits. We're looking at 2 specific rings, or at least I guess I'm looking at 2 rings and an amulet. Like there's an amulet, the Soul Gambler's Fallacy, the green ring with chance to get a ward against shocked enemies, and then Ring of the Third Eye. So those are 3 things I'm looking for nerfs on. We'll see about that. Potions are better, which means Chronostasis is better. Wait, what? Ward Decay Threshold's new as an affix. We've seen this. Ward per second's getting buffed. I love it. This is a new affix. Health regeneration. Crit avoidance. Wait, what? What's this? Crit strike avoidance suffix development. Helmets, gloves, belt, boots, rings, gloves. Is now a hybrid crit strike avoidance and added dodge rating? Huh? Really? And focus out of touch. Yeah, that's the one. What do you want for lunch, sous vide? This is interesting. I don't know if it does anything, but it's interesting. So like, it's nice that the Fortify affix gives you flat armor and the crit avoidance gives you dodge, right? Like, that's cool. Armor, dodge. It's nice that, you know, they're both hybrid instead of one just being basically strictly better. Yeah. Worth going crit avoid? Yeah, it might be worth going crit avoid. Like, you're giving up the flat armor that you get from the Fortify stuff, right? But it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Up to 170 at tier 7. Dodge rating blessing. The additive blessing has been buffed. Up to 100 from 60. Up to 200 from 100 at the grand blessing. 200 flat dodge. Cool. Critical strike avoidance blessing is now a hybrid critical avoidance added dodge blessing. Ooh. To 90 for that. Okay. Added health suffix has been buffed. We know about this already. Endurance threshold is now only on belts. Chat, don't build endurance threshold. If you want a TLDR of how to play Last Epoch, don't build endurance threshold. You can't anymore because they removed it. But also, don't. Increased health regeneration suffix can no longer roll on gloves. That's cute. Why? Because it was in the video. Health regen has been buffed by 15% across all tiers. Potions do better. Ward per second and offhand catalyst for stuff has been buffed. I like this as well to make up for the lack of ward retention they give from building intelligence, which is a good change, I think. Shared lightning pen on daggers. Good. There's some funny conversations about this, but I'm glad that it has finally been fixed. Void penetration on dagger wand bows. That's neat. Cold penetration on bows. That's also a comical conversation. Chance to create an aftershock. Earthquake aftershock on a nearby enemy on melee hit. 20 to 40. Oh, that's so cool. Wait a minute. This is neat. Crit reduction still the best on Sentinel? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Sentinels go fortify. For sure. This is neat. What is this? 20 to 40% aftershock on melee hits can trigger 10 times for 2 seconds? Whoa. Oh, that's so cool. I don't even know if it's good, but it's really cool. All right. Volatile zombies on potion use is bees instead. Good. Way less abusive. Idols cannot roll double HP. That's good. But Dot Aftershock is dead now. Surely you could do something else, right? I don't know. What about crit Aftershocks? Do Aftershocks hit? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure they hit. I don't know. Listen, it's cool. I specifically said I don't know if it's good. But like, you go like 3 to 8 is just like, why am I even doing this? I should just be building HP instead, or like anything else. It's 20 to 40. Like this is a real idol all of a sudden. Think about it. Super Earthquake Werebear? Yeah, right? There you go. You can you go Baldar's Wrath as well, proccing that 2 times for 5 seconds. Yeah. That's cool. Earthquake Avalanche? Maybe. Okay, what do we got? The shared large idol affix for health. I'm just putting 3 different affixes, 1 for each one. Endurance threshold, ward per second, and dodge rating for these 3. They get to use it. That's cool. Exists not with the affix, rather not the resolute affix. Sure. Enemy adjustments. Cannot be targeted until they emerge. That's kind of. This stuff is always like so lame because like it makes lunge just feel so bad. Like I get it. Like there's supposed to be an enemy that starts closer to you so that you can't off-screen them. But like, just let me use lunge. I don't know. Are there any EQ builds that don't use Werebear? Yeah, dot EQ in the past was primarily a Beastmaster build that didn't use Werebear. And you could spell Shaman EQ. That was a thing in the past. You could melee too, I guess, but yeah. You're not sure if this is a nerf to the fun Avalanche EQ builds? Is this a nerf? I don't know. TBD. Gav, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm worried that I shouldn't spend time thinking about what you're talking about. But what are you talking about? What do you mean the fun builds? You triggered a lot of them? Go on, tell me more. Enemy balance. Sorry, hold on. Syndra Striker. It's in cooldown using sleep attack. Walking into the area of effect of Jeweller's Frigid Tide within 0.5 seconds of the spell going off will no longer result in you taking damage as if it had hit you. Is this a buff to melee? I think so. Fixed an issue with the Shade of Orbis could cast 2 abilities at once if stunned. God bless. Slightly adjust the balance of the Void, Worm, skills, and fish number of issues with the visuals. Covenant Dominion. Oh! Covenant Dominion's explosion ability is 50%. Yes! It's my least favorite monster in the whole game, chat. Fuck Covenant Dominion. Good. Love it. It's a bug fix? Love it. They're talking about Linger? Is that like walking into it after it passes you by? Is that it? General enemy updates. 18 new regular enemies, 5 new mini bosses, 5 new bosses. Void bears with consumed grolls, void leeches with exploding stuff, ravenous void forms, down husks. Up to the profit committed in the cryptid leg and on locations using the new void prophet model. Sure. Void cultists and quest echoes, the new ones for chapter 3. Disable the void malls spawning here. Disable the corresponding mini boss variant. Rename the void horrors that appear later. Oh, to avoid ambiguity with prophecies? Yeah. It's a very good change here because it was very ambiguous. Update the visual effects and animations of the Ice Goliath and added a new damaging ability when slammed to the ground. When slamming to the ground. Okay, gotcha. Boss Ward is an interesting one here. Boss Ward's been removed from the majority of bosses, mini bosses, timeline bosses, harbingers, Aberoths, Shade of Orbis, and finally the final chapter bosses, excluding Orion, have Boss Ward. Okay, so harbingers do have it, but what about Nemesis? Nemesis do not have it. No Boss Ward on Nemesis. Is that it? Is that what I'm seeing here? Bosses have 10% more health. Additionally, bosses and mini bosses that have had ward removed have 110% more life. But that's fine, right? Like the 100% more life? Because they used to have like they went from like 100 to 300, and now they're going from like 100 to 200, right? That's probably fine. Like, it's funny to make fun of, but come on. Correspondingly, reduce the health of bosses and mini bosses that already lacked boss ward. Got it. It's almost the same as before. So bosses like a Nemesis monster had 2 ward thresholds, right? So they'd go from like 100 health to 300 health. No more on the arena mobs. Yes. I suppose so. But it decays? I don't know. I still think that this is like a really emotional argument against Boss Ward. I think Boss Ward was fine, chat. Like, people hated it. Yeah, like, people totally hated Boss Ward. But, like, I think it was completely fine. Except for the fact that everybody hated it. Mechanically, it was fine. Cool. So we've seen the damage over time change already. Good, good. I'm getting to the bottom of the page here. Fuck my life. Okay. Shit, that's so much. Let's go. Boom, like that. All right. Unique and set items. You sent me a TLDR in the bug fixes. I appreciate that. Thank you. Chat, we've got a good handful of people here hanging out on YouTube and on Twitch. I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna grab tea. Is that okay? We talked about, let's see, we'll run unique and set items. We've talked about endgame itemization, crafting, champion stuff, woven, monoliths, dungeon, skill changes, sentinel, rogue, acolyte, mage, primalist, loot, affixes, health and word change, this stuff. So we have new unique items. We have item changes. The fact that peer-to-peer trading used to exist that I literally had no idea about. Does anything here matter? Quality of life stuff, in-game guide, miscellaneous changes, visual and sound updates, localization, new MTX types. Oh, wait, the most important thing, it's sitting right there. It's sitting right there. New MTX types. Oh my god. All right, hold on. So we're going to talk about new unique items. Really? You're gonna make me scroll back manually? You monster. Wait, did it come back? I just clicked the button. Get out of here. I do this so that everything slides to the left so that I can have my camera in the bottom right corner. I think it's good. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna walk away from my computer. I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Welcome back. Okay. We have tea. It's nice, calming, soothing, nighttime tea. Listen, it's a lot of talking. Give me a break. Let's see. Let's see. They should balance the game. Yeah. I agree. All right, so I didn't miss anything important. That's good. They should balance things so that ethical builds don't see the ward. Should balance things so that ethical builds don't see the ward. Yeah. Do I think Mage is competitive? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I think the big mana stuff that was good in the past is still good. Static Orb has lost a bit of damage. I'd still expect it to be useful for single target. If I were going to play it, I would aim for Spark Charges because I like Spark Charges. Meteor still looks good. Glacier still looks good. Static Orb is going to take more than one cast to kill Aberoth. No, I think it's still good. Is Ice Barrage good? I don't have much experience with Ice Barrage. Ice Barrage is good at if you don't want to interact with the monsters ever. It off-screens everything. Which frankly, I kind of don't like because I like killing monsters, and you never see the monsters die with Ice Barrage because it's so good at off-screening. But in terms of single target, I have no idea. It's been too long since I played Ice Barrage. Yeah, all right, let's see. We have new unique items, set items, and rebalance stuff. Let's talk about these. We have 4 backer custom unique items, one of which has Perrin the Swineherd on it. 8 uniques with Reader's Will, and 16 additional unique items. Let's see. Oh, boom, boom. Unique item changes. Minimum base Weaver's Will scaling to prevent a very low Weaver's Will value from at high levels, which is fine. Anchor Oblivion's Void or Wave of Void is completely irrelevant, but I guess a 2-second cooldown instead of 4. Irrelevant. Okay, got it. Aurelius now grants less lightning penetration, which is weird because we just had volatile reversal removed from the game, so I would expect things like this to have like not changed or buffed. But I guess because you're getting lightning penetration and shred in more places, they're removing it here, which still strikes me as strange. One of my complaint with electrified builds in the past is that they feel too reliant on Aurelius because there's like one electrify build, and I guess there's not one, but like there's one thing that really juices up all of your electrify damage. Like 84 is a fuck ton. Like you can't just like not use this thing, even if you wanted to be like a Polaris build instead. Like you can just dual wield and just be squishy. So I don't know. Maybe it's replaceable. We'll see about this. I don't know. I wish there were like more electrify stuff in the game, and in 1.2 there will be more electrify stuff in the game. So I don't know. We'll see. Battle Mage's Endeavor. This will be like the 5th time it's buffed, right? Battle Mage's Endeavor now grants 45 to 75% chance to cast Lightning Blast when using melee technique against one enemy. From 48% chance to cast Lightning Blast to 75% chance to cast Lightning Blast. And you can get T7 melee attack speed on this thing super easily all of a sudden. Will that be enough for people to play it? Good question. You know what your build contest build is? You don't even know the item. How could you already know? How could you know? Ballador's Wrath is sweet. 2 times every 5 seconds from 1 time every 5 seconds. This is great. I love this. I mean, I would play Battle Mage's Endeavor. You could play like Battle Mage's Endeavor, especially with Lightning Blast and Static being buffed at the same time. Especially with Lightning Blast and the Halo effect being buffed, right? Like, that's cool. Ballador's Wrath is garbage because EQ got nerfed. Chat, come on. You tried EQ last season and it was garbage? Okay, so EQ is busted in patch 1.1. Super strong. And in fact, too strong because it was bugged in multiple ways. Baladar's Wrath, granting you 2 per 5 seconds. Like, that's very good. It's a very big change. Like, yes, EQ got nerfed. Like, Baladar's Wrath wasn't used. It wasn't a useful item. But, like, not every build needs to be the best build in the game. It's like, it's okay. Not every build's going to be, you know, Frost Claw Spark Charges. This is a good change. Love this. Blood Roost. Wait, this is a huge change. 50 to 100% of your bleed chance to your Falcon from 100 to 200. Wow. That is a huge nerf. Probably still very good. Is Frostclaw going to be viable in 1.2? Frostclaw cannot apply. Frostclaw Spark Charges will not be a build in the future. Is Frostclaw dead? I am extremely doubtful that it's dead. Because I think Frostclaw crits and Frostclaw Frostbite are both very good. I think they were completely overshadowed by Spark Charges, but like I think crit Frostclaw is really good. Yeah, I think like how could Falconer not be good? Like it got a bunch of nerfs, so I'm glad, but like it's still gonna be very good. We got ridiculous things like Warpath Void Knight. Is Warpath Void Knight ridiculous? I think it's pretty fair in the grand scheme of things. I don't know, Twitch chat. I don't know, man. This item exists. It doesn't. Doublet of Onus Tool. Grants 60 to 100% minion bleed duration from up to 140. And 60 to 100 minion bleed chance from 40. Okay. That's like a side grade, not a nerf. Eye of Reen, awesome. It works with Warpath again. Can now trigger on any melee attack, not just direct melee attacks. Works with Healing Hands, works with Warpath, super cool. 30 times per 5 seconds instead of unlimited. 30 times for 5 seconds sounds fine. Right? The Fury node? Chad, isn't the Fury node the one that just got changed because it was bug fixed to no longer work with your echoes? With Warpath? Yeah. Like, it still buffs your direct damage, but it doesn't direct the indirect casts of the echoes. Yeah. Does it trigger from Aftershock? Yeah, it should. On any melee attack, not just direct melee attacks. So Aftershocks are a proc melee attack. Yeah. Next up, Gambler's Fallacy. I want to see the other Gambler's Fallacy. A new quest has been added to Chapter 2 that rewards the Gambler's Fallacy unique item. Sure. Got it. Gladiator's Oath. Critical Crike. Critical Crike multiplier while dual wielding. I'd be surprised if this item exists. It doesn't have much flat damage on it. Like, LP changes things, but I don't know. I'd still be surprised if this item exists. Hakar's Phoenix. Phoenix also attempts to revive a down companion when its 10-second duration or cooldown is over. The companion would take more than 2 seconds to be revived. Oh. That's cool. Yeah. It attempts to revive a down companion. Ooh. When its cooldown's over. Yeah, neat. I like it. Crikey. They keep buffing Blade Master. Or Blade Dancer. Yeah, Gladiator's Oath is like a non-item though. I think it's completely appropriate to buff non-items like this. Haze Root grants 22 to 35% chance to cast this thing from 11 to 18. Sure. It's a relevant item. It exists. Ignivar's Head. Now cast Fire Orb every single channeling from every 2 seconds. Who cares? Gelcor's Blast Knife. Fixing this redundant arrow with a hold this node wouldn't cause a trap to be attached to the enemy. That's very funny, but okay. Kermode's Cage grants you free MTX. 15 to 35 melee cold damage and werebear from 10 to 20. Okay. So like no one ever used this item. Oh, they fixed it. Nice. Yeah, no one uses this item except for like snapshotting your MTX. So again, it's a non-item. Completely appropriate to buff this thing. Rain Dance is plus $4 attributes instead of 2. 25% reduced duration of stuns received. Rain Dance. The Rain Dance pair of boots, right? These things. Dodge rating if you've been hit recently. Excuse me, health gain when you dodge. 95% cold damage. All attributes. Stuff. Yeah. So what's the buff to it? Just more attributes. Plus 4 to all attributes. You're not using this instead of Blood of the Exile if you care about attributes for Red Ring, right? Still bad? Yeah. Seems like a... it's not a non-item. Like, it's got 100% increased damage on it, but... Yeah. Not a commonly used item, so this seems totally fine to me. Ring the Third Eye. And there we go. All right, so there's one of them. I'm looking for 2 more. Ring the Third Eye's ward on crit is now limited 4 times per second from no limit. Good. Got it. Pack Severance now is effective level for LP from 60 from 71. It can now trigger sacrifice up to 2 seconds, 2 times per second. So this is again like kind of a non-item, and I'm happy to see non-items buffed like this. Paranoia is one of the worst and highest LP items in the game, and now it has lower LP. Good. Good. Someone said that the Aerial Assault Shadow Dagger thing was unchanged. So let's take a look at this here. Razorfall grants Aerial Assault a feather or burst of feathers 1 Umber Blade per 20 dexterity instead of 2 per 30. Okay. Sure. I mean, it's a nerf, but it's also like more attainable to get like the first 20, 40, 60 instead of like waiting for every 30 breakpoint. Seems fine. Chance to recover grants a chance to recover 8% of aerial assault's remaining cooldown from 12% cooldown. Sure. So still a crazy build. Got it. Still a crazy build. Will Moon can now trigger Fire Tornado 2 times per 3 seconds instead of once per 3 seconds. Shh. Got it. Sacrificial Embrace. It's 30 to 66% chance to grant a stack. Okay. And consuming Abyssal Rite now grants 20 spell damage. 20 spell void damage, 20 penetration per stack. That's... How many? It was 10 stacks, right? So they got 140 and 140% penetration. So it goes from 140 to 200. Meme item? Yeah, but what if? What if, dude? Is Tornado plus Stormbolt unchanged? Yes. It should be unchanged. Right? Yeah. I think so. Yeah, so like Werebear, Tornado, Stormbolt should still be crazy strong. True. Crazy. That is crazy. Because like that is, again, one of the best builds in the game. It's super good build. Like it's not Frostbite, Frostclaw, and it's not Falconer. But like, it's really, really good. Seasoned Reprisal. 2 times per second. From 0.5 second cooldown. Sure. I guess so. Somnia. Somnia grants Vitality? Wait. My dream. Oh, is it not garbage? Wait. Is it not garbage? Can I finally use this item? I've wanted to use this item forever, dude. It's got Vitality on it. Still garbage? Well, it still doesn't compete with everything else. Like, it doesn't compete with Snowblind. It doesn't compete with Peak of the Mountain for builds that want Peak of the Mountain. Or, like, Decayed Skull. Or just, like, a normal-ass helmet, right? What's it called? What's the normal helmet called? Leonine Great Helm? Yeah. It's still garbage. But it's got Vitality! Stormbreaker. This item's awesome. Can we pull it up? Stormbreaker. Yeah, look at this thing. Gain a storm stack when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Oh, like it's slow, it's bad, it's a mace, but Hear me out. With storm stacks, you gain access to things like this. If you have 1 to 15 storm stacks, your minions' lightning skills have a chance to grant you storm stacks. So you could be like, you can be transformed and have minions, and they grant you storm stacks, and like ooh, it automates a lot of it. Oh, this seems really, really fine. And then grant you like as long as you get 1, they grant you extra ones. I think that's so cool. Yeah. Are you really using this over the Sentinel base and Promise base? No. No, you aren't. Yeah, like you don't need like, oh, you know, this thing, how much attack speed can I get for Stormbreaker? It's not about attack speed. It's about like you only need 1. And then you can start making use of the storm stack things. Well, Tempest Strike is a little bit different. Because Tempest Strike you can't use in a transformed state. But the biggest thing that Stormbreaker with this new text allows you to do is like be transformed and then access the storm stack text while you have at least 1 storm stack. That's the biggest thing that this allows you to do, which is cool. Very neat. If you want to brainstorm cool builds, go start there. Go start there and figure it out. Tempest mod does something. Nope. Torcrepin's Hunger now grants me chance for uncapped physical resistance from 5% for 5%. So now it's 15% for 5%. Somebody was whispering in my ear about a Torcrepin's Hunger build. What were they talking about? I don't know. Torcrepin's Hunger, 15 bleed chance for 5% uncapped physical resistance. Who was it, Chad? I don't know. I wonder if that was a roadie thing. It might have been a roadie thing. I don't know, it was. Torcrepin's Hunger, though. There's at least one person excited about this. Trident of the Last Abyss. Don't care. Tyranny's Bidance is less lightning penetration, so the same lightning penetration with electrified nerf that we saw on the Aurelius one-handed sword. Urzel's Pride is 1% increased mana regeneration per 2 from 1 per 3. Okay, so Urzel's Pride mana regeneration stuff. Oh, so like Avalanche, lightning resistance stacking stuff. Okay, so if you want to do Avalanche without transforming, and you just want to build lightning resistance and mana regeneration, Urzel's Pride is better. That's cool. You found a bug. Was it the critical crike? I don't follow. Symbol gain rates. Yeah, I don't follow. I'm gonna keep reading though. You can tell me what it is. 1 every 3 or 1 every 2. Got it. It's better with this. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose so. But like if you're playing Ellie Nova, you're probably using the Ellie Nova chess piece, right? I'd assume. Veil Roots is the body armor, I think. Unlikely that anyone cares about this, but it's cool, I guess. Volcanus grants 40 to 60 melee physical damage. Or sorry, melee fire damage. 40 to 60, 40 to 60. It's like a tiny buff. 40 to 65 for both. Okay. 15% chance to get magnet shards on melee hit from 10. Okay. It's fine. Oh, for channeled. Oh. Interesting. But the Eleanor Piece still gives you plus levels, doesn't it? I don't know. Okay. Vessel Strive nerfs before anyone's allowed to have fun with it. So there's more access to health regeneration, and health regen affixes have been changed, and like now you have deterministic 1 LP slams, but they also made this 20 to 40 instead of 40 to 60. So maybe this is interesting with Rune Master. It was interesting with Rune Master in the past, and like maybe Sword got nerfed, Rune Master didn't really get buffed. Yeah. I'm a little bit sad to see this here, but I mean I understand. I'm just sad to see it. Fixed a bug that can cause the area buff for World Splitter to persist and stack infinitely. It's so cool though. Fixed a display issue where it said the buff consuming minions can't stack, and now states correctly that the buff can stack endlessly. We've got set item changes. Blade of Forgotten Knight, 15 to 25. Ooh, that's a lot of haste. Okay. A lot of chance for haste. Block chance, better block chance. So it's more of a real item. Good. God Knight set 2-piece. 50% void penetration. Was it void penetration or was it void penetration with time rot? I think it was void penetration with time rot. Yeah, it was void penetration with time rot. So it used to be 75, now it's 50. Now that time rot is an actual thing. That's interesting. Halvar stand against instant haste. Halvar stand. 20 cold damage and 20 physical damage from only 25 spell damage. Okay, so it's like twice as much flat damage. Is neat. What about Invoker? Oh, you know what wasn't nerfed? For those of you trying to do the biggest numbers possible, they didn't say anything about ward gain on crit from Soul Gambler's Fallacy, right? That's like a notable outlier when it comes to ward gain on hit. If you're willing to jump through the hoops for it. Vessel with swipe, double nerf. Yep, exactly. Invoker's Frozen Hearts, crit multi against Frozen. Oh, it's real? It's a real item. It's a real item, and they removed the abuse case from it. Well, that's a wonderful change. 3 times per 2 seconds. I'm happy to see this. Lich's Scorn. Grants 6 to 15 added cold damage with spells per attached Infernal Shade from 5 to 13. Sure. The teeniest, tiniest little buff. How do they come up with teeny tiny little buffs like this? Like, it's so small. It's like from 5 to 6 flat damage. I don't know. It's so small. The Last Bear. Last Bear's Lament. This is the set items we're talking about. Plus 10 to 20 health regeneration from 10 to 15. 50 to 150 endurance threshold. Okay, so quite a bit of endurance threshold available there. I guess plus 50 from what it used to be. Last Bear's Scorn is 1.5 to 3%. Physical damage loses health on hits. Sure. Slight buff. 2-piece bonus against endurance threshold per strength. Yeah. Deal. Okay, so Last Bear kind of just like buffed across the board, right? Looks great. Shattered Lance. I think a lot of people were looking at this, including myself. For like health regeneration, cold damage stuff. Shattered Lance, a 2-piece set bonus, grants 5% increased melee cold damage per 10 regen. It used to be 15 per 10 regen. Up to only 1,500% increased damage. It used to be 15 per 10. And now it's 5 per 10. Right? 15 per 10. Now it's 5 per 10. That's sad. Man! Why? Come on, dude. They pre-nerfed it. It's like, is there any compensation hiding in here? Like, am I misreading it? 5% increased. 15% increased. Per 10. Per 10. Like, they just... Man! Come on, dude. At least give me one patch, right? Nah, yuck. Synathia's Resurrection. This is the shield, I believe. Chance one of your skeletons dies, resummoned after 3 seconds. What? Sure. Yeah, sure. All right, you got it. Done. Great. Sunforged. So the Sunforged set had a really good helmet. And the body armor was like fine, and the hammer was pretty bad. The biggest problem with the hammer is that the rest of the Sunforged set kind of rewarded you for playing forged weapons. And the biggest thing that you can do to buff your forged weapons is Void Cleave, and Void Cleave doesn't work with a hammer. So that's like one of the biggest detriments to the Sunforged sets, if you're using it that way. But now you can slap the Sunforged shard on like a Leonine Great Helm, which puts it on a really good base type. So I don't know what the set is, but we'll see about the rest of this real quick. Sunforged hammers, 42 to 84. Holy. Okay. The 2 modifiers granting melee fire damage to Forge Strike 10 to 15 and Smelter Wrath 18 to 25 have been replaced with a new modifier against 10 to 25 melee fire damage per Forge weapon. Oh, to any attack. Oh. Okay. Even Void Cleave? No, it's a hammer. Sunforged Queerus. How do you pronounce this word? Queerus? Queerus. Sunforged Queerus grants 10 to 20% chance to forge a weapon on hits. Buff. I like it. Cuirass? A cuirass? That's a lot of armor. That's good. It's actually a ton of armor. Is it really that much armor? It's a cuirass.
Queerass.
I'm 10 years old.
Queerass. Queerass.
All right. I shouldn't have kids.
Queerass. Queerass.
It's French. It sounds French. All right. Automod. Yeah, I clicked deny on the Automod. Don't worry. That's funny as hell. Okay, so the queer ass gets 10 to 20% chance to put a weapon. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just. How old am I? The Great Helm grants armor. Yeah. I'm real interested to see what the hybrid affixes are, like the set affixes are for these, because like they might be nuts. So we'll see about that one. All right. Velatria's Downfall grants 200 to 400. Wow! What? Whoa! Whoa! That's... Wait, can I scroll back real quick? Hold on. Hear me out. Lich's Scorn grants 6 added cold damage instead of 5 added cold damage. Velatria's has 400 increased damage instead of 130. Holy moly. How do they decide on these changes? Who knows? That's a lot of mana too. Wow, 200 flat mana. The Crown is 20% penetration from 16. The 2-piece set bonus grants 1 per 2 intelligence. Okay, so this seems completely fine. 1 per 2 intelligence instead of 1 per 1 intelligence. This seems like a good pre-nerf. I like this. Completely fine. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's completely fine to nerf this. We know about this thing already. The end game, the faction waypoint early game unlocks. I like this. New prophecies for killing nemesis and champions. That's very cool. I like this as well. Prophecies. Yeah. So the prophecies for Weaver idols. Wait. No. A billion gold. I'm sad. Weaver idol subtypes as a possible reward. Weaver stuff. Added runes of weaving as possible. Why is there no rune of havoc? Really? There's no prophecy for rune of havoc and rune of the other one? Is it Redemption? Is that the name of it? Redemption? I think it's called the Redemption. Yes, Hollow, correct. Yeah, well, why? Come on, man. Like, we have a Rune of Creation? And you're not going to give me Rune of Havoc as well? Haters. Like, it should be more common for COF than it should be for Merchants Guild, right? I'm not even going to ask if I'm crazy for saying that. I'm right in saying that. Come on. It should definitely be more easily accessible for COF than it is for Merchants Guild. I'm sad. Come on, dude. Oh, Justin's still here. Yes. This is a great stream. I'm having a lot of fun, chat. Hope you are too. I'm gonna write down Soul Gambler's Fallacy because that's something that I want to bring up on the podcast tomorrow. Okay. Let's go to lens balancing. All right, what's going on here? So greater lens, regional lenses. Okay, so greater lens, increase the chance to find prophecies from 20% for the enhancing lens of collector. Sure. Refracting lens of rhyme. Increase 105, sure. So I assume that this is double and twice. Like this should be double, this should be twice right here, I assume. Yeah, I mean these are the most important ones, and they did increase the favor costs. But like, let's finish reading before we complain more, and then we'll complain. Yeah. Because initially this should make you sad, but we'll see. So regional lenses increase the chance of finding prophecies from 2015. Actually, well, let's see. This is, I mean, like they buffed this, right? Like they buffed it, dude. Complaining first, no, they buffed this, and then they also increased this. Like it's not strictly complain worthy. Focusing lens of chaos. Let's see. For the following lenses, increase the chance from 40 to 20 for the following ones. Increase the chance of prophecies from 15 to 10% for the following lenses. Sure. You got it. Added a new lens to the observatory to block all events except monoliths. Oh, huh. Would you use it? Oh, speed of rerolling by 100%. God bless. Fix bug where players might not receive the correct amount of uniques from the playable cards. So in the past, what I would use is the double, the twice, and the item type. So I go like double twice rings, double twice body armor, double twice weapon. Huh. Yeah, you'd ideally want, like, what about 4 lenses? Can I get 4 lenses? So Last Epoch does opportunity costs very, very well. And there's a reason that we only have 5 skill slots instead of 7 skill slots. Because you're supposed to give up one thing in order to use another thing. And like, I mean, yeah, having 3 is probably fine. It's just worse. It's probably just worse. We'll see. We shall see. They didn't say anything here about favor gain. And we'll talk about favor gain during the podcast tomorrow as well. Because favor gain's a really good topic, especially when we're looking at things like this right here, right? Oh, block all except monolith. That's interesting. Okay, so if you're just not tuning in, I literally did not know that player-to-player trade exists. I did not know that this was here. Didn't know it's in the game. Direct player-to-player trade has been removed. Data shows that this was rarely used compared to other avenues, such as a bazaar, P2P gifting through party play, or the use of resonances, which is what I thought existed. Instead, it was mainly used for real money trading, which harms legitimate gameplay and enjoyment. Please note you can still gift items found in the same zone with gifting. You can use resonances if you're actually friends with somebody and play with them with some frequency. Additionally, nothing is changing with the main bazaar system in this respect. I literally did not know that this existed. I had no idea. That's hilarious. What else we have here? The minimum is 500. The maximum is 1.5 bill. There's now 15% listing tax or 500, whichever one's higher, paid for by the buyer. 500 gold, pay 1,000 gold, or 500 plus the minimum 500 tax. Sure. You list an item for $1 million. The purchasing player will pay 1.15. The tax. The tax is applied after the listing cap is enforced. You can list an item for 1.5 bill. It's funny that they say 1.5 bill. Just like that they're not, you know, US based. It's like a European thing. Purchase price will be 1.725 bill. Tax is not included in the display value for items you listed yourself. Got it. Cool. I don't care about this. Does anyone in Twitch chat who plays Merchants Guild care about this? I agree with you, Fo. You need them to buff resonant drop rate. It's terrible when you actually want to share items with friends. Yes, I agree with you. They should make friendship easier. It should be paid by the seller, not the buyer. Chad, if you have a strong opinion on taxes or capitalism, this is a great time to air your grievances. Will there be a reciprocal tariff for the bazaar? That's funny. Oh, you want to check similar items and put yours in a similar price range? Yeah, that's annoying. Mr. Guy, that's a great shout out right there. Yeah, you have to like do math in your head. Yeah, I really like Mr. Guy 3P Woods. I like what he typed there. If you want to price check your item against somebody else, you need to like do math in your head, which is a real pain. It kind of makes me think that they should either put something in parentheses so that you don't need to do mental math, or they should make it 10% instead. Because I don't know if it's like me, like having a public school education, or maybe I'm just dumb. But like 10% is way easier to do in my head than 15%. You know what I mean? Make it 10%. All right. Play trading. Got it. Master Sword, what's going on? Boop. Just find out 10% and then add half again. And then make it 145. 145%. All right. Gamepad updates. Do I have any gamepad gamers in chat? Did you notice how Judd used to call it WASD and now he calls it WASD? Is that because his Twitch chat bullied him into not calling it ASWD? Or do you think there was something else going on in the works there? I can only do math the numbers 1, 2, and 10. Well, I'm an American, so yes. WASD. No one calls it ASWD. Yeah, not anymore. Bully. He said WASD in the podcast. Well, in the video, he calls it ASWD. Or sorry, shit. He calls it WASD in the video. But in person, he calls it WASD, which I think is funny. You're going to play on the controller for the release because you'll be out of town. Got it. How likely do you think that the upcoming Last Depot patch will have a deep endgame? Disgruntled PoE1 player here who's walked away from ever playing another GGG game again. Is there a deep endgame? The endgame of Path of Exile 1 is one of the best endgames of any video game ever. I don't know what the endgame of Path of Exile 2 is. Most people would describe Last Epoch's endgame as fairly shallow. Patch 1.2 is the next layer of depth on top of that. So it will be deeper than it's been in the past. There will be more end game optimization for your build. There will be more customization, the kind of content that you want to engage with. There will be more end game goals with the introduction of like the champion monsters, new end game bosses, and particularly Uber Aberoth. But the starting point is pretty shallow. I'll tell you this much. I think Last Epoch's a really good game. There's a reason that I played it for so long. Try it out. I'm gonna ping this real quick. Exclamation point Nexus. Because I remember to, and I barely ever remember to. Okay, gamepad. Awesome. It exists. Love it. Gamepad targeting. Amazing. Love it. It's great. If you play with the gamepad, go read those yourself. Quality of life. Okay, let me see this. So at level 90, it costs $500,000. Oh, it's only $1 million. Oh, that's no big deal. Oh, that's so good. I love this. Okay, so the cost to respec your mastery is 100 gold at level 1. That's humorous. I like it. Because someone in multiplayer could portal you there, I guess. Hey, I appreciate that sub too. Agent Zero, welcome back. Appreciate that. $1 million gold seems completely fine to me for a level 100 respec. Totally fine. keyboard movement experimental stuff, aka WASD. Chat, what's Aka WASD? Aka WASD. Aka? Aka WASD? Cool. So the important thing to know about this is that this does not allow the floatiness of Path of Exile 2. This does not allow you to attack with Heartseeker and move at the same time. This isn't floaty combat. Like, you're still gonna like stutter step. You know what I mean? Be like cool, dude. How fast do you think a brand new player to last epoch can get to its end game on a new patch launch? Do I need to spend a weekend leveling and you're playing end game by Monday? Yeah, probably. Listen, I don't know you. I don't know how try hard you are. But yeah, I'd say that's fine. Like I can get to empowered monoliths in like 7 hours, maybe 7.5 hours. It depends how much I read Twitch chat. But I can get to empowered monos in like 7.5 hours. Some people go a lot faster than that. But yeah, if you're a brand new player, just like live it up, dude. You only get to be a new player one time. Live it up. You think that's good? So there's not an advantage to WASD? So WASD will be better for bow builds. It will be better for kiting. But it's not like strictly better. You know what I mean? I don't want WASD to be strictly better because I'm an old curmudgeon and I don't like WASD. So, you know what I mean? Let's keep reading. Inventory redesign. You saw the inventory stuff. It looks amazing. I like this a lot. Auto sorting. Amazing. I love this as well. Item pickups. Item pickup radius by 40%. So good. So this is good too. Click on an item outside of the pickup range and begin moving toward it. The movement stops when you pick up the item. Previously, your character continued to the original location after picking it up. Love this change. It makes things feel more responsive. Offhand comparing, you can hold down Control and then hold down Alt to compare with your offhand. This is great. I love this. What's this? Seasonal announcements. This is new to me. In-game seasonal announcements for the following scenarios. All hardcore deaths on the top 100 ladder will be posted in chat. Character level 100. If a character level 100 dies in hardcore, they'll be posted no matter what. First to reach each level, I guess in any league, like hardcore or softcore. Is that it, maybe? First Aberoth kill, first Uber Aberoth kill. That's sweet. I like this. I understand that there are people out there who don't like this. I love the sense of community that this gives. I'm a big fan of these changes here. Seasonal announcements are only seen by players in the same game mode / challenge. Okay, so hardcore, hardcore, softcore, solo compound, or so solo, but softcore, solo character found, solo compound, and then hardcore for each. Got it. Good. Legacy sees nothing. Big fan. Muffin's goated. Oh, did Muffin do this? Dude, Muffin's the man. He's so good. Rarity conditions now function identically between loot filters and stash priority. Wait, what? Rarity conditions now function identically between loot filters and stash priority. I don't know what that means. Agent, I don't mean to call you out if you don't want me to. Are you an EHG person? Whoops. And by I don't want to call you out, what I mean to say is I do want to call you out. Are you an EHG person? I feel like you are, and I just don't know it. You're a UI dev? Well, let me fix that, dude. Hold on. There we go. See, I got you. They posted the mic channel? Well, I don't look at the mic channel that often. The mic channel is a lot of people asking, like, Mike, why is this game bad? And Mike's like, well, technically, it's not. Okay, let me pull this back up again. I switch windows. The function identically thing basically means that if I brought the Weaver's World and LP matching from stash party over to loot filter rarity condition. So min-max for either loot filter or stash party based on customer rules. I think I follow. Legendary items can now be matched by loot filters. If you have a hide all in your rule, make sure to add a show legend above it. Got it. I thought legendary items could already be matched, couldn't they? Maybe they couldn't be. Common rare distinction for this is a sim distinction that defines what color the item will be. Brick red for rares. Can we have more colors? I really want more colors for loot filters. You can actually specify min-max legendary potential regardless of rarity. Sure. Weaver's Will min-max will only be compared against unique or legendary erased items. Am I just dumb, chat? Wait, Weaver's Will min-max will only be compared against unique or legendary items. I think I'm just dumb. Do 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 do. Measure only for relevant types. Weaver's Will min-max will only be compared against unique or legendary erased items. Legendary potential min-max will only be compared against non-erased. What does erased mean? Is erased? It means a Weaver's Will item. Is that vocabulary that I'm supposed to know? I don't think I've ever seen that vocabulary before. This is important, trust me. Is this technical vocabulary that I should be parroting? I thought we called them Weaver's Will items or Weaver items. Uh-oh. You have one filter rule or tab. It's LP2 plus. And Weaver's 2020 plus, for instance. And those rules don't mess with each other. Got it. I believe you. All right, good. It's quality of life, and we love quality of life. Yeah, I've just never heard them called erased items before. Yeah. All right. Fine. Great. Love it. I feel like I'm going to come back to this in 2 weeks and read it again, but whatever. Character stats. Okay, so the character tab needs work. Let's see what kind of work they put into it. Electrify chance, electrify duration, melee attack speed, bow attack speed. So still no doom chance, huh? Fix the format for the added minion health regeneration stat. Character stat UI for less damage over time taken. Good. But it wouldn't be like, you never have a stat for like percentage of armor applying to less damage over time. Or maybe it's dynamic. Maybe it applies with that as well. Character UI stats for less damage and less damage taken from nearby enemies. Unique items could add the wrong stat in the character menu. Sure. Replace Doom. Ah! Doom! Replace Doom stats with Time Rot stats. Wait. What? Brutal. Where's my Doom build? Oh, man. Pressing F8s. Have I rebound F8s? I have rebound F8. Oops. Can we just take a screenshot, open up the thing? Sure. I'm just going to keep doing it in Imager instead. Fuck it. Game guide. Woven echoes, this. Does Doom... I'm not sure if Doom is in the in-game guide. I have to like double check or something. It might be. There's a couple funny things that don't show up if you look for them. Updated uniques or from the existing page in accordance with the seasons. Okay. Good. Miscellaneous changes, notification when attempted to buy stuff. Prices in the shop will be red if you can't afford them. Inventory. Gameplay for the potion consumption stuff. Is it on or off by default? Does it say? No? Okay. Enable item, currency pickup text gameplay setting. Wait. Is this the thing that the invulnerability boss ward YouTuber was complaining about? That's kind of suspicious, isn't it? It is. This is exactly what that guy was complaining about. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if EHG watched that video too. Stash merging improvements. It's a conspiracy. Localization stuff. Sure. Hardcore characters converted to softcore will now probably unlock the hardcore character blessings for your softcore characters. Good. Hit tracking for projectiles. Gambler fallacy is in the game as well. Target dummies no longer have damage variance when hit. Chat, I need you to clarify something for me. Is this the first time that we've learned about this text? Or did we already know this was going to happen? Would someone clarify for, did we know about this? Or is this the very first time that we've seen this text? It was mentioned by Mike. They teased it already. God bless. This is so fucking good, Chad. This is so good, not only for gamers who want to make their characters stronger, but also like when you want to bug test something and you're trying to figure out whether it's actually bugged, it's a tremendous pain in the ass to bug test stuff because there's damage variance. And now there's not. Amazing. It's so good. It's a really, really good change for everybody. Increase the speed of item gambling by 500%. You know what's funny? Wow! Increase the speed of item gambling for gold or souls by 1,140%. I'm going to be poor so much faster than I used to be. I love it. In the past, we were told that item gambling was slow and clunky in order to discourage gambling. Because gambling's bad. Because they nerfed gambling and they like intentionally left it slow. And they like, it might have been like a mic post or something. But like they said like it was bad because we don't want you to use it. And now they're increasing it by 1,140%. Chat, don't gamble. The gamblers, they're all bad. I promise they're all bad. Don't do them. So now there's just way better ways of getting items and gambling. So what do you? Yeah, but like, why is it there? Why is it there? Because if it's there, a new player is gonna be like, oh, I should go gamble, or they're gonna like watch some YouTube video from 5 years ago and they'll be like, oh, I should use the gambler too. I'm gonna get a Orion's, what do you call it? Orion's Eye. Because we all need a gold sink. You're gonna gold sink 500 gold at a time by gambling. True. Why is gambling in the game? Because it used to be in the game. Arena is in the game because it used to be in the game. Gambling's in the game because it used to be in the game. You rip off the band-aid, get out of the game. We don't need the gambler. The best thing the gambler allows you to do right now. The best application of gambler is like if you want to gamble like 3 pairs of boots. Like, not 100 pairs of boots, but just 3 pairs of boots. You can walk to the guy, buy 3 pairs of boots, sit there for 4 minutes while he gives them to you, and then you could, like, Rune of Ascendance 3 pairs of boots. But, like... Yeah, back in the day, people used to sit at the gambler gambling for an Orion's Eye. Miserable. I did it once. Miserable. You drink a single beer at the bowl. Yeah, bars are really good for drinking one single beer and then walking away. Okay, in any case, what else do we have here? There's a new quest step in a study in time that involves a unique enemy that can be found in the well-run college. That's neat, I guess so. Hidden gems, does stuff. Remove the town chat channel. Good. All right, let's do this again. Whoop. Get out of here. Okay, so skills. Visual and sound updates. Rip blood. Marrow shards. Hungering souls. Sure. Enemies, NPCs. This one's smaller, this one's bigger, this one's bigger, this one's bigger. Audio improvements to the Aberoth fight. Ooh. Maybe it sounds cool. Voice acting? Yeah, they still haven't asked me to be a voice actor in Last Epoch. How do you feel about that? I know how I feel about it, but like, how do you feel about it? No, I just like having everything left aligned so that I can have my camera over here without worrying about like hiding text under my face by accident. Grateful? Get out of here. What character would I voice? Anything you let me. You want my voice acting when you summon minions? Lag. All right, environment and zones. What do you got? The Blue Lizards. Improved visuals. A large number of monolith echoes have new music. Sure. Last Epoch's got great music when they actually play it. Oh, the music changes per era in Aberoth's Arena. Yo, that's pretty cool. Okay, there's something really important that we need to get to. It's called cosmetics. New MTX types. There's 35 skill effects. Wow, that's a lot of skill effects. We're going to buy every single one of those. 7 new evades. Buying all of them. 2 new footsteps. Probably not buying them. New supporter packs. Like we know the supporter packs already. They look great. Can I pull this up real quick? Hold on. I want to see the sword again. Supporter pack. This thing. The capybara? No, not the capybara. Like capybara.
With your own capybara pet. That's right. It wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score
not
2
the X.
new
That thing. This thing? It's so big. I love it.
cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic.
The backslot
and all
looks good
new
too.
Color arrangements for your evades.
I like leathery stuff.
That's right. With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in
Those
the
look
in-game
so
store.
good.
The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven
Like this big ass hammer over here looks amazing. I love the hammer. I love the sword right here. I guess the one-handed axe is fine too. But like, dude, that fucking hammer
and
looks
brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set. Notice the bronze scale plate.
Oh, did they show them off during the interview?
But the fire doesn't stop there.
Does anyone
You're
have a
also
timestamp?
getting
I'll take a look.
Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive 2-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint
I'm kind of
cosmetic.
a portal hater.
And an additional
Like, the portals
100
look
epoch
really
points
good, but,
to
like, I don't
use
like
in the
using
in-game
them.
cosmetic shop.
They're
Up
hard to
next,
click on.
and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready.
Bonk.
As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler Pack.
Worth shouting out the Twitch drop stuff, right? Exclamation point drops. Make sure that your Last Epoch account is set up with your Twitch account. I click on them before they appear as well. Like I really like what they look like visually, the portal effects, but I don't like having them equipped. So yeah, I don't know. MTX improvements, sure. So we had like chat improvements, and like we all said like Muffin's the best backend developer in the game, but like so we have like first to kill Aberoth, first to kill Uber Aberoth. Can we have like first to equip a Capybara? Or like first to buy the supporter pack? First to have like the Lightning Blast MTX? Come on. Actually, Path of Exile kind of has that with like the first to step foot in a new hideout, right? The first to buy 200 capybaras gets a title. Okay, new epoch point items. Okay, we're gonna go take a look at these in a moment here, because I simp for those. Bugs. Okay, so I was told that there are more bug fixes than any YouTuber would be willing to sit through and read. I've got bad news for you, Chad. I'm going to sit through and read these. It feels like a challenge, you know what I mean? Is there anything after this? No. Okay, got it. Yeah, challenge accepted, right? Okay, let's go here. Okay. So was it on YouTube? Presumably on YouTube, right? Videos live streamed 2 minutes ago. Okay, got it. Okay, looks like they were showing stuff off here.
Looks like
I'm gonna fast forward to everything that they showed off, and then after this, I'm gonna go back and read all the bug fixes. Sound good? Good. The bug fixes are boring. That's why you sent me a TLDR. How long was the TLDR that you sent to me? Wow, that is a really short TLDR. Okay, got it. Let me see what's going on here. So this has been happening in the background. It just ended 2 minutes ago, I suppose. I guess his stream ended 2 minutes ago, but the interview probably ended before that. So this is Jod, Mike, Carve, and Ross.
Your team can hear Aaron, but no one else can.
Hello.
That's
Fixed.
our team.
I guess my face is over.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide my face. So Ross can be here.
Oh my gosh, I thought you guys were playing a prank on me. I'm like, oh, very funny. Yeah.
I mean, we were initially. It's a joke at the start.
I know.
EHG,
EHG, if you guys didn't hear, was gracious enough to give me 27 clips to show off on this extra screen. And we're going to go through these right now. If anybody wants to pause and comment, go ahead. So we're going to look at some skill. We're going to start off with some MTXs. Chthonic.
Oh, is this all skill MTX?
And with these, you guys will notice some of our environment and lighting improvements as well. Like these clips have some good bits into them.
I love these so much. Just the variations that come in.
Chthonic Fisher's already so cool looking that it's like, you know, it's like double. Moving on. Okay.
Chat, if you want to be pedantic, just remember it's Chthonic Fissure, not Chthonic Fissure. Very important.
I feel like people are going to be like, no way. Are you guys ready for this? I think this is my favorite one.
Hammer throw?
Yeah, this one's
Ooh. Too bad bleed hammer throws garbage.
Anybody a fan of hammers? It's so good. It looks so
The orbit
good.
looks amazing.
Yeah, some
We're
of
so
the things
excited that we can do these now. This is something that
pretty
we've
sure
been wanting to do for a very
That looks
long time,
amazing.
and we just didn't have the tech to do skill skins.
Very,
I'm pretty sure we just said build for so many people.
I know.
They're
it's
so cool.
We were talking about it. Like, should we base our build based?
You're gonna buy it? I mean, I'm gonna buy it just for leveling. Absolutely.
All right, moving on. And a couple of these are smaller. They're not all exciting like hammers. Cherry Blossom Evade.
What? That's cute.
The little evade effects, I think, are some of my favorites, actually.
I like it.
Just
They
like
feel
the subtle little touches.
Feels very anime, right?
Worth noting on Evade this season, it's a lot more responsive. A bunch of offline
Yes.
bugs with it are fixed. It's just better.
Okay. Moving
Cherry
on.
Blossom, Evade, Cherry Blossom, Smoke Bomb,
Cosmic
Cherry Blossom,
Smite.
Heartseeker.
And just so you're aware, maybe I've tested this, that if you're using you could use a skill MTX and to trigger another skill and use that MTX. So these can all be combined.
Yeah, I do love having the visual connection between skills in the cosmetics as well.
We don't happen to have a clip of triggering.
It looks
smite
really
with
good,
armor
doesn't it?
throw, by any chance? That would be so nice.
No, we don't have that.
I'll have to use your imagination for now, then I guess.
Right? Moving
Your-
on.
Your
Go.
MTX also applies to skill shrines as well.
Smite
Just
Hammered
a
in,
small
sure.
thing, but it also applies to.
I
any
might
skill
be
that
doing
you get
a
from skill shrine.
self-cast Smite League start.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That
Yeah,
is
you
pretty
you can
cool.
equip lots of skill MTX all at the same time, not just one for each slot that you have equipped either.
Sorry, everybody. I know sometimes the volume's high, sometimes it's low. Each clip is a different volume. All right, moving on.
VK, VK, VK.
Volatile Reversal.
Cutscene.
Cosmic.
Come on. That's so good.
Whoa.
I love it.
Cool. Pretty neat.
What the fuck?
And we continue. Okay, guys. This is Dragon Claw Rive. I've been playing so much Primalist, I swear I see swipe when I look at this. Tell me
wait.
unless I'm losing my mind,
Hold.
which I probably am.
I can see it.
You can see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, for the first two swings. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Rive. Dragon Claw Rive. Okay.
It's not purple.
Itera's Messenger Wings backslot. These ones don't have any audio. You guys probably don't know this. I'm not a wings guy. I never wear wings, so the chat always gives me crap when they see wings.
Purple. Purple's good. I like purple.
Okay.
You have to have some sort of bet that you can lose to us and force you to wear wings.
They always do that. I'm a wings man now. Chat's going crazy.
Good physics, dude.
Moving
Physics
on.
physics matters so much on
Okay,
backslots.
this is actually, in my opinion,
Is it
carved
Warpath?
the best one when it's automatically triggering smite. The Warpath, Holy Warpath.
That's pretty.
It'll hunt you down if you use this while playing Void Knight with Warpath.
I mean, I'm not gonna
buy
play
it, don't
Warpath,
do it.
but that is really cool.
Right?
Against the TOS.
Okay, Warpath. Spin to win. Moving on. Login screen. So MTX, historically, if you look at Season 0, Season 1, your MTX was not actually shown on your login screen. Now it is.
Quick question about the ability MTXs. I'm like, I don't typically get MTX, but ability MTX I'm super into. So
I'm gonna
is this
fast
something
forward.
that you will plan to have on possibly
Is there
There you go.
new Lightning Blast?
That looks amazing.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, like
Totally
Ross said
love it.
earlier, we
Reminds
now
me of, like,
have Lightning
Automaton
Blast where it
Herald
actually
from Path of
chains,
Exile.
and it feels so
Yeah.
much better. This is
Yeah.
it's just a little recolor here, but it feels really cool.
Yeah, so it's some skills work well with just a very basic recolor. You know, with
You want
some
a holy
skill effects here,
shurikens? I want a
creative
holy
feat
devouring
for it,
orb,
and
dude.
it's
Come
like
on.
something new. And with others,
Give me that
simple
same, like,
recolors are
divine
actually,
effect with
you know,
devouring
quite
orb.
effective. And this is an
Please,
example
please,
of that.
please.
People say this is how you become a Sith Lord, right here.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Right?
And we also do have, you mentioned earlier about some skills getting multiple conversions. We do have some already that'll have multiple conversions. Like there's multiple Lightning Blast conversions, I think.
Okay, somebody in chat literally a few seconds ago said,
Summon
hey,
wolf.
can we get a reskin for wolves? They must have heard you.
Yep.
This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What happens if I take
sick.
squirrels? No, I'm just somebody
What
walk
does
me
happen
through
if somebody
this.
takes?
That's
I think
so
if you take
cool.
squirrels, it does go to squirrels.
No,
Or
it
no, it
does-
always
does
goes to
it?
MTX. It goes to MTX. Is that right? Okay, so the squirrels will show up as smaller dogs. Is that right, guys?
Is that
Oh, that's
I think
true?
cool.
MTX wins.
I don't think they're small dogs. No.
Oh
They-
my
we-
gosh. I will switch my starting build if I get these as
Jod,
squirrels.
fix it. Jod,
I'm gonna ask the team right now.
They'll just
It's
turn
not
into
like
bees.
a squirrels themed like this.
you
That
can't have
doesn't
small
happen.
dogs.
But yeah,
That
we
would
did
be
talk about this,
amazing.
recently.
So this is a pestilent hound summon.
Wow.
Wolf skill MTX.
That's
Some people
so
are saying
good.
Hell squirrels. Hey, by the way,
This
since
is-
we're
this is-
speaking of squirrels, when are we gonna get that void conversion for
That is
squirrels
crazy,
that we get out of the
MTX.
shrine? You guys must get that question all the time too. That's fine.
Mike, what do you
The
think?
Primalist
No one's
theming
fucking answering.
itself
Okay, good.
Doesn't lend itself.
Situation when you use that egg and that dragon to like run through and break them and stuff.
That's exactly what it should be.
Yeah.
That was one of our Woven Echo
Does he
plans
evade?
that didn't quite get across the line, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez. Rainbow evade.
Might be coming.
Rainbow. Oh. Like Super Mario, dude.
Is there a chest at the end of the evade?
Yeah, right.
Some treasure?
It's cute. I like it.
Shattered Frostclaw. Shattered Frostclaw.
The shattered ones are so good.
Oh yeah.
You like
That'll be
this
a
one?
popular one.
People are gonna.
There's
love
there's
this.
a few themes like this, and they're all really good.
That's cool. I like it.
I like the sound too. It's good.
Not the projectile, but I like the explosion. With it
Okay.
kind of looks like a pixel, like triangles or something. Like old school
Shattered
art.
Meteor. Judd's favorite.
It kind of looks like a different video game, doesn't it?
And Meteor's another one that's got multiple.
Oh, that's a great shout out.
multiple
The
DX
explosion
options
that
for
no one
It
uses
was
on
hilarious
Frostclaw.
when
Okay. All of a
Mike
sudden, I
said
like
on
it a lot
Friday
less.
dev stream that skill MTX is coming. We all knew that there was at least one meteor. We knew it. Like,
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course.
If I could have pushed 6 through, we
Correct.
would've.
in and out of its shell.
What the?
Those are little frogs with wings.
What?
Is that what it is?
They,
It's a frog?
Yeah. They live inside that shell. They're
What?
a mutually beneficial relationship.
Nice, there's lore behind it.
Little symbiote.
Oh, it's a frog fairy.
I hate it.
There you go.
I
can't
need
remember
it.
how the eyes pop out.
That is
What?
good. That's
Here?
good.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the eyes popping out. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, they do pop out
I hate
like
it.
a turtle head. All right.
Oh, it's great.
Now we are moving over to Twitch drops, and there's a couple other ones in here. So come April 17th, your favorite creator
Stop.
gifted. You can get Corrupted Maelstrom. All right. Next, this is a free Twitch drop. I know total Twitch drops is 6 hours. I don't remember which one unlocks where, but this is the Twitch drop for Crimson Smite.
That's cool.
Again, it just
It's
like
so
reminds
cool.
me of
I know, I
Automaton
like
Heralds.
this one a lot. I love that you guys did a couple for Smite too, because it's just like a skill that's used so like everybody uses Smite, right? Smart.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nemesis.
Right? Holy Shuriken.
What's this? Is there her holy chakrams as well?
Twitch drop.
Because like it's so hard to see
That's
base
really pretty.
shurikens. And this one, if you want to see exactly where they're going, this one's so visible. And some people don't want to see where they're going either. But yeah, if you do really want to see where they're going,
So you're
high
saying this is
visibility.
pay to win right here. If you want to see where they're going, this is the pay to win MTX.
I mean, if you could control where they were going, sure, but they
Yeah,
mind
yeah.
their own.
Next,
Like if that works with chakrams, it's a
Rip
big game. Right?
Blood. There's one of these out of order. I'll show at the end. Rip Blood.
Blue Rip
Twitch
Blood
drop.
here. This is the Lich buff we've been waiting for, Chad. Finally, playable. It does, unironically, it looks great.
Holy Lightning Blast Twitch drop.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
I think I just
Love
really
it.
like the lightning moves.
Lightnings always look good.
Also see the new chaining here.
Oh, you can see the new chaining in it. I'll let this one play for a sec.
There's a small delay.
You like the red one more?
Feels so much better now. Like very tiny chance of chaining on it, and it just feels so much better.
Because it used to be that you'd cast
Oh,
it
do
and
it.
just kind of
For the 2 MTX and like playing static,
that little
Yeah.
tactical feel, just this.
does Electrify work
Right.
with this MTX?
I think the last one, which is not a Twitch drop. Yes, Voidwalker's Gaze Helmet.
What's this?
Ooh.
Cool. That's something.
Some sparkly eyes.
That one's too scary. Too scary. All right. Now, EHG sent me, I
The vibe?
believe, an additional 5 clips that I don't have queued up like this. They came in late, but that's okay. So the first one I want to show, and we can finally confirm. Judd's very happy.
Do it.
Meteor.
B
Sticking around.
Meteor.
The BTR.
What?
The B tier.
Those are bees?
Those
They are. It's like it's like a big
bees.
comb. It's like a big hive that comes down and splashes honey.
So
Oh,
your
it's a
meteor uses
honeycomb.
this. Exactly.
Oh,
The
wait. Do I have to
B tier.
pause it?
That's-
Israel.
Now that's an
Is it? Is this a beehive? It looks like a meteor. Alright, whatever.
someone says in chat.
Cool.
I like this. It's like this one's really good. Just the way it looks. That is awesome.
No,
Hey,
it's cool. It's
Mike,
cool.
I don't know if you know this. What if you take like
No, sure, he
look
did
at
the same
that
thing.
pause
Oh, it
right
is.
there.
Look at that.
Oh,
Nice.
that looks so good. What happens if you take like meteorites?
Oh.
Does it transfer the meteorites too into small?
Yeah,
I
I'm pretty sure there's a reskin of the little of the spawn sub skills.
So all of the skill MTX, it doesn't matter where you go on the tree, you're still going to be able to see the visual.
It should all work. Yeah.
So chakrams
If
works
we miss
too?
something,
Is that what I'm
that'll be
hearing?
fixed.
No, I got you. Okay, that just popped in my head because I was thinking about like if you're dropping 100 of these all the time, like that would be very, very cool.
Sounds
It's
like
also
it.
the
It does
reason
sound
why-
like it.
Why it takes so long to make MTX for skills, because we have so many different ways to modify them,
Yes,
and then we
yes.
need to like figure out how the MTX is going to look on those as well.
Okay. All right. The B meteor is real. Okay. The other things that were sent to me is we have some examples of the new controller support and the new WASD movement. All right, everybody.
Options. So you can in the settings you
After puncture before and after. This is
I'm just gonna click through it. I want to see if anything else like spoiled
Skills
here.
that have a ring.
Have we seen this thing before, chat? Acolyte relic, downfall of the righteous. Level 70, fire res, curse damage. It's got 15% increased health. Fire damage over time leeches health. Necrotic damage over time leeches health. 100% increased curse damage. Witchfire. I don't recall seeing this either. Witchfall deals more damage equal to 66% of your increased curse damage. While you have both Ignite Overload and Damn Overload, enemies within 10 seconds are inflicted with Witchfire every second. Oh, they're all on Last Evoc tools? Fucking, let's go over there. Wait! The bug fixes. It's RF? Interesting. Alright, listen. I've been linked, thank you, Kavara, a TLDR of the bugs. We could read through this. But in an interest of seeing the new unique items, because that's very exciting, I'm going to read the TLDR of what the bug fixes are. If you think that there's an important bug fix that I'm not reading off here, let me know. But we shall see. Ready? Ready. All right, so these are the only bug fixes that you found interesting. Let's see. You said, fixed a bug where ignites applied by scorched earth from winged fire and the Covenant of Dominion received excessive damage reduction from fire res. For example, Covenant of Dominion's ignites dealt 0 damage against targets that had at least 25 fire res. Does that mean that Covenant Dominion is supposed to be more dangerous than it really is right now? So Covenant Dominion does more damage. Okay, love that. Huge fan of... I hate those guys so much. Ooh, okay, next up. Fixed a bug where the rank 7 bonus from Forgotten Knights was not granting additional corruption per Gaze of Orbis. So it sounds like we should have an easier time pushing corruption in the future. Good. They cut Covenant damage in half. Well, they cut Covenant damage in half. They also cut damage over time scaling from corruption in half as well. So we'll see. Fixed a problem where pressing the enter key while respecking would show a confirmation message to reset everything. Sure, you got it. Monster one-shots. Yeah, I hate that guy, dude. Okay, and then the last one that is apparently interesting is fixed a bug so portaling out of incomplete echoes will now correctly bring you to the rest area. I guess I've never experienced that one. Okay. You got it. That's it. Those are the only bugs that stood out to you. Reduced FPS hitches. Ooh. When you leave a 17 wave arena, it no longer sends you back to town. Well, it never sent you to town. It always sent you to, like, the in-between time. Did they fix a memory? We can look for a memory leak. No memory leak is mentioned here. Oh, fixed a rare memory leak that could occur in monoliths? Okay. A rare one. What about FPS? Add a graphical menu to limit the FPS while in the menu to reduce GPU utilization. And then there was another one as well, right? Reach bottom of page. FPS hitches, no, this thing. Damn it! Ugh, I hate this forum so much, dude. This forum's like the worst. I don't... It's just... Ah! Alright, whatever. Ah! I can't even click on it. Ah! Good. Okay. It closes posts that I'm not actively viewing. Good. Gamepad updates. Inventory redesign. Localization. New supporter packs. Eternal stuff. Bug fixes. Okay, it's in there. Chrome can't, we're in Firefox, not Chrome. Yeah. Fire the web dev. What do you think? Should we trust Calvara? Fix animations. Animation. Fix Argentus stuttering. We have new tech for finding performance bottlenecks. We've fixed a ton of instances with them. We'll continue to do so. In-game bug reports help a ton with this. Thank you to everyone who submits them. When you encounter issues, you're the best. Got it. Okay. I never looked at the full list of skill MTX. Is this full list? Wait, is this MTX? This is MTX. I'm missing. Okay, so here's the full list of skill MTX. There's Volatile Acid Flask. There's Judgment, Steel Blade Multi-Strike. That could be cool. Chain of Torment Heartseeker. I like, now that we already have like Cherry Blossom Evade and Cherry Blossom Smoke Bomb, there should really be a Cherry Blossom Heartseeker too, right? Just like full on, you know, anime Valentine's Day stuff. Al Weezy, what's going on? Al Weezy, can I tell you something? I gotta tell you something. I don't want to distract you with good news. If you're gracing me with your presence, I only want to share the bad news, okay? So this node, Shatterquake, it used to be 40% more damage per point, and now it's 15% more damage per point. Did you know that with Aftershocks, Aftershocks accidentally double dipped on Shatterquake? So it wasn't 40% more damage per point. It was actually 80% more damage. I didn't know that. Did you know that? Love it. Oh, you reported that in June of last year? Oh, perfect. All right, good. It's done. Fixed. The leech thing? With like, yeah, like low life, EQ, swipe stuff? Fixed. It was 80. It would have been 1.4 times 1.4 per point. Well, they didn't say 80%. They just said like it applied twice. And if it applied twice, it's probably multiplicative. So, I don't know. Calling me surprised. The TLDR is that this patch looks excellent. So, love it. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. Holy Warpath, Immortal Scorpion. What else is here? Puppeteer, Dreadshade. Puppeteer, Dreadshade. Man, this word right here has so much potential to look badass. Volatile Reversal, Cherry Blossom Smoke. But I really want, come on, dude. Cherry Blossom Heartseeker. Please give me Cherry Blossom Heartseeker. Dragonclaw Rive, Dragonclaw Warpath, Ethereal Transplant, Tornado, Cosmic Smite. Holy multi-shot, Batman. Look at that. Malicious Ripblood, Blue Multi-Strike? What's Blue Multi-Strike? I like it. I haven't even seen it, but I already like it. Whimsy Fireball. This one has a lot of potential, Chad. This is a lot of potential right here. Imagine not having Whimsy in your life and then subsequently having Whimsy in your life. Have you no Whimsy? Elemental Nova, Shattered Elinova, Arcane Elinova, Shattered Frostclaw. Cool. I like it. I want to see them. This, like, we're not racing on day one, dude. We're playing dress up on day one. It's much more important. I'm gonna trust that the bug fixes are boring, and that the bug fixes that I already read out are the most pertinent ones. I'm gonna scroll through these on my own time, but, you know. Oh, fixed a bug. Wait, where was that? I just saw something. Fixed a bug with unable to target soul generators in the altar of flesh. This just happened to Dread like a couple days ago, didn't it? Did I see the tornado one? Nope. Should I? How do you search for things? It's crashing. The Abyssal Vortex Tornado Hawk Spirit? I I almost said Hawk to a tornado. Yeah, Control F twice, but even with Control F twice, it's not working. Yeah, if only Control F worked, but like Control FF is the same as Control F. But it's the fact that the page renders weirdly. They missed out. No, I hate Sharknado. Get that Sharknado nonsense out of here. So Tornado bug fix. Yeah, it's really hard for me to search for things, dude. Yeah, I got one of two matches here. I literally cannot search for things. It's impossible. I can't. I literally cannot search for things. What is this? Clickety. Fixed a bug where Tornado would visually lag behind the player. Oh, that's so worthwhile. This is so good. Fixed a bug where Tornado would visually lag behind the player when attached to them with the Eye of the Storm node. This is amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love it. Ignite Tornado looks really good. Love it. Firebug, ignite Tornado Firebug. Interesting. Yeah. All right, so here's what I want to do, chat. We're not going to read through all the bug fixes because I've been told they're boring. Instead, I want to look at new items. You ready? New items. Ba-da-dum-ba-ba-dum. My only question would be like, what's your rage look like? Oh, it's just tornado. Got it. Okay, I understand. It wasn't in the bug fix section, which is why I couldn't find it. Got it. So let's take a look at this chat. We have a bunch of new idols. Rune of Havoc, Rune of Stuff, Besiege Gardens. These are the new echoes down here. These are new fragments. Or so the affix shards. They don't tell you exactly what to do. But I guess they do once I put them on an item, so that'd be fine. Yeah, if you don't want to see new unique items, look away. Or Alt Tab or something. Can you answer a question about CT? Absolutely not. That's how CT works, my friend. Yeah, I know what to click on. Don't worry. I'm just slapping people on the wrist who are trying to leak information. Don't fucking do it. Okay. Uses base item, uses base item, uses base item. Okay. So, boom. Here we go. What do we have first? Is this big enough? Can you see it? Is it big enough, Chen? This is the blight of minion builds. It's got plus to minion, plus to minion, plus to minion, plus to minion, plus to... It's garbage. Don't look at it. Done. We're going to go real fast here. The Brewmaster's Buckle. I wish I could... Like not... It's like... It's big, but it's like not big enough. It's both too big and not big enough. It's unfortunate. Brewmaster's Buckle. We're calling it now. It's going to turn all your potions on the ground into beer. Which sounds amazing. The legendary potential LP level is 52. If you don't know what LP level is, it is a description of relatively how difficult it is to get something with LP. You can click on the video listed there in chat if you want to see it, especially if you're a new player. So LP level is 52 here, but like it's got vitality on it. So like every Void Knight should know this item exists. We have Clotho's Needle. Clotho's? The Weaver's Will item. Got it. This is melee critical multi per meter from the target up to 5. Sure. Range with fire, run and puncture, 90 melee damage. It's a two-handed sword. Okay. Oh, it's the two-handed sword that has a melee crit chance implicit. It's the only melee crit chance implicit two-handed sword in the game, which is an honorable mention for everything, right? So it's a stat stick. You hope that it's good. You're probably never using this for Firebrand to puncture. Block chance is converted to parry chance. Cool, dude. Cocooned items, cocooned items. I don't know why cocooned items exist. I cannot answer that question. A cocooned item is a unique that you need to identify, and it has an increased chance of having LP. Why not just have the LP unique item drop on the ground? I don't know. Excellent question. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. The Countenance of Majasa is a cool one. We saw this one. It's stupid. It is stupid. Go complain. Me too. Flavor, it's bad flavor. If there's a reason for it, I love it. But so far, I don't know what the reason is. Countenance of Majasa, we saw this one already. Every second that an enemy's looking at you, they have up to a 20% chance to be petrified for 2 seconds. This chance is 80% lower for rare, 96% lower for bosses. Petrifies a stun, preventing all movement and all action. Oh, but it doesn't say that bosses can only be stunned once. So technically, you could perma-stun a boss with this thing. Read the chance text? Oh, I read it. It doesn't say only one time. Carve says it's OP. It's cool, dude. They stun a boss for 2 seconds. Stun any monster for 2 seconds. Shut up. Have you no whimsy? Can I buy the whimsy MTX for you? So that every time I make the whimsy joke. What's Crystal Wind? What is this thing? Crystal Wind is a unique quiver. And unfortunately, we care about quivers these days, don't we? Armor Shred on hits, increase armor shred effect, sure. Gain 4 stacks of Crystal Wind per second while moving, and 4 stacks when you evade, up to a maximum of 8. Directly using a bow attack consumes up to 4 stacks of Crystal Wind to deal 8 to 15% more damage per stack. 75% chance to slow boss and rare enemies on hit per stack of Crystal Wind consumed. 5% chance to petrify other enemies on hit per stack of Crystal Wind consumed. Movement speed and cooldown recovery speed for evade. It seems pretty good to me, right? Level 77, 77 LP level. Random drop. Seems good. Yeah. All right, sure. What about dominance? Oh shit, this thing? No! Dominance of the Tundra was a level 6 leveling item. 10? 6? 10? 6? It was like level 6 or level 10. Yeah, now it's 60. Why? Because EHG hates fun. Wrong item, snowblind? What do you mean? What you talking about? This is evade casts Glacier. Plus 400 armor, plus strength, plus int, reduced bonus damage taken from crits, evade distance. This thing's nuts. I love it. It's so good. Downfall of Righteous, we just saw this a moment ago. This is the overload thing. Oh, sorry, this is the Witchfire thing. A lot of armor. It's a lot of armor on a bad base type, so it just, makes up for it. This is sweet. It's a great question. But this is like when you evade cast Glacier. Maybe just like cast Glacier for you. You know what I mean? More Cherry Blossom evade. Great shout out. More Cherry Blossoms per hour. Elico's Innovation. This item has percent increased critical strike chance and percent crit multi. The rest of it's all flavor text, as far as I'm concerned. It's a belt with crit multi on it. Essence Weaver is an item that we've seen already. It's an obsidian lance. What is it? Smite, Frostclaw, Stormbolt. So it's a Weaver's Will item. Got it. Oh, I apologize. Gain a stack of elemental essence when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, up to 9 times per 3 seconds. And 9 stacks, consume everything to randomly cast Smite, Frostclaw, or Stormbolt. But like, you can only spec into one of them, and you don't know when you're proccing. I don't like this item. It's got spell damage on it, which is like relevant, I guess. But, you know, I don't like it. It's flavor text. It's flavor text. It's got a lot of text on it, you know? Gordian Prism. This whole item is flavor text. So this thing uses Grand Prism Nova. And as far as I can tell, Rune Master is not changing at all. There's a small handful of 2, maybe 3 runic invocations that are worthwhile. Grand Prism Nova is not one of them. I don't think this is an item. It is a... Let's see. Is it limited to mage? I don't think so. So it's an offhand catalyst with intelligence, elemental damage, or word decay threshold. I don't think you're even using this for like LP fodder. I don't think you'd like ever pick this thing up. You don't know what Grand Prism Nova is? Grand Prism Nova looks like Discharge with MTX from Path of Exile. Boom. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really pretty. It's not good. If/when it procs Frostclaw. Yep. Grasp of the Blood Mage has a badass name to it. Level 71 with level 71 LPL. So 20 to 25% of hit damage taken from bosses and rares is dealt over 4 seconds instead. Chance to apply bleed on spell hits. Spell damage leached as health. Flat spell critical strike chance on a pair of gloves, up to 4%. And 240% of mana reflected to you as damage. Of mana spent reflected to you as damage. Cool. Is this different than when I saw it last time? Nope. That's Immortal Vise. Immortal Vise is the item that I'm thinking of. Wait, hit damage taken from bosses and rare enemies stuff for 4 seconds. Hit damage taken from bosses and rare enemies stuff for 4 seconds instead. It's like... These are very similar items. That's strange. Why are they so strange? What the fuck? Okay, so this is flat spell critical strike chance. Super relevant item. Very important to know that this item exists. Immortal Vise is the one that we saw spoiled before. Well, you have more than 10% of your maximum health as delayed damage. So like while fighting a boss. Damage to your health below your endurance threshold is reduced by 30%. 26 melee attack speed. Melee damage leaches health, flat strength. Obtained from question mark? Question mark just means Uber Aberoth, that's all. These are is Delta hit damage. Yeah, this is hit damage, this is hit damage. Yeah, they're both hit damage. Yeah. No, I think it's the same as when we saw it spoiled before, but it's all good. Let's keep going. Inheritance of the Race is a Weaver's item, which is interesting. I think it's a really cool item that I will probably never use. So it's not a good base type, Oracle base type. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy and 200% of the stuff from this item. So Chosen is the buff, and the Chosen buff lasts 10 seconds, which means if you have exactly one minion, the minion will permanently have 200% of your amulet, which is cool. It's got percent increased health, up to 100% increased health regeneration, bunch of void res. It's got less damage taken over time as the implicit, and then whatever else you can weaver onto it. Sounds really interesting for solo minion builds, like what, Manifest Armor or something like that. It's an Oracle base type with percent increased health. It's good. Yep. If you get a good one, you use it on like any build, right? Mana Guide is an item that I hope is bad. We've looked at it previously. Requires level 30 and a kind of a low LP level of 40. So this thing says, while channeling focus, you can move with 80% of your movement speed. While channeling focus, you cast lightning blast once per second. Mana regeneration from focus is halved. You have 50% less armor while channeling focus. Increased mana regeneration. Ward per second while channeling. Ward decay threshold. Lightning res. I hope it's bad, because if it's good, it encourages a very boring playstyle of just channeling focus and never not channeling focus. So I hope it's a meme. It looks bad. Warpath? I guess Warpath. Listen, dude. I'm just hoping it's bad. That's all. All I want is for it to be bad. That's all I need. Next up is Mantle of the Pale Ox. What is this? It's a body armor, chat. Mantle of the Pale Ox. Damage, 24% of damage redirected to your highest health minion. A minion can have any amount of damage redirected to it, even if that would kill it. This stat has no effect if you have no minions. 32% increased health. 10 movement speed. Strength, plus levels to minion strength skills. Thorn Totem. Thorn Totem is a minion. So... can you use this with Falcon? Just quick question. Just because I'm curious. No? Are you sure? Oh, downed and undamageable minions are ignored. Oh, no. Okay, so you could use this with what? David Harbour. You could play Bone Golem. Manifest Armor is a good one. Bear, Totem Pop, sure. No, not literally anything, because like my VK builds can't do it. Actually, fuck it. My VK build could do this, right? So I could just summon some forged weapons, right? Yeah. Or bees? What if you had bees on potion use? So you just like get 24% DR. Right? Just use it for the life? No, dude, the minion stuff is crazy. That's 24% fucking DR. It's really big. Yeah. Like totems. Totems is kind of crazy too, huh? Can you use Malvern's Writ? Sure. Or you could use Tolman's Inaccurate History of the World, right? What base type is it on? It's called the Queer Ass. I think it's called the Queer Ass. I think that's how it's pronounced. What do you like Queer Ass? I mean, it's not great, but like the item itself is huge, right? Like tons of strength, tons of life. This is probably the best Queer Ass you're ever gonna see. Moving on. So we have the Nest of Nightmares. This thing's cool. We've already seen it. We can put spiders on your enemies. It's amazing. It's hot. Can't take it. Orb Weaver's Fang. I really hope this thing has 3D art as well. So there's a two-handed sword. It's a split greatsword, sure. 30 melee damage. It's pequeñito. It's a Weaver's item. Stats on this item are doubled for 3 seconds after hitting a boss on low health. 70 flat, 8 critical strike chance, movement speed, dodge. It's just like, if you get a good one, it's good. If you get a bad one, it's bad, sure. Orion's Descent. What is this thing? Chance to cast belt. Belt? 45% chance to cast Smite on hit. Max 6 per 10 seconds, and the cooldown resets when you use a potion. Wait, what? This is so good. What the fuck? 25 intelligence. Using a potion restores volatile reversal's cooldown. With at least 50 intelligence, volatile reversal does 20% more damage. With less than 50 intelligence, volatile reversal is converted to fire. Mana gained on potion use. Increased chance to find potions. This is so good. Smite on hit, 6 per 10 seconds. Cooldown resets when you use a potion. It's so good. Spark charges for 25 intelligence. Fuck the rest of the item. Holy. Wow. It's a belt with 25 int? That's unbelievable. The rest of it doesn't even need text. Like it's got so much text. And it also has 25 int. And it casts Smite on hit. This is a really good belt. Holy moly, dude. Wow, look at that. Look at the LP rates. Yeah, I see it's 40. Chat, if this is your first time here, welcome. Pearls of the Swine is an item that I helped create. It's sweet. Look at that. Look at that, dude. It's not my supporter item, but I did help the ideation of the item. How about that? Oh, it's 100% drop chance. Huh. That's a great shout out. This thing is a 100% drop chance from the Seeker's Summit Woven Echo. Should I write that down? What? That's so good. Ooh. Write that down, write that down, write that down. That's, now looking at, I should like control F 100%. Yeah, you can. Holy moly, dude. That's great. It costs 1,000 gold. Unbelievable, dude. I guess I'll never use it. I guess we'll talk about Pearls of the Swine real quick because I love it. It is an item that gives you access to Acid Skin, Penance, and Decrepify, depending on which version you get. And so you can use it as a Lich or like a Necromancer or something, I guess, if you really want to play minions. But the idea is that it works well with people who are stacking a bunch of necrotic resistance, because you have necrotic res from the bone amulets, necrotic res from vitality, necrotic res from all res, and all attributes give vitality. Vitality gives necrotic res for all those kinds of things. It also gives all attributes for Red Ring. It gives vitality because vitality helps Red Ring as well. So like it's a good end game thing if you can get LP on this thing, which is sweet. I like it. Look at that. The ward per curse is good. It is. It is really good. Yeah, and like 200% necrotic. Yeah, it's sweet, dude. I like it. You think the Acid Skin one is good? Me too. Yeah, I wish it wasn't tied to Bone Curse, because like getting this like on hits or like on evade or something like other classes of access to would be cool. Like on melee hits or on spell cast. So I don't know, but it's on Bone Curse, so fuck it. It's still cool. The Penance one I'm not big on. The Acid Skin is obvious applications, but I think the Decrepify one is neat because you can use it for like damage over time Lich builds. I think this would be very neat. Would like to see that. Pairing the swineherd. Phalanx is an item. Requires level 40, LP level 40. A bunch of melee damage, bunch of vengeance range. More damage with vengeance per block chance. Block chance while preparing to riposte. Sure. Block effect while preparing to riposte. Chance to use javelin when you riposte. I'm not high on it. It's neat, but you doubt it's good. It is neat. I also doubt it's good. You think it's cool? I think it's cool too. Yeah, Gab, that could be neat. Yeah, and it's a spear. 90% more damage, gamers. Okay. Next up is Ravager's Darts. My understanding of Ravager's Dart, it looks like an item that would only use Heartseeker for Heartseeker's utility rather than for Heartseeker's damage. If there's a build using Heartseeker for damage that also wants to use this helmet, I'll be surprised. Which is not to say it doesn't exist. I'm just saying that it would surprise me. So, this converts Heartseeker now constant throwing skill and skills with throwing damage instead of bow. It says you're limited to one active Heartseeker. And then if you have nothing and you're in combat, you throw one at a nearby enemy with a cooldown. You think this is good for Heartseeker burning daggers? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. The Scissor of Atropos. This one's kind of neat, right? One-handed sword. This is a Weaver's Will item. So, gain a stack of Kismet when you use a melee tag and hit at least one enemy. Maximum 8 stacks. Dual wielding affects the amount of stacks gained. But it doesn't affect the max, I assume. When you use a throwing attack... but it doesn't say directly, does it? Consume all stacks of Kismet to gain throwing attack, quick strike chance, and plus 8 throwing damage per stack. Attack speed, plus levels, vitality, stuff. I don't know. I mean, it's Weaver's. It's hard to plan around these items. Because, like, if you get one, then you can start brainstorming. I don't know. When you use a throwing attack, consume all Kismets to gain throwing attack physical damage. I don't know. Use Cinder Strike to stack the throwing damage, then have the trap, and then trigger gives daggers. Sure. Well, so it doesn't say directly use a throwing attack. It just says when you use a throwing attack. So, like, you could proc shurikens off of shift, for example. Presumably, right? Yeah, it's got +2 to melee skills, vitality, attack speed, damage. Like, it's a good sword. It just also has this text on it, right? Yeah, maybe Scissor of Atropos plus the helmet. That could be a thing. Shadow Cascade converting to throwing as well. Sure. I can see it. What's this thing? So Shadow Worlds we've already seen, and it drops from question mark. So this is a Uber Aberoth thing. It's nuts. It's less damage taken. Not even less damage or time. Just fucking less damage taken. Immune to slow. You have haste. You have crit. You have attributes. You have frenzy. You got like, this is just like, it's super duper strong. Might be biz for many builds. I mean, yeah, maybe. So it's super strong, but it's also generic. It's not Twisted Heart. It's not a Twisted Heart. It's not a rare item that you could put set crafting on in order to do Shard of the Shattered Lance stuff. It's not a Vessel of Strife. It's not Soul of the Mountain. You know, it's not... It doesn't have int on it. You know, it'd be hard to get T7 intelligence on it. I guess it does. It does because it got all attributes here, but more intelligence. So, yeah. In any case, like I love it. It strikes me as the appropriate strength for an end game item, and like you don't want an end game, you know, super difficult item to get to be like Ravager's Dart. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, why would I ever kill Uber Aberoth if all it gives me is some fucking, you know, marksman item? Like, you want the drops to be generic, strong, exciting. This strikes me as an appropriate power level. Hopefully it is. Soul of the Mountain's neat. It gives flat critical strike chance. It's Primalist only. Very cool. Tolmat's Incorrect History of Eterra is a supporter unique item, and it's hilarious. It summons a random historic minion from Eterra. +2 minion skills, does stuff. Plus generic elemental resistance. Oh my god. It's so cool. Oh, it's a catalyst? Oh, I thought this was a relic. Oh well. Still funny. I still like it. Shadow World is pretty fucking insane. Unearthed Memories is a 100% chance to obtain this. Cool. Love that. It's a relic, and it's Acolyte only. So it's got intelligence. Reveal rate for Wandering Spirits. Oh, cool. Wandering Spirits is centered on a gravestone at the targeted location instead of you. Cool. Good vibes. I like it. The gravestone grants allies within 12 meters 10 to 15% more necrotic damage over time against cursed enemies. If Wandering Spirits is converted to another element, this buff is converted. That's so good. Yeah, I like it. Low LP level, only 30. 100% chance to get this item. This is cool. I like it. What the heck is a historic minion? Just a random minion. It was shown somewhere in the video.
Item. And Seeker requires.
Can I
For
find
example, Eye of Rin can black, and you
They showed off random minions at some
as your
point.
character, so that when you pick up crafting items like
I don't know. Go find it yourself. It's in there. Yeah, Unearthed Memories. That's really cool. I like it a lot. One more. Sick. Weaver's Gift. This is a Weaver's Will item. Pretty common from a Rune of Ascendance. Look at that. Common item. Okay, level 80. Or sorry, level 50. Increased duration of Bleed, Poison, Electrify per equipped Weaver's Will item. Up to 5. So it gives you 5% increased duration all by itself. Up to 60% chance to electrify and slow on hits. Slow on hits. Generic slow on hit should get converted for Time Rot as well. Seems relevant. 1 to 3% of damage leashes health from damage over time. Cool. And then up to 33% penetration against all resistances for damage over time. Cool. That's like a real item right there. Yeah, look at that. It's a real item. Seems great. Seems relevant all by itself. Seems like a common thing to hit with the Rune of Ascendance. Seems great for leveling. Seems like it probably has endgame applications as well. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Whew. Man, there's a lot of talking. Holy shit. An all Weaver's Will item build? You want to dual wield this? True enough. I like it. My throat hurts. There's a lot of talking. I'm happy. But that was a lot of talking. Instead of going all the way to midnight, I might rest a little bit before we have our podcast tomorrow. Because podcast tomorrow is going to have even more talking in it. The Lely tool has the Weaver tree. Oh, does it? Build planner? Resources? Game guide items, build guides, build planners, filter checklist ladders. Where? Am I dumb? Build planner. By the conditions. Oh! Ooh. This tree, it could probably be bigger. I don't know why there's so much free real estate on the outside here. Is there like an enlarge button somewhere? Are we going to do theory crafting? Absolutely. There is? There's an enlarge button? I don't see an enlarge. Oh, this. Oh! Whoa! There is an enlarge button! Insane. All right, what do you want to see? Chad, look at this thing. Wait, that's not where I thought it was. Oh, look at this. There it is. Arena echoes no longer appear in your echo web. I'm feeling things, Chad. Lost caches drop one additional exalted item. Cool, cool, cool. You stacking arenas? What's this one? This one says, echoes you discover with your echo web that would have had an arena key drop a different random reward instead. So you either take this one node here, or you grab all this stuff over here. What's this? Bosses and rare enemies in your echoes have a chance to be possessed by the soul of the erased. Additionally, some enemies in the last wave of your arena echoes have a chance to be possessed by soul of the erased. 15%, so 30% chance. So some enemies in the last wave have a 30% chance to be possessed. Why not all enemies have a 30% chance to be possessed? What's the soul of the erased? Oh, it's like difficult, drop more loot. Yeah, the timer out scaling is locked to Void Knight, yes. Thematic. Tomb of the Erased have increased pack size. Arenas have increased pack size. Arena Echoes drop Memory Amber upon completion. Ooh. I do like the word pack size, Jen. Arena Echoes contain fewer waves, -1, -2. So you can get the last wave even faster. Arena Echoes are more common. Oh my god. You could have all Arena Echoes all the time. But if you do like all Arena Echoes, chat, then you're not interacting with like Nemesis as often. Don't you want Nemesis? The zero. Oh, the Forge Guards! The zero movement speed builds. Time Rod is useless if you're not a Void Knight. Yeah. But like, that's always been true. Time Rod increases stun duration received. So, it's not that bad. The arenas have a chance to be replaced by super arenas, which contain additional champions. Champions are formidable rare enemies which drop more items, and items with affixes tied to their modifiers. Do regular arenas need to be super arenas? I mean, a super arena has a champion in it, and champions drop more stuff. So here's the thing, right? An arena, it doesn't have a tomb in it, right? And like, don't you want to be interacting with tombs as often as possible? That's what I would think, right? I don't know, man. Because you can't get Nemesis in an arena, and you can't get tombs in an arena. I think you can't get tombs in an arena. Can you? Put tombs in the arena? Yeah, so if the arena gets too hard, you just like go underground. You can guarantee champions. Sure, but like, I don't know. You just bail for a bit. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. Chat, are you leaning more toward no arenas or all the arena shit? Would it be crazy to just like split the difference? Just like both? I'm leaning toward, you gonna try an arena? I'm leaning toward no arenas. Which one of the nodes is for Uber Aberoth? I don't think we know that information. We know the name of the Woven Echo for Uber Aberoth. The name of that, I don't know. name of that. Let's see. General patch nodes. Oh, where's like the dev blogs? Developer blog. Oh, God, their website, dude. It's the. Where's all the dev posts? General? Where did endurance threshold go? Developer blog, news, announcements, quality of life, end game. I think it was this one. Tonk Lab has it as well. Got it. Thought they listed the name of it somewhere here. Maybe Tonk Lab does it. Oop. Fuck. Last epoch, tonklab.com. Silken cocoons? Oh shit, I need to read all this, don't I? Woven echoes. It's called the Threshold of Eternity. There you go. Threshold of Eternity right here. Not purchasable. Random drop, no. Random drop, no. What does that mean? Where do you get it from? Your OCD is triggered by my desktop? Sorry, dude. There you go. Chat, if you've never seen Tonk Lab, that means you never typed in exclamation point tools. Tonk Lab's a great resource. We like Tonk. All the way for echoes and letools.com, DB category. Okay, gotcha. It's good to have multiple resources listed out. It's important. Let's see. Patch notes. This one. Click. There you go. Done. It took a moment, but we got there. All right. So let's, in the interest of me not losing my voice, because we're going to talk a lot tomorrow as well during the podcast. Tomorrow's stream will be brainstorming builds, looking at letools.com, putting things together, and finding out exactly what flavor of Void Knight I want to play. We will have a podcast as well with Dread, talking about patch notes, talking about our key takeaways, things like that. And then we'll see if I need to be rushed to the hospital at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. TBD. We'll find out soon. Frankly, if I'm honest with you, I'm kind of surprised that I was able to stream without being rudely interrupted by anyone. That makes me happy. Yeah. That's why history won't remember me. Wait, why is history not remembering me? What did I miss? Why not? Let's see. Oh, I know exactly where to send you, Chad. Because I'm quitting? Homie. You gotta try better than that. Alright, I'm gonna ship you over here. Gonna see what the Curse BG is doing. I like this guy. He's taking a look at the Void Knight skill tree. Void Knight, Void Knight, Void Knight. I love that. Alright, chat, I'll be like 7 hours in, reading the entire time, and I'm quitting. Alright, chat, I'll see you next time, alright? Have a good night.